Expand horizons. To change lives. To connect new ideas. To explore new grounds. With the future in sight. Together.
Energi.
Selalu ada dimanapun itu,
Membawa yang baik menjadi hebat.
karena tidak ada lagi batas.
Kemanapun lintasan masa membawa, hingga ke masa depan.
Sejauh mana kamu bisa bermimpi?
Jawabannya, sejauh yang hati kamu inginkan.
Dengan energi yang menggerakkan kamu
Dan kamu. Pertamina, energizing you.
Iklan Pop Mie, stuck gitu-gitu aja.
Pop mie, ransel, pop mie.
Biar seru nggak keputus, Pop Mie dus. Topping cangki sama gurihnya itu sob. Beuh. Yuk sob, sikat Pop Mie. Seru terus kuy.
Hydro Coco. Why choose Hydro Coco?
Healthy.
Taste good. Rasakan manfaat air kelapa asli untuk bantu jaga imun tubuh.
We choose Hydro Coco.
Real coconut water. Hydro Coco. Why choose Hydro Coco?
Healthy.
Taste good. Rasakan manfaat air kelapa asli untuk bantu jaga imun tubuh.
We choose Hydro Coco.
Real coconut water.
Ada sebuah cerita tentang mereka yang bangkit dari keterpurukan, melawan keterbatasan, merajut karya untuk berdaya bersama, membuka jalan kemudahan dan rasa percaya akan masa depan. Di tengah tantangan, mereka suarakan harapan, bergerak untuk perubahan. IndiHome, aktivitas tanpa batas.
Selamat datang di sebuah pengalaman perjalanan baru Indonesia bersama InJourney. Terbang bersama kami untuk melihat pariwisata Indonesia. Sirkuit internasional, bentang alam, ragam atraksi budaya, produk lokal asli Indonesia, warisan budaya, keamanan dan kenyamanan. InJourney membawa keramahan Indonesia ke dunia.
Indonesia's Next Top Model Cycle 3, Sabtu dan Minggu, jam 7 malam.
Berani melawan keterbatasan demi memberitakan kebenaran. Terus berjalan menghadapi perubahan, berinovasi menjawab tantangan zaman. Menjadi tempat informasi terpercaya yang cepat, berimbang, dan akurat. Tak sekadar memberi wawasan, namun juga membuka pikiran. Orang cerdas membaca tuntas hanya di detik.com.
Warga plus 62 emang banyak maunya. Dari drakoran sampai banjir air mata. Nonton action yang mantul. Sampai nonton tendangan cantik. Maksudnya ini. Mau nonton apapun, semua ada di video. Mulai dari yang bikin berbunga-bunga, keringet dingin, ketawa, sampai bikin gak ngedip. Jadi nonton apa sekarang?
pro player luar, habis itu pelajarin. Dari 1 sampai 10 ya, seberapa jago kamu main? Tukang apa yang kalau dipanggil tengoknya ke atas?
Tukang somai di bawah.
Satu, buah apa yang durhaka? Aku, Bang.
FF. Kain keras nih, Bos.
Itu sih masih pemanasan sih di MPL season yang ke-8. Juga ya.
Siapa sih guys yang pernah gitu ya?
Salah satu pro player.
Baik juga, jadi kayak share hal-hal yang positif juga.
Begitulah kayak kita cari poin plus minusnya kita buat final itu.
Dia nggak coba dicari lagi. Kali ini masih belum ada yang muter video lo berhasil.
Untung dari tim Ararjo nggak ada third party di sini, nggak ada tim lain yang akan bersih-bersih, mereka ada di sisi lain. Kita main lagi.
Ada banyak banget ya di pertarungan berkualitas dan aksi tim.
All right.
Hey,
Ladies and gentlemen, good morning and welcome back to IESF 14 World Esports Championship Bali 2022.
Oh, well, we are on the Earth stage, and of course, there will be DOTA 2 match today, but only has 2 lower bracket matches.
Exactly, and after that, we will have the grand final of CSGO Female.
Of course, you have Bude Clara Monster here, and
Darius Drew to accompany you through all the day.
That's right.
Exactly, and today we will like to have 2 lower bracket matches like what Bude Clara have already told us. And it's gonna be very, very interesting.
Of course, because we have Indonesia and Thailand to open the match, to open the day.
Yes.
And only one of them will go play against Team Laos.
Exactly. So who will be the winner? We will be very, very excited to see and very curious to know the result of the first match, of course.
That's right.
Yeah.
Lots of matches is already happening, and not only on the Earth stage, but also on the Ice stage, and Air stage, and Fire stage.
Fire stage, exactly. So we have a lot of stages right here back at the IESF 14 World Esports Championship Bali 2022. So please, if you guys want to join, please join to the Merusaka Nusa Dua. And we would like to info that IESF 14 World Esports Championship Bali 2022 is part of the Indonesia Esports Summit 2022. And also, it's an annual celebration of the country's esport ecosystem initiated by IESF and also PBSI.
Yeah, and I love how this diversity comes into one. Every country comes into one. 106 countries join this IESF. So this is very a big event, and so don't miss it. Please come by.
Exactly, and we believe we have Mr. Vlad joining us today. Hi, Mr. Vlad.
Hello, Mr. Vlad.
Hi, morning.
So happy to see you here, joining us, chilling.
Exactly.
In this sunny day.
So enjoying Bali, Mr. Vlad? Wow.
The best.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
Of course.
All right.
But as you know, we have a lower bracket, so anyone who cannot win this match will just stop the journey.
Yes, they will stop their journey right now. But we believe both of the teams, either teams Thailand and also Team Indonesia, will give their best to be able to enter the next lower bracket stages, right?
That's right. Because who doesn't want to be the champion of IESF Bali?
True, exactly. The biggest event of esports outdoor right now. So, without further ado, let's invite the first team who will have their matches today. Please welcome Team Thailand!
And here we go. Please give round of applause for Team Thailand with Fearless, TNT, Lionex, KNP, and Boom Boy.
Once again, please give a round of applause for Team Thailand.
They come to Indonesia, of course, to be the champion as well. Their gameplay is really strong and solid. So, what gonna happen? What hero that we'll gonna pick? We'll find out soon.
Exactly. So, because the Team Thailand have already entered their battle station, now it's time for us to invite the second team who will be against Team Thailand. So, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Team Indonesia!
Please This is Team Indonesia. Give round of applause with Wami, Jokem, Dreamochel, Mikoto, and Whitemon.
Yeah, Team Indonesia, of course, they will try their best as far as they can to go and able to enter the next lower bracket matches.
Of course, this is their home. They want to give the best.
Yeah, sure, of course. Both of them, maybe they want to show their best today. So we would like to see soon as possible both of the team match up, and also for the game one, we are very curious to see which hero will they pick to able to win the first match.
Of course, what's gonna happen, because right now drafting phase is really important. The hero that gonna play is really important. So every phase is determined of the winning, of course.
Yeah, of course, exactly. So we would like to have the first match soon as possible, of course, with our caster there. We still have Anonym and also Vela Jave, guys.
Hi, lovely Vela Jave, and not so lovely Anonym.
Exactly, what a very lovely team up there.
Yes, Indonesia and Thailand, this is best of 3 series.
Exactly,
So,
and we will begin it right here, right now in IESF 14 World Esports Bali Championship 2022 with our caster up there.
Please, take it away.
Yep, thank you so much, Clara Mongstar and Darius Drew, who is very lovely for today. Back to the caster table here with me, Vela J, and also my partner, Anonym, for this first match. This is going to be the lower bracket between Indonesia along with Thailand with best of 3 series.
Yeah.
It's going to be super interesting because, once again, they really want to go to the next stage. And it's going to be quite hard opponent, especially coming from Indonesia against Thailand. But before we're jumping to the match, obviously we want you guys to know that actually IESF 14 World Esports Championship Bali 2022 is supported by wonderful Indonesia, Kemenpora, NOC, Connie, and also main sponsor thanks to GHL Group, sponsored by GHL Auto, Nusapay, DIS, Gudang Crypto, Taiwan Excellence, Pertamina, Hydrococo, Plaza, Sofel, Antis, official telco partner, Telkomsel.
We also have Samsung Galaxy A Series Central Cargo, IndiHome, HIN, Episode Hotel, Merusaka Hotel, with eSport broadcast partner Minaski Global, Indonesian Football E-League, ESID, with production partner Lemon ID, and also we have media partner Trans7, Detik.com, Esports.id, Video.com, Dunia Games, Dance TV, Dance Play, Merah Putih, Bola Score, and also Kami Bijak.
Thank you so much for all of the updates regarding all of the events that happening, because it's not only the esports tournament, we also have the food and beverage place, and we have also the people that are actually enjoying the beach.
Yeah, it's pretty much a festival.
Yeah,
Esports
it
festival.
is.
Yeah.
And I'm so happy, like seeing in the morning they're doing the yoga to actually like, calm everything before going to the tournament. It's just like so crazy that everything that happens. Remember, we will still have it until 11th of December. So for you guys who wants to join us, please come to the Merusaka Hotel Nusa Dua Bali, because we will be having a very interesting thing happen.
Yeah. So this is the bracket.
Yeah.
The tournament that we already have before. Thailand looked really strong before. They're losing to Laos in the upper bracket. They're proving themselves again. North Macedonia right now will be facing Indonesia, who lose their upper bracket match against Philippines, and also beating Kazakhstan in the lower bracket match yesterday.
Which is very interesting because, yeah, Thailand, Indonesia. We saw that actually Thailand was having quite a hard time after going into the main event. At first, they were doing really great in the upper bracket, but the fall downs happened. Same goes with Indonesia, actually. After they're losing to the Philippines, actually it's like a huge things that happen, and also the different things that happen inside of even the gameplay that happens inside of Indonesian team. I see that a lot of improvement coming from the Thailand as well to get that one. But yes, this is gonna be a 2-day schedule. You know, it's gonna be like Thailand versus Indonesia, but whoever wins will be beating will be going against one of the most improved team inside of ISF. It's going to be Laos.
Yeah, so the winner in this match will play again against Laos after today. So today we only have 2 lower bracket matches, and tomorrow we gonna have the they're gonna have the grand final. We will see who gonna face Philippines in the grand final
today. Yeah.
After today, This is the lineup from Team Thailand. There's Fearless, TNT, Leonax, Kanompang, also Bumbui.
That is showing really cool performance, especially coming from the Lionx. The aggressive movement coming from the Lionx itself as a support is just so crazy. Despite that he is using Crystal Maiden, Undying, the aggressive movement is always there. And the ability to actually winning the lane for the carry is just so crazy from the side of Thailand.
And this is Indonesia. Idrimochal, Whitemon, Womi, Jokem, along with Mikoto. They are showing a really good performance also yesterday.
Yeah.
Playing really well, a kind of different team. We see different Indonesia in the upper bracket and the lower bracket. They are playing really well yesterday against Kazakhstan.
They are.
Yeah.
Despite it's quite a long game and almost like having so much things.
Kazakhstan is actually a really strong team.
They
have a top tier team also in Europe. This is the head-to-head between Kanompang against Drimochal. Not too much difference with the kill, death, assist also, but Drimochal generally have a better GPN and also XPM.
Yeah, because the Drimochal type is more into the farming situation until he got like, maybe he believed that power spike that he's having is enough to go and join for the war. And he is always chasing for moment that they are going to be winning. But this is this player's spotlight. And it's well deserved for Whitemon because he's showing a really good potential, especially when he's using the clockwork. I do feel like when they are using the clockwork, that is the best time from coming from the Indonesian team. And we can see that actually the kill, death, and assist. That's the average of the assists that he always gets whenever he is the opener for the war coming from the side of Team Indonesia.
Yeah, a really good combination along with Mirana yesterday.
Yeah.
The setup from the hook shot onto the power clock, onto the arrow coming from Mirana.
Crazy.
A really perfect James Tan combination coming from Indonesia.
Yeah.
And he is the star. He is the one who initiated the fight.
So actually going later to the draft pick situation, but this is a talent prediction. Okay.
Yeah.
What's the thing that you were thinking about Team Thailand that is going to be winning against this Team Indonesia?
I think Thailand is a really strong team generally. A lot of strong players, a lot of
I do
veterans
agree.
from Southeast Asia. Almost all of them is veteran.
Yep,
A
I do agree.
well-known player in the Southeast Asia. I think
Yeah.
they're going to have putting up a good fight against Indonesia, even beating Indonesia, eliminate them in this round, I think.
Yeah, it's still a possibility because we know that actually the power coming and the drafting later will be very, very important because it will determine so much. Are they going to be respecting against Fearless or Kanompang? Or maybe they will be trying to outplaying them in the laning phase? Or maybe they will try to pick something that will be a surprise towards Indonesia or maybe towards Thailand?
Yeah.
So
we
it's a
already
lot
see
of
a lot
things.
of metas from Thailand though. So maybe Indonesia already know what kind of meta that Thailand will use already.
Especially if Fearless using the Amber. I think like that's the best power coming from the side of Team Thailand.
One of his signature hero.
Yeah, it is. And it's showing really good performance. Like, despite that he's using, losing in the laning phase, but he's still going to be able to maybe do a better in the war.
Yeah.
So a lot of things that can be happen from the Fearless, but not only from that one. Actually, from Lionx, I do kind of worry here because Lionx, along with Whitemon, having the same kind of movement, same kind of initiation, aggressive movement coming from both sides. So maybe coming from the early potential kill from the Lionx along with the Whitemon, it's still going to be like pretty much 50-50 coming from Indonesia and Thailand.
Yeah, Whitemon also have a really good hero potential, a really huge hero pool coming. He can play defensively, he can play aggressively, he can adapt into the situation based on the draft. Not just a single-minded play, just aggressive or just defensive. He's adapting really well into every meta of the game.
Oh, yeah, you're right about that one. And coming from the Fearless against Mikoto, we saw yesterday actually plenty of times that from the opponent that going against Indonesia, they are always try to make Mikoto lose in every aspect. Laning phase, killing him, trying to pick him off often, and focusing over Mikoto, which means the power coming from Indonesia might be coming from Mikoto.
Yeah, of course. Because I actually like a post one playing in the mid lane. He's using something like Lina, or a really good hero at scaling into the late game. Shadowfin also. The same concept, right? Morphing in the mid lane, Templar Assassin in the mid lane. He's actually playing a carry from the mid lane.
Yeah.
While Drimochal
that.
adapting pretty well into maybe some kind of magic D hero onto the sideline with the Pats, Lashrak, maybe something like Riser Bloodstone. He used yesterday against Philippines, right? Doesn't kind of work out, but it's the potential that they have. They kind of have the ability to switch the roles, even though they are still playing in their own lane.
Yeah.
This with the role in the late game actually. Something like that maybe.
And also like if they're they're focusing over Mikoto against like that one. I think like from Kenova, that is having like huge potential with the Naga Siren, with all of the heroes that he's using, the ability to actually counter-initiate the opponent inside of ISF.
Yeah.
It's just showing a really good potential. So yeah, drafting. I really wonder what kind of hero that will be picked, because so far we are seeing a repetitive hero inside of ISF.
Yeah, a lot of hero being prioritized by same team again and again, and we're gonna see this one, Lina, Drake being banned from Thailand. It's a really good hero from Mikoto. Mikoto played a lot of Lina, a lot of Shidovi in the mid lane. A lot of good hero, right-click hero that can scale pretty well onto the late game. And Mirana along with one more hero from Indonesia, they will ban one another pick.
Maybe they will. Oh yeah, this is our house. Hi, Clara Mongsar. Hi, Daddy Stu. Who are you supporting for? Is it gonna be Indonesia or Thailand? Hi.
Oh, hello again. Wow, always there to support every game he wants.
Oh.
Yeah, a really
Hi, Colius.
diehard supporter of Dota.
Oh, a lot of support for Dota at this moment, yeah.
Wow. Indonesia supporters right there. Undying already getting banned by Thailand, and we got the second ban right now from Indonesia.
Well, are they gonna be trying to ban? I mean, like Mirana is the one that is gonna be very good for them, but they also like going against it. Is Silencer gonna be picked? Because so far we saw that actually coming from Southeast Asia region, they are prioritizing over the Silencer, either ban it or picking it.
Yeah, pick it on the first phase of the pick.
Yeah.
Even
like prioritize. There is Silencer, I'm going for it.
A really natural combo breaker coming with Silencer.
It is.
Tiny. Second pick Tiny from Indonesia.
Ooh. TAS is actually a very good one. It's just pretty
still
safe.
On the poll.
Yeah.
Strike being picked by Thailand right now on the first pick.
There is still a Brute Mother if they are aiming for the Brute Mother coming from the side of Indonesia.
Again with the same combination, or Mars with the clock.
Oh, yeah.
Maybe.
Hi everyone.
With power cock onto spear. Oh, a lot of fans here.
Who are you guys supporting for? Thailand or Indonesia?
Indonesia, oh.
Okay. But yeah, Mars. Actually, we saw that actually coming from Indonesia. When Womi using the Mars, they're having plenty of options as the combo. The Dark Willow, the Path that can be picked here. Or even like something that can continue with the Freezing Field, even coming from the side of Crystal Maiden.
Crystal Maiden, a generally strong hero, also gonna be the second pick from Indonesia. A good hero generally. People doesn't even realize Crystal Maiden is strong when they are reading the paths until someone actually using
10 seconds
it. The
remaining.
Freezing Veil, Frost Nova is really hard to deal with.
I do feel like, especially if the Crystal Maiden bringing Mango and spamming over the Frostbite, you are unable to get away from that hell.
Yeah, from the landing phase, right?
Yeah.
The attack speed slow is really good at the landing.
Crystal Nova is annoying. Yeah.
80% of damage output coming from the right click early in the landing stage. So without any attack speed, you cannot do anything. The zone out coming. He just kept getting harassed.
Well, we can see that actually from the side of TAS, it can be combo with a lot of hero. We saw it with the Skyrock Mage so far inside of the ISF, but mostly early pick here coming from the side of Team Thailand.
Yeah, a crucial pick before the banning phase begins. So a really good choice to pick over Morpling right now. He can have a 3 spots to ban. It's a Draw Ranger, good hero against Morpling. Morpling is also kind of countered by a Diffusal builder, a natural Diffusal builder hero. Something like Phantom Lancer maybe, something like Ursa Warrior, something like that. Kind of good against Morpling also.
Well, Draw and also Last Track already being eliminated so far. They don't want someone that actually going to be playing quite in their long range, which is mean that Sniper is still going to be available. And if you're talking about Morphling, I do feel like Morphling is good, but also have some that can actually counter the initiation coming from that hero and Naga. The initiation hero that is been used a lot actually by Kenopang before is the one that is getting eliminated here inside of the drafting phase.
A hard hero to help with.
10 seconds
Naga
remaining.
along with the Draw Ranger.
Yeah.
So Indonesia have to
5
choose their
seconds
fourth
remaining.
band right now. After Let's Rock, Morpling can possibly still going into the mid lane, but I don't see a lot of Morpling coming from Phyllis. I think it's gonna be a Karampang hero.
A high
Thailand,
possibility. Yeah. It's a high possibility here. Well, from Indonesia, if they're thinking about like having like the Arena of Blood along with something, they're supposed maybe try to ban over the Silencer because it might be one of the things that can control a lot of stuff inside of the game.
Yeah.
Like the combo is there though, based on these two heroes from the side of Indonesia. So it might be a chance, or if they don't want it, they might be trying to eliminate the off lane coming from side of Team Thailand. Because I think like they are also having a really good potential, and Lycan is the one that is being
Lycan.
eliminated.
Lycan, a good hero to push the pressure.
Okay.
Annoying hero though.
It is.
The offering meta coming from DI is a hero that can farm the enemy jungle early
10
on.
seconds remaining.
Broodmother, Enigma, Lycan, Beastmaster, something like that. Still,
Dire team
almost the
back.
same with this meta right now. Lycan still being prioritized along with Beastmaster. Enigma is kinda left behind in this meta actually. No one doesn't really pick it anymore.
We only see it once inside of the ISF, and it doesn't really work.
It's
because-
early on though. It's early on. After that, people realize that this hero doesn't really that good anymore.
Yeah, and after that, no one's actually picking over the Enigma, especially if they are going against a Mirana before with Medusa along with the Starfall.
Yeah, a lot of good hero trying to just easily kill the Eidolons coming from Enigma.
That's right.
And Tango Leader Band, a good hero against Morpling, a diffusal builder also. Morpling doesn't like to face mana break kind of hero.
So that's the one that they are eliminating at this moment. Hello! Who are you supporting for this one? Is it Indonesia or Thailand? Well, okay, one husband here coming from the side of Indonesia before we're going to another pick pace here. Well, actually, if they want to eliminate the Broodmother, it's still on the pool though, but it's Silencer. We talk about this. The combo is still gonna be there. So if they want to eliminate the Silencer, it's still gonna be a very good one.
Yeah, they're banning Silencer right now. A good combo breaker. You don't want to face Silencer, especially if you have a really good chain stun potential. And hard to face Silencer. There's a Dark Willow again. Classic combination coming from Indonesia. Dark Willow Mars terrorized with Arena of Blood combination. Really good one.
Oh my god. This is
Yeah.
like three hero combos already.
In terms of team fight, this three hero already
10
really
seconds
strong
remaining.
from
It
Indonesia.
is.
Yeah,
It is.
the potential combination coming from the three hero
5 seconds
is
remaining.
really crazy right now.
The chain stun as well.
Yeah.
Rumble Maze.
Thailand need a lot of
Frostbite.
BKB. Thailand need a lot of defensive spells maybe. And Amber again for Fearless. His signature hero still on the pool. Instantly getting picked on the third pick. So they show the mid lane, they show the carry right now. Maybe another offlane or a support for
Beastmaster.
the fourth pick. Yeah, Beastmaster is still in the pool.
Beastmaster gonna be very
10
nice.
seconds
But maybe
remaining.
they will show some supports first. Support hero, I think. Because he
5
doesn't
seconds
know
remaining.
yet the carry from Indonesia. Doesn't know the
Dire
matchup.
team
The Skyward mates supports.
Yeah. The hero that always like picking off the players from the opponent by this combo task along with the Skyward Mage.
Even with Searing Chain Mystic Flare, Searing Chain Anto Mystic Flare is really good though at picking off people.
10 seconds remaining.
It's just plenty much a lot here
5
with the
seconds
Mystic Flare
remaining.
coming from the Skyward Mage, and either lands will be like helping so much later. And the pick off motivation coming from the side of Team Thailand here. One pick, they may be picking over the hero for the Dream Hotel first before picking and deciding hero for the Mikoto.
Mid lane is fine because he already know the matchup. It's gonna be against Ember Spirit.
Is it another spirit?
Radiant team back.
Oh, Arrow Destroyer mid lane from Mikoto. A good safe hero. Generally an annoying hero. It's good also against Morpling. Morpling doesn't like to have a low mana. The Astral Impersonment coming in. Potential setup for the spear.
Yeah.
10 seconds remaining.
And again, the combo is still gonna be working from the side of Indonesia.
5 seconds
It's
remaining.
a non-stop combo that can be brought by them. And now we're coming to the banning phase again. Indonesia, they're still looking for one hero that can be put. Is Outward Devourer actually? Outward Destroyer actually it's gonna be very okay if they put it inside of the carry side or still on the
Still on the mid, I think. Still on the mid. It's gonna be something like Meteor Hammer, kind of.
Okay. Kind
Or
of setup.
Destroyer, yeah.
Yeah.
A really good hero against Morphling also. You need to burst Morphling to making sure he doesn't have time to shift the strength. Shift into the strength with the attribute shift.
Yeah.
You don't want any DPS hero against Morphling. Kind of hard to deal with Morphling with that. You need one burst for the Sanity Eclipse. I think a really good potential to kill Morphling instantly.
Well, it means we still need one carry here from the side of Team Indonesia. While from Team Thailand, they still need one
Offlane.
XP.
Either offlane or support. It depends on the Taskar maybe. Taskar still a flexible pick coming from Thailand.
But they still need someone that actually gonna
Yeah.
be stopping the rest of the player coming from the side of Indonesia. Like a
Dire team
CC
back.
kind of hero that can be used right there. I think it's gonna be very great if they're having that. Faces, oh no, I don't think
Radiant's
Faces Void is
team
being
back.
used and offlane anymore, right?
Yeah, and it's not. And Beastmaster getting banned. An offlane potential coming from Thailand. They don't want to deal with any kind of pushing hero. Animal kind of hero. It's kind of hard to deal with. No one like to face against animal
10
hero.
seconds
Chant and
remaining.
Chandra, something like that. Especially in the offlane with
5
Beastmaster
seconds
along with
remaining.
Lycan. Yeah, just a generally annoying hero to face against.
One more band here. Reserve time is getting lower and lower from both of the sides. They're still deciding what kind of hero that they will try to eliminate for this. Because this is going to be a very important game. The first game of Best of 3 series between Thailand and Indonesia in the lower bracket. And one slot will be put in the lower bracket final. So yeah. Here from
Dire
Indonesia,
team back.
okay, it's gonna be Bloodseeker band coming from the side of Team Thailand and Indonesia. One last band,
Radiant's
it's a
team
dead prophet.
Yeah, they drop it offlane. They're betting off for it. So Thailand will have to choose first. That's why Indonesia doesn't want to show any carry. Because of the matchup, Indonesia will know the matchup from the offlane first
Dire
before
team
deciding about going for the carry. Oh, that's why Bloodseeker are getting banned.
Yeah. They want to take the
Brood
Brood.
Mother, yeah.
The one that is very still free right now, the ability to actually doing some split push coming from the side of Team Thailand with the heroes that he is picking. But again, there is Mars. Mars is actually
10
a very
seconds
good
remaining.
hero to actually counter the Spiderlings from
Yeah.
the side of Team Thailand
5
here, from the
seconds
Brood
remaining.
Mother itself, well for Indonesia. What kind of hero is going to be very good for the carry at this moment? Slark, is it?
Stark Edition depends. If you try to beat more playing Aghanim, you need some Lincoln. Slug is good, yeah.
You may now
Yeah, I think like
select
Slug
your
is just going to be very good with the Essence Shift.
Kind of hard to face against the Aghanim Scepter coming from Morphling later on, but you need to bait. You need to bait until the Aghanim Scepter. You need to buy the Lincoln Spare from Slug, I think.
Yep.
If Morphling is the one buying some Aghanim, it's gonna be hard for Morphling right now. If he doesn't realize the item coming from Slug.
Yeah. But the Diffusal Slark is going to be like really
Yeah.
helping from the side of Indonesia later.
Yeah, one of the heroes that can do really good for buying Diffusal Blade.
I think like for both of the sides, they have their own winning situation here. An advantage on the draft that they're having. The combo that can be drawn by the side of Taz and along with Taz, Amber, both of them or one of them coming with the Sky and the ability to do the split with Brood, the ability to get over objective gameplay.
Yeah.
Well, from Indonesia, if they're able to use all of the combo that they're having with the Mars, Crystal Maiden, even Dark Willow with the Terrorize, it's going to be quite hard for Team Thailand to initiate a war to the side of Indonesia.
Yeah, the team fact potential coming from Indonesia is really good, especially with the Arena of Blood and to Terrorize combination. I think that's gonna be the key.
Well,
The burst potential from Thailand, they have Sky. They have a lot of spells to burst someone if they are moving around, being alone. Indonesia have just to be careful. There's a lot of save potential also from Mikoto though. I think in terms of 5-on-5, I think Indonesia have a slight edge, a slight advantage compared to Thailand.
With the team fight potential, yeah, I do agree with that one. If it's a big potential, I just still think like Thailand still have like plenty of things that they can done to go against Indonesia at this kind of situation. So yeah, we will see later inside of the game what kind of things that they will try to do with the drop and also the items that they will try to prioritize going one to another, because this is the first game from Best of 3 series. This is lower bracket. from the ISF 14 World Esports Championship Bali 2022.
Lower bracket elimination match. So whoever loses doesn't get any chance at all to continue their journey in this tournament. So yeah, you know what is at stakes. This is the first game of best of 3 series. The game is still ours.
Yeah, but again, if you're talking about like Amber, I do feel like from Thailand right now, they are more into the comfortable pick because like again, Fearless with the signature hero, he barely lose on the game whenever he's like using the Amber.
Yeah.
The win rate is quite high rather than when he's using something else. And I think like that is just a huge potential coming from Team Thailand. And I want to see if he's going against Outward Destroyer in the laning phase. I don't think like it's going to be quite easy to decide after Team Thailand though. Because it's OD, a ranged hero against a melee hero. Basically, it's going to be easier for the Outward Destroyer to actually winning against the Ember Spirit.
Yeah, Ember is fine though. It's just outgrowing the melee creep under the high ground. Just using the Slack office to take the range creep. Just playing it safe at least. In terms of bounty, I think OD a really annoying hero to deal with. Bounty, I mean runes. The water runes, the bounty runes.
Because of the Astral, right?
Imprisonment, yeah.
Yeah.
It's really hard to contest the runes coming from Outward Destroyer.
It is. So we will see later, power runes will be like very hard to be determined who is actually going to be taking over that one. So we will see about that. Well, from the Chainstone combination that can be brought from Team Thailand, like Taz, if Taz making over the Arcanium, the pickup potential going to be like higher later on.
Yeah.
Because
it's going to be a late game, I think, with the Taskar as a support. Yeah.
It is.
But Indonesia just smoked onto the top lane, trying to setting up some wards. I think trying to set up some vision right now. They will found someone if they're going onto the high ground. Because Bumbu is just lying there. The smoke is broken already.
They know that there's someone in the high ground though.
Yeah, they know the vision. They will try to be warded, I think, Whitemon. Or they don't. They try to put the sentry already, so they know the vision up top from Thailand. They will get the D-ward first before moving on onto the bounty runes.
And that is going to be better because they are going to be having quite early goal for the Observer ward. It's 100 in the hand of Whitemon.
Yeah.
It's going to be helping later if he want to get over the mango or anything, but the bounty, I don't think like it's going to be like...
Is that the contest though? 5 more seconds. The Astral Imprisonment, the potential combination along with the Spear. The Astral, onto the Bramble Mace, onto the God Rebukes. He tried to cut onto the Ember Spirit. The body block coming from Romy doesn't have quite enough damage, but boom, with the Ice Shot actually blocking himself also. And the Frost Nova and the body block coming from Jukab. A really nice body block. Boom, we cannot get away. One more hit. He tried to get into Mikoto.
And it's a first blood, a huge first blood even, because it's along with the bounty that is being taken in the hand of Team Indonesia. And it's just like really good early, maybe even going for the battle later in the head of Mikoto. But yeah, laning situation, Fearless almost get caught just now, but the Ashat is actually trying to save him in this kind of movement. So
yeah, the Ashat actually blocking Bumbui himself, even though he saves Fearless. So
yeah, he sacrificed himself for Fearless.
The worst thing is that the kills is taken by Mikoto.
That's the case because he's the one of the core here coming from the side of Indonesia. So it's gonna be like quite faster in terms of EXP. We can see that actually he's on the level 2.
Especially for mid lane hero because it's 1 versus 1 situation. Every advantage counts. It's kind of hard for the Ember because Mikoto already have the advantage in terms of gold, in terms of item right now with the first blood coming in.
With the battle and maybe going for another thing right here coming from the side of Outward Destroyer. Well, in the hand of like the other laning here, we saw that actually for the Slar, maybe even coming from the Morphling, I think like they're still doing a very decent job. But Whitemon, actually the position is being refilled here to the Bumbui that is trying to actually they deward that were already coming from the side of Team Indonesia to Team Thailand.
Yeah, Whitemon just being harassed, they keep being chased by Bumbui.
I think like if Bumbui already level 2, they might be able to chase for this Crystal Maiden. But
you just want to try to contest onto the runes. The second runes, water runes on the left side, getting taken by Whitemon. On the right side, Mikoto is on the front. So he will get the runes.
Yeah.
Doesn't have any battle, so doesn't really count that much, but pretty decent advantage already in terms of sustainability.
Yeah. The region actually is still going to be better on the hand of Team Indonesia because the White Man and also Mikoto is the one that taking over the water runes. Still very decent movement. Lionex, if you are mentioning about Lionex in particular, he always play aggressively. So at this moment, we saw that actually Chowcam along with Womi is being harassed by the right click coming from the side of this Skyward Mage. And it's actually pretty painful. I do feel like...
the chance for Drimochel to get his first kill. Anto Bumbui in the top lane. A really decent start coming from Indonesia. 2-0 already. And also in the bottom lane, the spear coming into the second Bramble base in the behind. He's trying to get Kanom back out of his side.
But it's still going to be pretty safe for the side of this Morphling. It's 2-0. It's still a huge chance though. I mean like Drimocha along with Mikoto, the one who get the early kill. It's going to be helping them to actually build something on their items.
Yeah.
Which is pretty bad here. But in the top lane again.
Would they still have the pounds, is it?
No, they
doesn't.
don't.
It doesn't, yeah. TNT still
able to go
get
back.
away. But Mandak still looking for him though. Doesn't even realize that TNT already going back.
Yeah, but now he's showing himself with using the healing salve as well. So I think like it's still, they're pretty much using a lot of resources in this early situation coming from the side of Thailand because it's actually pretty hard on their bottom lane. They are able to maybe harass a bit to the side of Indonesia. But Indonesia also like able to clear, maybe even do the farm pretty well here. Maybe with the spear, maybe with something else. And maybe trying to push it back to the side of Team Thailand. While in the top lane, the Slar actually doing a very decent job. While in the mid lane, the Bramble Maze connected. But they're pretty hard to actually chase over the Fearless in the backline.
Yeah. It is solid last hit from Mikoto. 27 with 89 is compared to Ember Spirit who have only 15.
Yeah.
And he's still dominating the runes contest. But the water runes again, Mikoto doesn't buy any battle, so it's fine.
I think like that's why it's getting harder because the first blood and also the advantage over the EXP because he's level 2 already. So the harassment going harder to the side of this Fearless. And he is even having more hard time to farm and able to scrapping for the gold in the mid lane itself.
Yeah, and Mikoto I think gonna be going straight for the Major Hammer without any battle, without any other item from him. It's gonna be a really huge skill potential if he already bought the item.
Because he wants to do early aggression, I think, from the side of Indonesia with the heroes that they're having. I think like it's pretty much makes sense. Well, from the side of Team Thailand, they really need to be careful about the Ashen Shift that will be taken in the hand of Drimocha. Because if they're doing a slight mistake again, it will be taken.
The Frostbite doesn't want to commit too far to the tower.
It's going to be very, very dangerous if they're actually aiming for that because there's still going to be a backup coming from the Noble, but Hostile Imprisonment is just a hell here for Fearless.
Mikoto going for Midas. Mikoto going for Midas, a greedy item early on from Mikoto here. I thought it's going to be Major Hammer, he just stays going for Midas. 10 of Midas, if you know. And Drimocha still having a really good lane also, 11-9 at the top lane.
It means that from the side of Mikoto, he really considered this for the late game situation with the Hand of Midas on his hand. So the progress of item later coming from the side of Outward Destroyer, it will be destroying a lot of things here to the side of Team in Thailand maybe. But I want to mention about TNT, that TNT's potential coming against this Slash, despite that he's losing in the terms of the last hit. But I think like from this moment, the TNT is just like gonna be very hard to catch on or maybe even pick up later on.
Yeah. A really bad equilibrium right now for the top lane at least. You need to start pulling the creep, start trying to have a decent equilibrium, to have a really good kill potential. They have really good potential, but the creep just too far forward. They need to get the creep behind.
Yeah. Because it's going to the side of the Mortal and everyone, so it's quite hard maybe.
Yeah, too near the tower from Root Mother perspective.
Well, Mikoto reaching level 6. Again, it's Fearless that having like 24 only last year. It's actually doubled, almost doubled from the hand of Mikoto because of the last deny that he did to the side of this Amber Spirit. And Well, the Outward Destroyer actually might be finishing off the Hand of Midas quite fast if he's doing this kind of tempo.
It's already on courier though.
Oh
He's
my
just
God.
trying to receive it right now. So
It's so fast though.
it's so fast.
It is,
For
it is.
Mikoto. Would have a really huge advantage coming in terms of farm, also with the level.
And Whitemon, I think like potential coming from the side of Indonesia might be an opening coming from the side of Whitemon with the Frostbite or maybe the Crystal Nova that can be used here to the side of Team Thailand. And there you go, the Frostbite is there aiming at TNT, the Crystal Nova aiming, but I think the TNT is still going to be able to go back and run away from that kind of situation.
Yeah, having still Magic One to help himself back on again. The bottom lane Bomi still decent, even though he's not ahead compared to Morphling. Regeneration runes taken by Jokem. They try to get away, the TP away. He got it.
It's very hard to actually secure a Dark Willow if you're not actually doing a CC to the side of it in the early situation. So Dark Willow still pretty much safe to be picked off, but Morphling, this Morphling is actually very free in terms of farming because it's just like quite hard for the side of Mars or maybe the other thing to jump in and aiming for this Mars that is always having the spear to throw them away, maybe like having a lot of CC along with the presence coming from the side of this Dark Willow with the Bramble Maze and stuff.
Yeah, Rimochal. Kind of hard to deal with Brute Mother, especially when he already reached his level 6. With the Spiderlings coming on. Kind of tricky. Still have the Dark Pack, but there is no... He can't burst the Spiderling just one with just one Dark Pack, right?
Yeah. So he still needs another help right there. But the crown is already being used from Jokem to the side of this Kyrat Mage along with the Bramble Maze. But there is no other follow-up and the one that is going to be picked up maybe coming from the side of this Jokem.
Whoa, yeah, taking a lot of damage already. Jokem trying to run behind the tree, but Amber just keeps spotting him. Not right now, Jokem.
It's pretty hard situation here. It's definitely, they want to aim. They want to try to pick up somebody from the side of Team Thailand. But it's not really working. And the one that is getting picked off is actually Jokem itself. So,
Ooh, there's a chance to kill Anto Leonak. We still have the arena. Anto the spear. He will have enough damage. He run out behind the arena of blood. The cutting over Mikoto and also with Jokem. With the creep, with the waveform already being used by Kanompang. Kanompang is in a really bad position. The Sanity Eclipse is ready also. The spear again. Mikoto, the Astral coming. Without using any Sanity Eclipse at all. Wait.
Yeah.
Wide camera, okay. Morphling already being taken by Jokem.
Well, I think like it's quite hard because actually it's 3 members from the side of Team Indonesia are coming and going against this Kanompang. I think like KNP is just having quite bad momentum right there. It's actually a huge kill though coming to the side of Indonesia, but in the top lane, Rimochal going against the hero. The Ice Shard is there, still a punch to go back and save himself.
Does not have enough disable, I think, if they want to go under Rimochal. They need to have an instant disable before Rimochal have a chance to use the Dark Pack.
It means that everyone needs to be there though, coming from the top along with
the Dragon from Tuskar, the Silence coming from Skyward Maze. What of it is actually pretty instant.
Which is going to be very good if they are aiming at Rimochal that is still free, doing the farm that he needs on the top lane.
Yes, kind of hard for now at least to find kill under Rimochal. But smoke is already being used by Thailand. They try to move onto the right side. They know Jokem there, they have the vision.
I think from the side of Team Indonesia, they know that there is like the movement that has been done by the Team Thailand, the smoke and everything.
Whoa, nice save. Nice save coming from Mikoto. Mystic Flare. Doesn't finish Jokem off. They try to run behind right now. Leonak still out of Mikoto range, so I think Mikoto doesn't want to chase onto him anymore.
It's actually already a bad, not like a bad, but it's quite hard movement to try to pick up the players coming from the side of Indonesia with the same with Astra, but actually a very good one.
Wow, the spear doesn't connect onto TNT. The bounce connected though from Rimochal. It's kind of hard to keep going onto TNT. They need the arena again along with the spear so it gets onto TNT if they want to. But Womi pretty far.
Yeah. So it's pretty hard to actually initiate to the side of this Brute Mother. Once again, this Brute Mother is just like, that's why I was like mentioning before that this Brute Mother will be having like plenty of times, plenty of movement with the split that it can do with the movement over the objective gameplay that can be brought by the side of Team Thailand. Well, for the side of Team Indonesia, they are more into the team fight moment rather than to what that Thailand having.
Indonesia is fine with the condition that they have right now, I think. With Nikote having his hand of Midas, they are still okay if Thailand want to drag this game into the late game. They are also having a really good late game potential coming with Dreamwatcher along with Mikoto, even Mars along with the Dark Willow. There's a lot of good potential. Arena of Blood this time just catching with Mother the terrorize combination. The speed doesn't connect though. That they have enough disable to catch him, but I don't think so. The snowball coming to save Brute Mother again, but they still want to keep going. The Mystic Flare onto Jokam, TNT, the spear finally finishing off Brute Mother. Got Debbie from behind. The freezing veil from Whitemon just preventing anyone to go for Womi.
Oh my god, the damage is just like so huge coming from them. And again, the combo. The Arena of Blood, the Terrorize, along with the Freezing Field is actually bringing so much for the side of Team Indonesia. Despite that they're using plenty of the movement right there, but I think like from the side of Womi that is able to take down TNT is already a pretty huge chance right there. I mean like, that's what we talked about before, like TNT is just very free and Womi able to secure him.
Yeah.
It's just so good.
Really nice kill. 5 kill for Indonesia, only 1 right now for Thailand at least. Doesn't show so much advantage in terms of network. Philippines, Thailand still have a really good farm.
It is. They're still having a really good farm so far, especially for the Morphling. I do mention a couple of times that this Morphling is very free and they really need to consider the Morphling as the pick-off that they are, pick-off potential that they can do.
Kumbui.
Okay.
Does Mikoto know? Doesn't know, but they try to find TNT. He just spots Spiderling, doesn't find the hero. Still behind the tree on the left side. So Mikoto just trying to clear the creep.
There's no other initiation that they will try to take in this kind of moment. Well, in terms of network, actually there is no differences in this 15 minutes king. Because so far, both of them, once again, this Morphling, along with this Brute Mother, still doing a really good job with the farm and also the objective gameplay that they are showing. Well, for the side of Indonesia, they really want to do the work. They really want to have something, especially if they can pick off maybe the core hero coming from Thailand. But the later the game, the harder it will get.
Yeah, they need to do some setup against the arena. I don't think you can go onto Kanompang right now.
Yeah. Maybe with the waveform and everything, it's gonna be very hard to actually aim for that. And they are already using so much stuff. Well, in the top lane,
Freezing Field just to clear the Spiderling, still on the high ground. Kanompang going in, the spear connector, the Sanity Active from Mikoto just burst down Kanompang. A really good fight, Batman from behind. They will cut onto the Taskar along with the Ember Spirit. 3 man's down will... 2 man's down from Indonesia and 3 man's down from Thailand. They will keep chasing onto Brute Mother. They will try to find onto the end. Bounce from Dreamwatcher is actually connected. The Bremen is waiting from behind. The slow coming, the diffusal slow from Dreamwatcher. He will get the double kill.
Oh my god, it's 4 members down from the side of Team Thailand. It's a huge fight. And once again, that's what Indonesia wants with all of the skills that they have. But the Sanity Eclipse going directly to Kanompang after...
Yeah, look at the Sanity.
Boom, it's gone. It's just like too huge coming from the side of this.
Along with the Rise onto the Ember, look at the damage that the Ember has taken.
It's just so huge. And they are chasing over the TNT. It's just getting higher. But oh my god, this is not going to be another kill maybe from the side of Ember Spirit in the hand of Indonesia.
Wow, a really good setup. And a really bad position from the Brute. He will find Mikoto finally. A really good kill from Thailand right now.
And they might be aiming for more, but the
Dreamwatcher just keep finding onto the backline. TNT right now taking a lot of damage from Dreamwatcher. Already 6 permanent agility from the SMC. This is going to be a really scary slot later on.
Ooh, he got 3 kills in the early situation, especially he got the core. But TNT, he always been chased out by this slot from Dreamwatcher.
Wow.
Despite that they are from Thailand, they are taking this outward destroyer, which is good. Because it's like 1,000 gold itself.
But you give a lot of gold onto Dreamochel, that's the problem.
You give the space for the Dreamochel. They are focusing over Mikoto, and Dreamochel is just very free, taking all of the advantage. But again, the Arena of Blood is being used. Bramble Maze is fearless. Oh, Dreamochel is still safe.
Dreamochel is safe. You want to got in again. A lot of disable onto the Ember. He cannot go away.
Sometimes it's just
Oh my
much
God.
disable right now for Indonesia.
The crowd, the speed, the frostbite, the crystal nova coming.
Even the setup coming from the Astral Imprisonment
Yeah.
onto the Spear, a really perfect setup coming from the combination from Indonesia.
Or even the punch, we saw it. We saw it how they're able to actually combo all of the things that they are having. The Bramble Maze even can be a combo right there for the side of Team Indonesia, along with the spear and everything. But
And Whitemon coming, try to go under the road. The Mystic Flare combination will take Whitemon down. No one there. But at least Rone's coming on the right side of the river, so there is nothing Thailand can find on the left side.
well, we see that actually from the Mars, the progress. He's going for the BKB here. Well, he already have the Blink Dagger, so the setup will be very great. But the double damage that they took. Oh my God, it's in the hand of Womi, but the Amber Spirit, he still really wants to get over this BKB, because without the BKB, it's very hard, just like what we've mentioned before. The chain stun momentum that can be brought is just like very huge potential. Well, Jokam. Oh, Womi!
Oh, Bramble Maze is there, silence coming. The bounce onto the Ember. Dreamochel will have enough damage, I think. Another bounce, he has already the Aegean Scepter.
Oh my God.
And Jokam still can't get away. TNT doesn't have enough to finish. Jokam, the arena, found TNT inside the arena. Dreamochel is waiting from behind. The bounce is almost ready though. Can he get TNT onto the bounce? And he is get it. Another kill. Oh wait.
Wait, TNT?
Still on the high ground. One more hit.
Okay.
Yeah.
They still got it. They still got it. But Dreamochel finishing off the Aghanim is just like so fast coming from the Dreamochel itself after the defusal. I don't know where he got all of the money for, but he already reached 10k net worth right now at the moment, and they are aiming for the Roshan.
Wow,
it's gonna be a huge Roshan.
Really hits one.
Oh my God. This is only like 19 minutes game so far coming from the side of Indonesia against Thailand. Thailand, suddenly they are playing the game, mind games of Indonesia. And in Mikoto actually giving like a lot of moment for Dreamochel to able to beat this fat for the items along with the damage. Well, Womi, they really need a good setup coming from Womi with Arena of Blood or even a spear.
Who they found? Bounce! Almost got the Ember. The bounce, second bounce. The Diffusal will break all his mana. Doesn't have any mana left on the Ember, so he will be taken again by Dreamochel.
It's a fifth time, if I'm not mistaken, that this fearless...
Mikoto found Leonax, another bounce onto Leonax. This Dreamochel is just keep chasing onto everyone he found.
At this moment, he's no longer farming over the creep, he farms hero.
Yeah, he doesn't get the kill though, but he's getting the SNC from Marine Agility. It's really good also.
I think like he got plenty already, double digit kind of SNC right now from the hand of this Lark.
Maybe 8 or
10?
Yeah, something like that.
9.
Yeah.
Okay, he got 9, almost reaching the 10 here. And it's so far from the Whitemon, he always tried to give the vision right there.
He found Kanompang.
Oh.
The Obomi has the dagger along with combination from the spear.
Is it gonna be able to be done? Bumbu is still there though. The Snowball gonna be trying to help for the side of this Morphling to be able to survive.
Indonesia need Mikoto to handle Morphling because still
I do agree.
On the bottom lane. Trying to keep pushing onto the wave.
Because we know that actually the potential coming from the Brute Mother. We saw the Brute Mother's movement right now. It's trying to give the space for the side of this Morphling along with Amber to try to recover from their loss because they are behind of 7,000 net worth. But Indonesia mirroring what they are doing by taking the objective might be in the bottom lane. Because from the Outward Destroyer itself, already finishing off over the Hurricane Pike and still holding the Aegis of Immortal.
They look for something. Does they know? A lot of Thailand fighters still in the Indonesian jungle.
Oh.
They're just camping, trying to farm the jungle from Indonesia.
there is an arcane rune right there. If someone is actually on the way to that
Dreamonchel
arena.
tried to find TNT up top still. Bomi with the Arena of Blood under the bounce from Dreamonchel. The spear is ready also. But the second bounce is also ready. The Bomi will be the one taking the kill. The freezing field onto the Ember Spirit. Whiteman is alone. He forced himself out under the low ground. But Mikoto
is
just waiting for him. That the Terrorize almost canceling the TP. But
the animation is not enough to reach that moment. The Terrorize that is being used. But again, this is 2 cores from Thailand that is being picked off right there. That is a mid lane along with the off lane right now from the side of Team Thailand. They are losing. Again, they really want to catch up over the goal, but look at the Amber Spirit's position. It's below Womi, far below Womi. And it's almost like reaching to the side of Tas. Tas is only having like less than 2,000 net differences. It's a hell for the side of this Amber actually. Whenever he show himself in one lane or anywhere in the vision of Team Indonesia, they're aiming at him. They're going to his direction.
Whoa.
And Mikoto finishing off with the KD right now.
They found the Amber again. The Frostbite, the Assault Imprisonment. They will wait for the spear. An easy kill.
How many times already Fearless being picked off at this moment? It's just so hard for them to actually do something regarding that. But Womi, oh, how many gods has he got after clearing the spiral links with the spear just now? There's plenty of things, but Kanopang, after getting something he directly returned, he still wants to get something, and Aghanim Scepter is in the hand of Morphling at the moment.
So Dreamonchel needs to buy Lincoln, I think. He really needs though. Kinda hard to face the Aghanim Scepter coming from Morphling. Especially he is the one being targeted. He is going for the Lincoln.
Got it.
He's gonna get it pretty fast with the way he is farming like now. TNT getting spouts. Dreamonchel doesn't want to really commit onto TNT. Still pretty fine behind the tier 2 tower.
And they got another objective right here from the side of Indonesia by taking tier 2 tower in the mid lane and might be going for the top lane one. And TNT showing his movement. Rebel Maze is being used by TNT. The Terrorize is not even connected. The movement coming from TNT is now trying to run away as far as he can.
Yeah, got pretty far behind the bounce once again from Dreamonchel. TNT just keep using the web. Trying to run from onto the tree, but got rebukes the spear note there. He doesn't realize, he doesn't know that the TP coming from Broodmother.
But they are aiming for something more. This is like 4-man smoke coming from Team Thailand. They are aiming for Dreamonchel.
Dreamonchel will break the smoke. Bounce out.
And he gone. He's back. He's back. He doesn't want to try to commit more in this kind of situation because if he did, it's going to be quite hard. But there might be another thing that's being brought by Team Indonesia at the moment. Because it's another 4-man smoke coming from them. With Dreamonchel as the bait here in the front lane. There is no Aegis anymore from the side of Indonesia.
Yeah.
But they're still very confident over what the things that they're doing. There is no smoke that is broken yet. They're still maintaining their position, and I don't think they will be able to go for something. Amber, position is being known, but there is no movement.
Yeah, they're just going onto the right side of the jungle from Thailand.
So I think like it's gonna be a cooling down movement right here. They're just gonna wait for one. Maybe because from the side of Thailand, I think like they realize that actually if they're quite in a quite close area, it's gonna be better rather than one single trying to go and get a farm from the opponent side. I know that actually they are very desperate over the gold here. The natural difference is set pretty high, but if they are risking their life to actually get something, it's not gonna be good on the hand of Team Thailand as well. Because Morphling actually doing really great job. Because he's still having like 14,000 net worth.
He's still keeping up.
Yeah, into the slug that is actually farming over the heroes. Which is a very good situation here for Thailand. They just need something for Amber. Amber already got the BKB, so it's a very fresh one. If they're able to maybe pick off 1 or 2 heroes, Crystal Maiden or even the Dark Willow, it's gonna be so much better to the side of Team Thailand itself.
Yeah, Dreamonchel still wait for his Lincoln, I think. It's gonna hard to face against the Aghanim coming from robbing the out his Lincoln. So we'll play it safe, at least for now. They need to wait at least 1 minute before the random time coming from the second rush. Hopefully, not long random time coming from the Russian.
Hopefully,
the Aghanim Scepter coming already for the. He queued up the Aghanim Scepter already for the Ember. Already finished his BKB, I think.
Oh, what?
Wait, what is that? What is the kill?
I think it's in the bottom lane.
Jokam, yeah. Jokam is the one, another pounce. He broke all the mana coming from the Ember. He doesn't have any mana left. So the Ember will surely being taken by Dreamochild again.
With no one actually to save this Amber Spirit, the diffusion is just like very hard to be handled in the hand of this Amber.
Yeah.
It's just like
breaking all his mana.
It is, it is.
You can't possibly walk. Trying to outrun Dreamochild, it's just working.
And he is bouncing 2 times, and it's just like very long range of the pounce itself.
Already finishing his Lincoln, so he doesn't care about anything.
And he's going for the Eye of Skadi right now in this hand of Slark. We thought that Slark...
3 minutes random time coming from Roshan. Pretty long time.
Yeah, it's pretty long. But for Womi, he's finishing off the BKB right now. And he might be getting something else maybe for a big war. Well, I mean like from the side of the Morphling. We haven't seen like Morphling joining a big war here from the side of Team Thailand. They don't want to do a big team fight, but eventually they really need to do it.
Yeah.
How they're going to be able to like back and forth from the situation, that's the case. If they are able to maybe hold of the damage with a Pipe of Insight or maybe something else with the Guardian Graves or maybe even Mechans, it's going to be so much better because like plenty of magical damage that is given by the side of Team Indonesia at the moment.
Yeah, everyone shall just keep pressuring. He bring Gum of True Strike. So it's a really good item in the hand of Last in the hand of Shark, I mean. You always know if there is the vision from the enemy because the Shadow Dance passive, right?
Yeah.
You just realize it if your Shadow Dance doesn't activate.
So he knows there is somebody nearby.
There is some vision. He just try to reward every vision from Thailand outside of the base. The TNT keep running behind the trees. It's kind of hard to find him. Dreamochild also, yeah. Dreamochild also trying to get the jackpot, maybe just running randomly under the tree, trying to pounce, blind pounce. Just in case if there is some spider found on the tree.
Usually there is plenty though, spider on the tree.
Yeah, but this one is kind of hard to find.
It is, because it's just like being so slippery, being so annoying to actually clear the wave of the creep, or maybe even try to push it back to the side of Team Indonesia, bringing so much trouble. And right now, from Indonesia, they try to put back the creep in the top lane, while from the side of Team Thailand, they're doing the same thing. They're mirroring the movement right now.
The pounce from Dreamochild, the Diffusal slow is there. Another pounce onto the Brute. The Terrorize also coming from the camp. They will finally get the kill onto Brute Mother.
Oh my god. Ooh. That is plenty of gold as well in the hand of this Dreamochild. He's able to secure the kill. One more time, it's in the hand of TNT. TNT doesn't even have the space to do something on their movement. Not even a place to actually do, maybe clear the way. After he cleared it, he got punished, but the smoke.
Okay.
Oh, it's broken to the side of this Crystal Maiden, but Crystal Maiden just go back directly.
Ooh, the pounce onto Kanombang. The big AP is forced to be used. Another pounce doesn't even connect to Ember Speed. He used the Remnant on the left side onto the high ground. He got TP.
And no one is actually going to be able to secure that one.
Yeah.
The BKB is already being popped though by the side of this Morphling. It's a fresh BKB that is being used right now. But oh my god, there is another snowball along with the movement, but look at Mikoto's damage, which is plenty and getting Bumbui on the hand of Team Indonesia.
Still one-on-one trade, and Roshan already spawned. So this is gonna be a really huge momentum coming from Indonesia if they can get another Roshan kill. With the Aegis along with the Aghanim Shard, the second Roshan of the game.
And there's a side of Fist in the hand of this Outward Destroyer. The setup will be like very good. If they're aiming for this Morphling with the side of Fist, with the Hacks, with the Pounce, with the Dark Willow's Crown.
Either the OD or Slark, both of them actually really great at taking the Aghanim Shard from Roshan. Dreamochild is the one taking the Aghanim Shard, but the Aegis is on the hand of Mikoto.
Okay. So they're splitting the things here between two of the sides, between Slark along with the Outward Destroyer. But Mikoto, actually, I don't really see a lot of movement coming from Mikoto because he is farming most of the times. But we understand that actually the one that can be very, very aggressive is coming from the side of the Slark that is always I think like he never stops since he got the Agarim Scepter.
Yeah.
He just like rotating as much as he can, finding TNT, finding Fearless, finding anyone that he can found.
Just keep running around the map. His zones on the strike side of the river. Indonesia already having a lot of momentum right now with the Aegis, along with 14k gold lead. 32 minutes in.
But there's no vision, that's the case. I do feel like from the side of Team Indonesia, they play quite defensively in terms of vision. I do understand that they want to seek maybe someone that actually wants to farm into their area. But I don't think like it's gonna be like that far when they are gonna be able to play offensively at this kind of moment.
Yeah.
So maybe if they are planting into the good vision, maybe like aggressive vision, it's gonna be like better in the terms of this kind of situation to the side of Team Indonesia against Thailand.
With the pop, Bramble miss under the terrorize. Wetmon still have the freezing field from behind Mikoto, dealing a lot of damage already.
Ooh, this, I mean like
you
it's
can't
Fearless.
go out
at all.
Outside of your raid or your base, yeah.
This is not Astral imprisonment. This is Indonesia imprisoning Thailand in the high grounds.
Whoa.
Whenever they are out, whenever they are revealing their position, it's always being picked up by the hand of Indonesia. And Scott B is done in the hand of this Dreamocha. Dreamocha, the confidence level is going to be higher. Despite that, there is no Aegis of Immortal in his hand.
Yeah, it's kind of hard for Thailand right now to go outside. There's no vision at all. You can't possibly put outside vision with the slug as your enemy, right?
Yeah, and it's not even going outside.
Yeah.
It's staying there.
Maybe they just try to cut the wave with the Brood Mother also.
Yeah.
Indonesia still keep going onto the next high ground tower in the bottom lane. The first set of frag already being taken down by Indonesia in the mid lane. They will go for another one. Fortification being used by Thailand. But I don't think they can hold down. The Aegis still on the hand of Mikoto. 2 more minutes until the Aegis is claimed, but Indonesia just play it safe, waiting for the next creep wave because behind them, Kanompang just cutting the wave every time it appears.
Well,
there's no creep wave anymore from Indonesia.
Because the movement that is being brought by the side of this Brood Mother, I mean like Brood Mother will be able to actually clear it very fast. But from the side of this mass movement coming from the side of Team Thailand actually may be needed to be handled by the side of Indonesia. But again, Fearless won't go anywhere. The big KB is already being popped right here along with the Remnant. I think
there is no disable, there is no Bezer. But
the Hex?
He worked for it though. He already queued the Bezer next for the Mochal. So he doesn't really care about the BKB from Thailand at least. Still have the kill potential, still have the canceling TP potential also.
Even coming from the side of this Slug, I think like he's going more into the offensive kind of items rather than defensive one, because he knows that actually it's very hard to pick up him.
Bounce again onto the bottom lane, will cuts on onto Taskar. He will get the kill, another hit will do it. Remote Child again and again.
It's 14, Essence Shift permanently, agility stolen into the hand of this
They
Slug.
will find the Ember this time. This man doesn't have his BKB. No, Jokam doesn't spot the Ember, so yeah.
Like
He doesn't even know, yeah.
Yeah, he doesn't even know, and he's still able to go back, but we're still actually the Hacks going into the Fearless and Sanity Eclipse. Plus the last right click from Mikoto, able to secure Fearless.
Whoa. I don't know what Thailand can do at this point. They're too far behind. The arena doesn't connect onto anyone. It's trying to find the anti on the trees.
Radiant's bottom barracks are under
Oh, is it like even the split boost is not really working because the movement coming from the Slug, but
the
Astral
onto terrorize. BKB from Kanompang. Speed doesn't connect. Kanompang will waste his BKB duration, I think. It's kind of hard for him to continue after the BKB already being popped out. The Dream Child will get the second set of racks in the bottom lane. Only one more before the Mega Creep. They just need to go up top. Last set of racks. Just lying there waiting to get destroyed by Indonesia.
Even the it's far behind though. There is no way that they can do something regarding that kind of condition. So yeah, well, from Indonesian side, I don't think that they will try to force it a little bit more. They want to play quite disciplined here since the Aegis of Immortal already being reclaimed and it's still quite a long time actually for the next run to be, next rush to appear inside of the game. But Bumbui,
A really nice kill from Thailand. Finally get what they really need.
a kill that
Yeah.
is swinging like 1,300 gold swing just because of one particular king towards this off lane, towards Womi in the top lane. And I think like Bumbui finishing off the Aghanim, that's why he got some very good kick here with Whirl's Punch. I think like that's the ability that they have with the setup.
Waiting, the smoke already broken. The anti something, not knowing that something is going on the high ground. The problem is coming out to the Amber. Maybe they force the Big AB deck, not Big AB already being propped out. Dimonchel being disarmed. The Slack Office from onto the high ground. They got a lot of damage onto Taskar. The Big AB almost. Wait! Crystal Maiden. Dimonchel still fine. He want to keep going. Kanompang behind him. Dimonchel still want to go, but Kanompang Aghanim Scepter trying to go onto Dimonchel. He just tries to bounce away. The buyback coming from the sky. Try to force Nikoto out. Nikoto getting chased a lot. Nikoto will be taken by Kanompang. A really good situation coming from Thailand right now.
Oh my god, they are able to secure the kill here to the Womi, to the outward divert. It means that the Mikoto with the gold swinging is just like very hard to decide. But oh my god, there's Diffusal along with the pounce directly to the side of Kanompang. Kanompang needs to get back.
But the hex! Onto Dimonchel, he takes a lot of damage, but Dimonchel still have the Shido there, trying to get away. Dimonchel have to go out. He gets Kanompang first though, along with the Broodmother taking a lot of damage with the Curse Crown still on his body, TNT. Womi still trying to finish with the spear, doesn't have enough mana. Dimonchel just keep jumping on and go out again and again. Dimonchel trying to go on again, trying to find kill onto the backline. Whiteman from behind doesn't have enough mana anymore from the Ember Spear, so he will be taken again.
Oh my god, and they're not even stopping. They still want for taking this Lion X that needs to get back as soon as possible. But how he can do that? And it's the last tier 3 tower in the top lane.
And one moment Dimonchel almost being taken by Kanompang there. The pounce already in. Diffusal slow onto TNT. The Shadow Dance. He has a lot of agility right now. Dimonchel doesn't have pounce in 2 more seconds. Dimonchel trying to use the Aghanim shot. The pounce is already there. Dimonchel keeping chased on the Lincoln already pop. Dimonchel with the Glimmer help. He tries to get out. The pounce connect onto Dimonchel again. 2 more seconds until he gets another pounce. Dimonchel keep being chased out. It's gonna be a really great kill from Thailand.
It's a godlike.
But a 3-man buyback, all the core from Thailand use the buyback. Kanompang used the buyback, Ember Speed used the buyback, Broodmother used the buyback, so...
That is a huge fight. Actually,
they need to go for Russian, I think, for Thailand right now. The only way they can have the advantage.
Actually, it was like, oh my god, the hacks. If it's a dieback, it's going to be very huge. That's not for the side of Team Thailand. Kanompang still aiming for Mikoto.
Doesn't have detection.
Okay.
The one was kicked from behind. They will find Jokam.
Right now, Thailand trying to turn back the table on their hand. Well, from the side of Indonesia. They are still on the upper hand in the terms of network, but the momentum and maybe even the Roshan, they're also having the refresher shard on the movement here. It's gonna be pretty heavy if they are the one who get the ideas of Immortal, especially going to the side of Kanompang.
Oh yeah.
And they are gonna be getting it.
They're gonna get it. Indonesia needs to reset the final. They need to wait until Dimonchel along with Jokam already respawn. They need to gather as a 5-man again.
And it's still 30 seconds of the game. It means that Whiteman Womi along with Mikoto need to play quiet, defensive.
Yeah, they need to wait though.
Yeah.
Even Atan has the ages. I feel like they were going to be pretty scared with the condition that they have in terms of buyback. They already spent so much buyback in the fight before. So one hero die going to be a really
very hard situation.
Really hard punishment for Thailand.
But the thing is, like they still have this final links from the Broodmother to actually do some push and Fearless. And I mean, like right now, this is the time for Fearless to try to catch up with the differences that they got with all of the things that is happening before. And I think like if that's happening, the damage later from Fearless needs to be considered by the side of Team Indonesia.
Maybe they try to force something Dimonchel.
Already
the Shadow Dance. Already have the attack speed bonus and try to pop the Aegis. Coming to 2 Hero Spear. from Womi, they got both the kill. It's a dieback from Amber along with Skyward Mage. Kanonpak already used the BKB, trying to go onto White Pawn, but he tried to TP out. The best is not there yet from Dreamonchal, but he will get the Brute Mantle kill at least. Bumbui just TP out from behind. 3 men down without any buyback.
3 men down without any buyback, without any Aegis of Immortal in the hand of Morphling. Will they be able to hold it up? Because we can see that actually from Indonesia, they are bringing 2 waves in the mid lane along in the bottom lane. They might be aiming for the top lane one, but they might be trying to end the game.
Yeah, a GG push. It's gonna be a GG push. It's too long of a respawn time to have though. 60 seconds, 75 seconds again.
Radiant's middle tower.
They try to go straight, try to find the last kill. Taskar still have the buyback.
Yeah.
But I don't know what can he do about it. It's gonna be a GG. The spear bringing him outside of the fountain. Kanonpak doesn't have any buyback. The GG call already called by Thailand. It's gonna be the first win for Indonesia in the game 1.
Pretty heavy things right there. I think like the buyback is changing so much to the hand of Team Indonesia. Despite, I think like that particular moment, actually they are just being baited by the presence coming from the Slark, because the Slark is still there and they really want to get a kill over the Slark. They're doing a lot of buyback only to take care of the Slark, where they are the one that is getting punished over it. They got the Slark, but they're playing so aggressive, and they're not trying to even maybe doing some wave management first, going for the top lane or mid lane, try to drag the time, try to make Morphling more faster rather than what they're having, maybe aiming for the butter or maybe aiming for something that make this Morphling gonna be better for the lane. But Indonesia, I think like they executed really well because they are focusing on this Amber along with this Morphling. Even the anti, the one that we thought will be able to farm pretty well, doesn't even have the time or even the chance to do it. So crazy, but we will see the highlight here from this first game from Best of 3 series. We see that actually this is a very good potential first blood because it helps Mikoto to get level 2 along with the items because he is directly going for the Hand of Midas, not going for the battle and everything.
Yeah, a lot of good advantage early on from Indonesia. They're playing really solid from the get-go, from the start of the game.
Even we saw that actually some movement that is being brought by Bumbui along with Lionex, able to secure over the kill here. But the thing is, the one that they shut down, the one that they kill, is mostly coming to the side of Whitemon.
Yeah, Dreamonchal, it's really fast. No one cannot do anything about it.
Yeah.
Only support is dealt by Thailand.
No one is actually, even the dominating, it's a godlike 10 times, right?
Yeah.
It's like because Dreamonchal is not being picked up. There is no rotation coming directly to the side of Dreamonchal. They just let Dreamonchal.
It's this one. He almost being taken down in the mid lane.
Yeah.
Ooh, what a moment with the Shadow Dance.
And he got back.
He got back after waiting for his regen. Getting back at almost full SP, going in again. With the Amber doesn't have any more mana. The Diffusal just punishing him really, really hard. You can't possibly do anything with Amber without any more mana.
Yeah.
There is no right click, there is no strike office, there is no remnant.
There's nothing. But this is the moment when they actually got the kill. But also the kill is taken to the side of Leonax.
Yeah.
It's not to the side of Morphling or what?
At what cost though? They used 3 buyback for the kill.
That's right. That's right.
So in the next fight, they got him punished really hard. Just one hero die, and it's over. He cannot do anything at all.
And it's a GG because even they tried to pick off the Morphling from the fountain. They used the spear to drag out this Morphling to be picked off. It's just like so hard to be handled. Indonesia play very disciplined. I see a lot of changes coming from them. I didn't expect actually for them to play this good, to play that really strong, but this is going to be the MVP for this game. Dreamonchal with 15-1 and 13.
Mr. Streamer is our MVP, yeah. People call it Mr. Streamer.
Okay, because he streams a lot?
Because he doesn't have any team and just streams.
Ah.
Yeah, so
I think
MVP, yeah.
I think like the momentum that he's having the Agarim Scepter, it's bringing huge potential for Indonesia, and this is his scoreboard.
An early Agarim Scepter, especially.
Very early. I think like it's less than 15.
Yeah.
I think it is. It's just like so fast. below 20 minutes, kind of, I got him sat there from behind of this Dream Mocha, but the visual blade actually is just like controlling the movement from Fearless like 12 times. Imagine you're a mid laner and you're being picked off for 12 times whenever you appear in the lane. Whenever you are showing yourself, you are directly being picked off.
He just punished really hard in the game.
And this is his signature hero.
Also along with the OD coming from Mikoto, yeah.
And he is forced to make over the Sea Halberd. Making over the... Just to prevent his Slark.
Yeah.
It's a huge disaster. It is.
Tough game for
Thailand.
For Amber, yeah.
For Thailand,
especially
for
the Amber Spirit.
I do agree. Even the Amber Spirit, the signature, the aggressive movement that usually we saw coming from Fearless, it's not being able to be shown because of the aggressive movement and early rotation that is being done by Team Indonesia.
Indonesia just showing a lot of hero pool in this tournament.
They're forcing.
They already have a lot of counter coming from whatever draft that enemy has.
Yeah.
So
I think they prepare a lot for this.
Yeah, even with the Outboard Destroyer, I don't expect that. Popping actually really big against the OD, but OD is not in the meta anymore.
Yeah.
But Mikoto just use it pretty well. Really do well played for Mikoto also in the OD played.
Is it because like they're refilling the Morphling quite early as well? Because they're locking it in the second pick, right?
Yeah, usually
people
pick the important pick in the last pick before the ban phase. It's quite decent though, but you don't realize at all the potential coming from the Outboard Destroyer along with the Slug. A lot of diffusal builders still available. Maybe if Slug is banned, they got maybe something like Ursa Warrior,
Phantom Lancer.
Phantom Lancer also still on the pool.
Plenty actually, if we mention. Yeah.
Even Ultimates without diffusal.
Still gonna be very good.
It's still gonna be very good against Morphling along with the Amber Spirit. The mana break potential coming in is really huge.
But again, they are picking over Slark and also the OD to actually just focusing over that one.
The combination, the Astral Step, the setup onto the spears, onto the Arena of Blood along with the Terrorize. They're not even using the potential combination coming from the Arena also Terrorize. Like they don't have any chance because they are too far ahead.
Yeah.
We don't see any counter initiation moment for Indonesia.
And they even like, okay, if this is like a big kill, we are willing to use any kind of resources. If it's a TNT, they're using the Arena of Blood along with the Spear, anything that they can to stop the movement coming from TNT, because TNT is the one that actually dragging the game quite longer to the side of Team Thailand because the ability that they have to push towards Team Indonesia. But from the second game later, I think like from Team Thailand, the one thing that I learned from Team Thailand is actually how they are recovering very fast after losing one game.
Yeah.
They are always like having a very good drop after that, and they are even trying to counter the drop on the opponent. So let's say later in the drafting situation, are they going to be trying to counter the drop coming from Indonesia?
Yeah.
Or they're just...
A lot of priority hero from Indonesia that you need to be aware of. They're banning over Lina, but you need to be careful of Womi, Mars. They still have 100% win rate, I think.
For Womi?
Yeah, every time we got Mars, we get a win. After the first match, Mars is always getting banned. Even against Philippines, right?
I think it is.
He forced to play something like Timbersau, Marcy offlane, something like that.
It is, it is. Even
but
for the
he got the
commander.
Mars once again this time, and he got a really great win.
Yeah. Yeah, I think it is.
Yeah.
Whenever they are using the Mars, they always win. You're right about that one, actually. 100% for Womi itself using the Mars.
A lot of ban coming from other team for Mars, though.
Mars.
So this doesn't get a lot of chance to use it, actually.
Because of the respect coming towards Womi that always having a really good setup.
So it's kind of confusing for Thailand to ban either Lina,
Mars,
something like
maybe Clockwork,
along with Mirana,
Tiny
even.
Tiny. Plenty, because Indonesia, I think like they are the one who actually...
They're showing
like,
a lot of hero pool,
Yeah, showing a lot of hero pools, even the Razor, even the LC. We saw a lot of unique picks here coming from the side of Indonesia. And it's a very good thing. While for the side of Team Thailand, I think like they also need to break over their safe drop. I'm sure like they need to try to over break things that they are having, because at this moment, everyone from the ISF about trying to read their drop and might be able to read it. because of the heroes that they always repetitively use inside of the game.
Yeah. Ooh.
Usually when we are going against Thailand, we're just going to be banning over the Amber, but this is not the case. They are the one who actually slaying, punishing the Amber pick coming from Thailand.
Yeah, maybe Thailand need another pick to rely on.
I do agree.
Maybe some Primal Beast mid lane is good, I think.
Oh, but yeah, here you go, Anonym. This is going to be the draw for the second game. What kind of hero that is going to be picked? What kind of movement that is going to be shown from Team Thailand? Because once again, this is elimination match. If they are losing on this particular match, they won't be able to go to the final lower bracket.
Radiant team back.
Because Lao already waiting for that particular moment inside of the final lower bracket. But there you go. We're seeing Lina ban from Thailand, respecting coming from the side of Mikoto, while Indonesia still banning over the Tiny here.
Yeah, Lina always getting banned. He doesn't want to face Mikoto Lina, yeah.
Do you want to face Mikoto with the Lina that he's showing so far? No, definitely no.
No. With the Lina in the mid lane, Mochel can have a really huge hero pool also.
Yeah.
Not using any carry kind of hero in the same lane is fine when Mikoto is on the mid lane because he's kind of be like a carry also. With the scaling item potential from the right click.
Yeah.
Right? So Mochel doesn't have to be a carry at all when Mikoto playing Lina.
Well, Tiny, Crystal Maiden already being banned from the side of Indonesia. While from Team Thailand, it's Lina. Might be going for another Mirana that is being eliminated. But the task is still there and it's going to be picked by the side of Team Indonesia with a really good potential with the Snowball, Ice Shard, and very aggressive movement with this kind of hero on the head of the teams that using it.
Yeah, Mirana along with Lina for Thailand ban. They're gonna pick 2 picks for
10
Thailand.
seconds remaining. Dire team pick.
There is Last Truck. Oh, along with Nyx Assassin. People usually want to pick Nyx Assassin against Last Truck, but this time Next Truck being picked alongside with Nyx Assassin together. So Sniper is the answer. Sniper is the answer. It's either Lina or Sniper. Because Lina is out of the pool already, so the perfect answer right now is Sniper. Last Truck usually want to face against a lot of melee heroes surrounding him. A lot of lifesteal are going to be coming down the restaurant, right, with the Blaston. It's hard to deal with a range hero.
A very long range one, especially.
Yeah, if you're playing Restaurant, so you don't want to face against Sniper, you don't want to face against Lina. Sniper is a really good pick, especially against Restaurant.
But he really needs to be careful because of the vendetta coming from the Nyx Assassin. The pick-up potential is still going to be there here from the side of Team Thailand. So Indonesia banning over the Lycan because he knows that actually that if there is a Lycan, it will be easier for the Lycan to actually jump into the Sniper and aiming at him. Wow. Thailand banning over the Patch here. Maybe they're just respecting every kind of role here from the side of Indonesia. Without the Patch, it's going to be eliminating one of the comfort hero coming from the side of Jim Mochel, but the Naga is also going to be eliminated because I do feel like Naga is one of the heroes is going to be very good to open up and set up a war.
Yeah, setting up.
Radiant
If or ever one Sniper being taught by the Song of the Siren, people will surround Sniper.
Yeah.
It's gonna be a really hard scenario for Sniper to get out. You don't want that kind of scenario to happen to you.
That's right.
It's scary potential already. For the 5th ban from Indonesia right now.
10 seconds remaining.
Well, it's also Brute Mother getting eliminated. At this rate, if the Miss Master also being eliminated, I'm not going to be like super surprised because if they are able to actually jumping, maybe using the Blink Dagger, going directly into the Sniper, using the Primal Roar, try to lock him up.
Yeah.
It's actually going to be very good. But Pangolier is the one that is getting eliminated with the Rolling Thunder that actually can jump to the backline and maybe even focusing over the Sniper.
Yeah. They're trying to ban anyone that can force their way onto the backline.
Yeah.
Lycan with the Shape Shift, Pangolier with the Rolling Thunder also.
Dire team pick.
Well, from this one, Beastmaster.
Yeah, Beastmaster.
Yeah.
They're banning over Beastmaster, so they're gonna have their 3rd pick for Thailand. They already have Last Truck, still pretty flexible pick. With Jack Hero along with Nyx Assassin as a support, they already have their supports duo.
Well, right now from the side of team, with the Jack Hero, I don't know why, but I still feel like Faces Void is the one that being aimed here by the Team Thailand because of the time wall, chronosphere, and the Jakiro along with the Lesser combo. It might be able to be picked here to be a combo right there for the Faceless Void. Unless,
yeah, it's good. It's good.
Yeah, unless they have a different kind of perspective, maybe approach regarding this. I think like if they want to pick another thing such as draw, I don't think like draw is gonna be good though.
Yeah.
I mean, it's range versus range, not gonna be very much.
Yeah, you cannot possibly outtrain sniper.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's kind of hard. Maybe you want to find something like Phantom Assassin is fine. Rubik. Really nice defensive hero though. Especially if you have the Aghanim Shard telekinesis. It's gonna be hard to cut onto sniper after that. Really nice spell steal potential also. You have Nyx Assassin, possibly Impale. Ice Pad is good. Micro Pride if you can get it. Even just dual bread is fine. And this is gonna be a Tuskar mid lane or maybe Tuskar off lane. Because Indonesia picking over another supports here. And Chantres. So Tuskar core, either mid or maybe off lane. I don't ever see Mikoto using Tuskar a lot. So maybe I think it's gonna be Womi Tuskar.
We saw it.
Yeah.
We saw Womi using the Tuskar before, and actually it's very good combination that he's using with the Tuskar, the aggressive movement, maybe even coming from the Rubik, but the Morphling pick once again here from the side of Team Thailand.
Oh, again.
I think like they still want to try to actually outdraft, maybe like out farming the sniper, because I do feel like the Morphling still doing a really, really good job when he is farming. Despite it's a very hard game in the previous game. So yeah, might be they are just like very confident with the Morphling on their hand. That's why they're still going to be trying to pick it. But there is no Bread Rider. They eliminate the Bread Rider because Bread Rider, if he's using the Firefly and jumping in and using the Blink Dagger and focusing over the Sniper, they just eliminate any kind of possibility to go against the Sniper right here.
Yeah. It's kind of hard to face against Morphling right now. You can't possibly play greedy with carries, like you cannot possibly pick something like anti-mate, something like another carry. I think it's gonna be really hard as you try to force to counter the Morphling. Maybe just play your own game. Doesn't really need to counter everyone in the enemy draft. So OD again. This is one hero that played really well by Mikoto.
Yeah, I think like they just try to eliminate any kind of possibility here. If the Shadow Fiend is the one that is being, I don't think it's gonna be good though. They need someone that actually can stop, maybe over the last track or maybe even more playing. Yeah, but I wanna ask, is there any chance that actually the Sniper going for a mid lane and they're gonna be picking something else for the carry?
There is though, but I think it's not gonna be a greedy carry.
Like Razor one maybe?
Yeah, maybe something like Razor, something like carry that doesn't not need a lot of farms. So Sniper can be a main carry even playing from the mid lane. There's some potential to that though. And LC, Legion Commander, is the last ban coming from Thailand. Indonesia have to choose first.
So they need to reveal it no matter what happened.
They're betting over Legion Commander because they think there is a possibility of Tuskar going under the mid lane. It's really hard to face Sniper if Legion Commander is the one to keep picking him up.
And the one that is being picked from Indonesia. Well, it might be still going. Enchantress is no longer a carry, right? So it's not going to be a very good one if they're aiming for that. Well, Razor is still available, but I do feel they still need something to go against this last track especially.
Maybe some safe hero or something like Queen of Pain, something like... Queen of Pain is decent. A safe one. Doesn't really counter anyone, but a pretty balanced pick overall from Indonesia.
So it's going to be pretty strong as well.
Yeah, or maybe Shadowfin. I think Shadowfin is pretty decent also. But Lone is going to be Sniper mid lane. It's going to be Sniper mid lane, and Lone Grid will be played by Dream Hotel. It's a signature hero from Dream Hotel. He just won a comfortable pick, I think. It's kind of greedy.
Because of the farm that
Be honest,
they
yeah.
need to be divided between sniper along with the lone druid, right?
Yeah.
Or maybe they will just use the lone druid to go farm into the jungle of the opponent.
I don't think so. It's not. It's kind of hard to do that with lone druid. Maybe they try to mount the pressure from early on with the objective power from lone druid. They're trying to keep pressuring them. They have a lot of advantage in terms of range. Even though they are kind of weak early on, if no one can jump behind, it's really hard to deal against sniper along with lone druid. A lot of defensive power also from lone druid early on.
Because they are like very safe in the backline, right?
Yeah.
Well, one last pick here for the side of Team Thailand. This last shark still can go for off lane, maybe even going for the mid lane. While for Marv going for the carry, and also from Team Thailand, they still may be needing off lane or mid. I'm not really sure at this moment. Like plenty of flexibility that is being held by Team Thailand. And with all of the heroes, I think like the potential of the early movement is still gonna be good, coming from the Nyx Assassin along with the Jakiro. At least they will be able to poke the damage towards the opponent.
Yeah, so another off-lane potential coming from Thailand right now. They will face against lone druid, kind of hard to deal with lone druid.
Lone druid, it's just maybe.
Especially if you're a melee hero, so there is no range off-lane anymore. That is good. Maybe Viper, but.
What if it's Last Shark is the one that is put as on the off lane?
Last Shark off lane. It's gonna be a Storm Spirit mid lane.
Yeah, I think like that's why, because like Last Shark is just gonna be like so much better if you put at the off lane at this moment, while they're picking something else to actually can jump, and it's a very good one because Storm Spirit can be focusing over this sniper from the side of Team Indonesia, and he can jump in. Despite there are plenty of things, maybe plenty of saves that can be done from Indonesia, but it's a huge chances though for them to actually burst out and maybe even picking off the sniper itself.
Yeah, so Thailand got all of their pick. They have the jumps potential. They will try to find sniper. They will try to find lone druid. But does they have enough damage? They need a really good momentum early on. They need to stack up every advantage that they can have in terms of flash hit, in terms of kill early.
Stacks maybe.
Everything they can found for the Storm Spirit to get a lot of money early. So they can keep going on. Maybe the chance to snowball onto the game.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But if it's not working, it's gonna be pretty heavy and for the Storm Spirit later in the late game.
Yeah.
Despite that it's still a 50-50 situation, but imagine if he's going for the late game with Aghanim and focusing over sniper along with the lone druid. It's just gonna be super hard to be handled by the side of Indonesia. So I think.
Yeah. I think the hardest part is handling the telekinesis coming from Rubik.
Yeah.
Storm can jump pretty far, but the telekinesis the instant disable is coming from telekinesis.
Yeah.
A really good setup for taking down the Storm Spirits.
So yeah, I think we will just jump to the second game right here. Best of 3 series. This is a lower bracket that will determine who will be eliminated along who is going for the lower bracket final. And there you go. Going inside of the game, Thailand is still on 0 point, while Indonesia is 1 point ahead from this best of 3.
Yeah, Indonesia will be played the second game from Radiant, while Thailand will be played from Dire sides in the second game. They try to find some setup into the boundary runs with the smoke, 5-man smoke from Indonesia right now onto the right side. Thailand is actually being there also.
I think like they will meet each other at this kind of moment.
Yeah, they will try to force the fight on the 4-man stun into the Earth Spirit coming from TNT. Wombi taking a lot of damage. He will use the snowball just to delay his death. But the Fairy Fire Pop cannot really do much to help him survive.
With the 4-man smoke, it's pretty hard, but Jokem is still going to be there and might be a second kill here from the side of Team Indonesia. They are losing 2 members while Whiteman might be third at this moment.
Wow, it's gonna be 3-man kill. The body block coming on from Bumbui. The stun from Nesrat. Still out of Whitemon range. So 2 kills is enough for Thailand.
But
they already got a really good advantage.
Still, it's 2-man that is being picked off right there. And might be even the bounty. The bounty will be tried to be taken in the hand of Team Thailand, and they will be getting.
Yeah, it's gonna be 4
Bounty.
bounty. Oh no, Dreamwatcher take one. Dreamwatcher take one with the bear.
It's 3.
With the bear
man.
up top, 2 for 2. Actually, Dreamwatcher taking 2. Yeah, Dreamwatcher alone with the bear. The bear is standby on top, on the left side of the map, taking one from the river, taking one onto near the outpost. So he still have 2 bounties onto
Still very
Dreamwatcher.
decent one, yeah. It's very, very good. Taken over the bounty here from the side of Team Indonesia, from the side of Dreamwatcher, but 2 kill. It's just so huge here, and maybe even helping Careless to having more. But in terms of the situation, we know that actually from Indonesia, they really need a late game condition for the sniper, along with the lone druid. They need plenty of farm. Will they be able to get it? Because from Mikoto's side, even right now, we can see that actually the Storm Spirit doing a really good job to stop the movement. Look at one last hit only in the hand of this sniper.
Yeah, kind of hard. The creep wave keep pushing behind the tower. It's got a pretty decent amount in front of the stone tower. D9 from the range creep. 4 last hit with 3 D9s. Pretty much the same.
Oh, it's actually pretty heavy right now. Well, we can see from the other lanes, from the last truck itself, I think like the last truck going against this. I think like it's still pretty decent on their landing phase.
Yeah.
Only the thing is, but from the side of this pass, actually from this pass, it's gonna be like quite hard because of facing Kanopang with a range, 2 range hero apparently.
Especially Jakiro, right? Jakiro is just a strong landing piece here.
With the S on fire.
With the dual bird and the attack speed flow coming from the liquefier also. 2 spells that having attack speed reduction. In fact, it's kind of hard to deal with that. Warming from behind, liquefier along with the dual bread, dealing a lot of damage. He doesn't have any attack speed at all to trade some damage onto Leonax. That's why.
Again, they're focusing over Womi and they might be taking something. Look at that one. Dual bread. Womi getting burn effect so much that he is unable to even get something on the last hit. Jokem tried to get something on that one because he's the range hero that actually going to be able to get something from the side of Team Thailand. But at some rate, they really need to get back and even using a lot of resources. Maybe here in South, maybe along with Mango, the maybe actually with this kind of situation from Team Thailand, they're supposed to take the advantage. Maybe try to, maybe waiting for the as well coming from the side of Lionex, so actually aiming for the Womi.
Yeah, with the ice pad combination later on. Mikoto actually doing pretty decent in the mid lane by harassing Storm Spirit, but doesn't have a lot of last hit to show for it. Still behind in terms of last hit at least. Not by much though, not by much.
So we can see that actually from the movement, it's going to be a quite slow tempo from Indonesia. Well, from Team Thailand, they're going to play quite aggressive. Maybe later, level 6 of the Storm Spirit, he might be aiming for kills here from Indonesia. While Womi receiving a dual breath along with the liquid fire here. Womi is still trying to use a tango and survive, but the burn effect is just like pretty much painful.
Yeah, a lot of DPS coming from Jack Hero. It's kind of hard. It's really hard as a Tusker.
But
nice
again,
shot.
nice shot.
It's preventing Leonax to take the creep. The creep on the river actually met each other.
Yeah. They are going to be
He's trying to beat the creep under the behind the tier 1 tower to have some space for Tusker to farm, maybe forcing some kind of stalemate.
But Lionex is actually looking where is the position of Jokem. They are going anywhere looking for it, looking where they can get something. But TNT.
Whoa, a lot of damage from Dreamwatcher along with Whitemon. He will get the kill. The first kill from Indonesia in this game.
First kill in the hand of Whitemon after a very quiet game.
Yeah, very rough early also from Indonesia after giving up 2 kills.
But again, Jokem along with Lionex, they will just going over and over against this to positioning. They just want to stop the movement coming from the side of Joker, might be coming from the side of Lionx, the Fate Bolt, League of Fire will be spammed onto another because they don't want someone to actually get the wave of the creep to let this Womi farm with that one.
Yeah. Pretty stable right now. Remote Child impetus also from Wetmon keep chasing onto Bumbui. Already behind the tier 1 top, they played really aggressive right now with the creep from Wetmon. Stun come on onto TNT. Remote Child cannot really help. The position from Wetmon is just too deep.
It's just too deep, and they are able to secure 1 kill again here from TNT. And especially it's for TNT. We know that actually he's going to be aiming for the Bloodstone, and it's going to be like pretty hard if they are not going to be able to secure a lot of stuff right there. But Mikoto, the mid lane with the Sharpnel, not even taking, he's taking the Sharpnel, but he's not using it to actually farm inside of the Sun Spirit. He's actually securing the Sharpnel to maybe a particular moment, but Whitemon?
Yeah, doesn't really want to waste his mana as of now, but he wants to try find something in the mid lane. Try to force Storm Spirit's kill, but Storm just run onto the left side.
And still able to survive from that kind of condition. Despite there is some rotation that happens from the side of Team Indonesia going for the mid lane. Well, from the side of Team Thailand right now, I think like Whitemon even doing some rotation with some movement towards Lionx, the Ice Bat,
It's gonna be a kill.
Dire's middle tower is under
It's gonna be an easy kill right now. Teamman from Indonesia in the mid lane with the supports coming to help onto Mikoto.
A really good rotation though coming from the side of Indonesia to get and secure a kill here to the mid lane of Team Thailand, despite they only got a Jakiro right there in the mid lane. But Knompang is very free along with the actually 3 of the cores here is very free. Knompang, Mikoto, Primochal. But the thing about the Storm Spirit,
Primochal, he has the safest role to save his life, trying to get away. Doesn't have his level 6 yet, so he doesn't have the transform.
and it's a very huge kill actually for Fearless. Able to secure the kill towards the Mocha in this kind of situation. After like, that's why I was like mentioning that it's actually very, very free cores here that doing a lot of farms, coming from Morphling, coming from Lone Druid, coming from Sniper, all of them having a very free space. And Storm Spirit is the one that actually going to be able to pick up somebody from the side of Indonesia. Well, from Indonesia, I think the rotation that can be made by the hand of pass, maybe even something else.
Micro pace onto the Sharpnel. This is like a really good setup onto Mikoto. The Ice Bat is there. The telekinesis, Mikoto cannot go away. But the Sharpnel damage is still there. Mikoto will take the kill even from his grave.
It's just a really good kill as a revenge. In this part, it's only like Bumbui, and he doesn't get a lot of EXP over that.
He doesn't get any XP at all when he die. So
but he got a gold, so actually it's going to be helping for the progress of the item itself. Dragon Lanes might be the first item that it's going to be aimed by the Sniper because we need more range coming from him. Later, for the saver condition with the longer range, from the side of Sniper, well, from the side of Rubik. Oh, the mid lane!
Okay, Rubik, Jokam is the target right now. Really good rotation. Coming from Fearless again and again. He got the kill on the Mikoto, he got the kill on the Jokam. The Storm Spirit already doing a really good job early on.
It is. And it might be continuous movement from Storm Spirit.
They need to. They don't want to drag this game onto the late game, I think. Because Lone Grid is really strong, especially against Morphling. Usually when you play Morphling in the matchup against an agility hero, you just try to buy Aghanim Scepter. But against Lone Grid, you cannot possibly do that. You don't want to copy Lone Grid, right? Because the stronger hero is actually his bear. Doesn't receive any stats reduction at all using the bear. So maybe you want to go to still copy the Sniper, I think, with the Aghanim. It's actually a better target rather than Lone Grid, so you don't have any answer to Lone Grid at all later on.
It is. It does much more make sense right there. Well, for the Storm Spirit, I mean like the continuous movement that he is doing, and he is doing it to the side of this Sniper or maybe even the Lone Druid. The 2 kills that he got actually is a very huge kill because he's aiming for the core and he got it really well, despite that he got some support coming from the side of Indonesia, but slowing the growth coming from Sniper and Lone Druid is going to be like so much better, and even catching up with the differences that they got. But the Smurfling is just very free, while Indonesia having quite a hard time to even farm, because like Dreamochel, now he's going to be like very cautious about the presence that might be brought by the side of the Storm Spirit.
Yeah, just keep on farming. Thailand is actually the one that needs to do something about it. Indonesia just play it safe. Doesn't really care about anything. Doesn't really have to play aggressive. Maybe doing some counter initiation kind of things.
Might be.
Just react to Thailand movement. Doesn't want to start the fight on his own.
I think like Womi will be really needed for the war.
Yeah.
And maybe after getting one particular item from Womi,
maybe dagger or something like that.
Yeah, he needs to stop farming on his lane and let maybe Lone Druid or even a Sniper got it.
The instant actually from the neutral just locking onto Wetmon. An unfortunate moment from Wetmon in front of the nature creep. Yeah. And the SAS movement from the neutrals. just helping the initiation, yeah. Just helping the initiation, the engineer. Waiting for the storm to come in, yeah.
It is suspicious though.
Yeah.
Understandable if you say that. I'm like the perfect moment, right? The Storm Spirit was like passing by and there's a setup coming from the neutral crew.
Unimaginable combo actually.
Yeah. But okay, right now in the mid lane, I think like they want to try to exchange something, and with the range that is being held by Mikoto, they really want to take over the mid lane tower right here, the first tier tower. And actually they almost got it, because it's only like what, 20% left, but boom.
They found Whitemon again. It's gonna be another Whitemon kills on the hand of Silence.
And it's gonna be aiming for more, because Mikoto.
The Vendetta is there though.
Yeah.
They have the vision, they have the Sentry up top. They know it's Bumbu there, the Nyx Assassin using the Impale, trying to find onto Mikoto also in the bottom lane. The jump from Rubik, he got the Assassinate. Trying to find Bumbu there, he has the damage, he has the anti with the world spot. Again, Mikoto with the double kill. I think this is the
kill?
Yeah, I think this is the approach that Indonesia really wants. They don't want to fight on his own, they don't want to find the initiation, they just want to react to the initiation coming from Thailand. They have a really good countermeasure movement like that. A really good backup also. And even Dream Hotel just tipping up top, trying to help also in the fight.
But it's a double kill to the head of Mikoto with a setup that is being brought by Rubik, and it's just like going really well right there. It's helping so much with the progress, despite it's an opener that is being brought by the side of Team Thailand, but Team Indonesia able to hold it up and even counter-initiate. Yeah, just like what you mentioned, Anonym, I do agree. If they are able to actually spotting everything inside of the game, even using the Sentry or maybe like the other patient does an appearance, it's gonna be good for the Sniper. But later, if the Vendetta doesn't have any
vision. Vision onto Kanompang, doesn't allow Kanompang to have the second, he already used it, so yeah, it's fine. They're not gonna get the kill.
They're not gonna get the kill. Whitemon just like tried to poke the damage towards Kanompang right there.
Yeah, trying to prevent the attribute shift moment though from Morphling, but a really fast reaction time coming from Kanompang.
Well, for the side of Dreamochel, he is able to secure the first tier tower in the top lane in an exchange from Thailand to the bottom lane one here. Windred for Lone Druid, I think like it's because Lone Druid only being picked once before. The Windred is still like...
I don't know when. I don't even know when. Yeah.
I think like before the qualifier or what, but oh my god, they're seeing Womi.
Assassinate is there! This joint movement coming with the zip. Spirit still can get out. But there is no sentry. The Scout's Bumbu, he just kept running around.
And that might be a very huge information from the side of Team
They have sentry on the low ground. If he gets down there, he gets spot maybe.
And there's even a scan coming from one of the side.
From Indonesia.
From Indonesia.
The Radiant using the scan, trying to find...
Searching for...
Nyx Assassin.
Nyx Assassin. They don't want Nyx Assassin to actually have the moment to able to get something. But oh, really nice catch here from Whitemon to actually steal the creep here from Kanompang. Trying to slow down the progress of Kanompang. Despite that he's still on the top of the list, it's quite hard to actually stop the Morphling with waveform, the change that he have. Well, Mikoto, I think like he already have like one Mass of Madness, so he can try to put a lot of attack speed along with the lifesteal.
Vision up top. They know Jocam is on the low ground. The stun with the impale onto the earth split. TNT dealing a lot of damage already. Womi from behind. We just need to be careful.
Like Womi really wants to save him, but cannot. They couldn't. The movement is just not on the time for the side of Indonesia, so it's just going to be given to the side of Team Thailand no matter what happened. It's still a very good kill though coming from the side of Team Thailand, but oh my god, top lane.
Yeah. Sangin, I don't think Kanompang can be taken right now. You need an instant disable against Morpling. Snowball coming. Womi is the target. Chief against one. In this scenario, 4 even as Assassin coming from the low ground. Mikoto takes the kill, but Whitemon already TP Jocam from behind. The telekinesis kind of lead. Mikoto doesn't want to get into high ground. Doesn't care at all. He just go back farm into the mid lane.
Because he knows the potential is not really great because Storm Spirit is there. If he's the one that being picked off, it's going to be very hard for the hand of a sniper. If he's the one that is actually losing the chances, it's going to be pretty heavy here. But yeah, from the side of Jocam, I do feel like Jocam doing a really great job here with the Fate Ball. That's actually quite painful to the side of Team Indonesia. They really need a burst damage though, going against a Morphling. Or even coming from the Grimocha, because I think like we haven't seen the progress of the item coming from the Grimocha. I think it's still on the bear.
Yeah, all of it's supposed to be in a bear.
Yeah. Well, for Womi. Womi is going for the BKB, I think, for handling the damage, and also the CC coming from the side of Team Thailand.
Almost got this BKB, Mikoto. Just couple more goals, 150 I think. We will get it after this ancient camp stacks. No stacks, but just ancient camp.
Yeah. Just taking everything at the moment, farming.
50 more. And he will get the BKB coming. But Bumbui onto Jocam with the waveform coming also. Oh, pretty deep. Pretty far forward from Jocam.
Yeah. He might be seeking for information, but not getting it. And even getting picked up, it's just like very huge. But Fearless gonna be aiming for Whitemon and might be taking the kill here. Ice Pad, everything is being used towards Whitemon, and they are getting the kill here from the side of Team Thailand.
Yeah, another movement from Fearless. Bear the fruits. The Mochel just trying to run around the jungle. They try to farm around this area. They call for something. TNT being spotted. Snowball onto Water Spawn. They still have the Blast Stone. You have need to be careful. The damage is there from the Mochel. But the Blast Stone left tail is also really strong. TNT, one more hit. The Mochel will get the kill. Mikoto already used the BKB. Onto Fearless. Using a lot of mana from Fearless to get away.
And the last track is the one that they are able to secure for. I think they will be trying to play with the movement.
Oh, they want the double damage? Maybe this time for Roshan.
It's quite early Roshan.
A perfect runes. They have tag team. They have lone grid. They have the perfect opportunity to try to get this rush. And without last track, 50 seconds is enough. Only 15 seconds.
Ooh. Yeah, I think like they will guard it without any contest coming from the side of Team Thailand, and it might be in the hand of Mikoto with the Aegis, because they know that actually he will be targeted no matter what happens. So it's so much safer if he's going on that area.
Yeah, you don't want to spend a lot of mana from Storm Spirit only to get the Aegis, right? It's kind of hard to go for the second round after the Aegis being used.
Well, we saw that actually for this Morphling already going for that. Already have like one ultimate orb and going for the Eye of Skadi, which is like very fast. I said the progress of the item coming from the side of that one is just like very huge, but Mass of Madness inside of
the bear, yeah.
And also the Daysol.
Don't ever say the name of the bear from the remote cell.
Yeah.
Don't ever say it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because it's Ka.
Yeah, you know.
It's gonna be pretty heavy if I mention the name though. But yeah, it's 4,000.
The telekinesis maybe? Telekinesis onto the safest roar! Does it? They have the rod also there! The road from the bear.
It's 700. It's almost 800 of gold taking care of that Storm Spirit. The one
especially is taken by Dream Hotel.
Yeah. And it's gonna be fast than the growth coming from that one on Knopang. They know, they have the vision over that one. They know where's the position coming from the side of Knopang. That's why they are going for the bottom lane and they try to defensive. I think that it's still gonna be pretty safe so far. Well, for the side of Team Indonesia, they're still behind in terms of network because the ability coming from the side of Morphling is just like tremendous to the side of Team Indonesia. And Womi, the setup will be happening coming from Womi with the Blink Dagger that he have at the moment. But he still needs to give his space towards Lon Druid or maybe
Whitemon is alone on the top lane. And boom, we keep approaching Whitemon. They call Restrak, they call Jakiro. They keep scouting Whitemon, found the kill. The split earth also. There is no possible way Whitemon can run away. So yeah, it's an easy kill. He's pretty much alone, but look at the wrap up. Look at the wrap up from Indonesia, from the right side. They try to find the revenge skill onto something. They found Jakiro, doesn't find anything else.
And it's also the kill towards Mikoto. Like so far, I thought like Mikoto will be having quite a hard time to even secure a kill, but he turns out.
They try to find another. They try to find another. They know. Oh, they doesn't.
They know. I don't think they are though.
Yeah.
They just want to take over the kill. But oh.
If doesn't connect onto Fearless.
And so the bear is going for the Assault Cuirass here with the Lone Druid. It's gonna be like so much better for the big war later. Oh, a really good TP. Almost getting caught here by Whitemon, but Whitemon was able to secure the movement right there. Well, for the side of Dream Mocha, I think like the catch up that is being done by Dream Mocha doing pretty much decent, and this is the statistic coming from Mikoto along with Fearless. You know that actually, if in terms of aggressive movement, Fearless having so much more on that. Well, Mikoto more into the farm and then join the war when we have the item. What? Well, look at that one, Snowball!
Oh, the Snowball save for Jukam. The Telekinesis is there. They have a lot of damage. The save is thrown along with the damage from Demon Child. They try to go onto this Lestrak. Lestrak cannot really do anything. The stun is there. The impetus damage. Demon Child want to keep going on. Fearless taking a lot of damage also, but Mikoto is being taken down behind.
Oh my god.
And Demon Child cannot find kills onto TNT.
This is not looking good for Indonesia. They are not even able to secure over the Lestrak. Oh, Brazil, Jokam still doing them some zip-zap here. And maybe Lestrak will be taken down. We still don't know yet, but oh my god, Knopang getting Whitemon on the other hand. And the TP is still going to be saving Jokam.
Whoa, almost. It's a really good situation coming from Thailand right now. They got the momentum. They stopped the momentum coming from Indonesia. Really good kill onto Mikoto like that.
So
we doesn't even see where's Mikoto.
I think Mikoto is on the other hand is in the top lane apparently.
Yeah.
It's
in the top lane. The Aegis is being broken.
Yeah.
Knopang is the one that keeps going onto Mikoto.
That's right.
Doesn't give him a chance at all.
They're forcing it to the side of Mikoto. They really want to get a kill because it's dominating. It's like 6 kills on the hand of Mikoto itself without any that. So that's why they might be aiming for the goal as well to the side of Team Thailand, and 7,000 net worth lead here from Team Thailand, while this Morphling is still a monster from the side of Team Thailand itself. And he's having the Manta, he's having the BKB, a really good setup. Maybe even an Eye of Skadi is done on his hand.
They try to find someone onto the high ground, onto the main jungle from Thailand. They do scout from initiation with the Telekinesis. Wait, it's too far for the follow-up. Really decent initiation with the Zip. With the snow, yeah.
It's very confident coming from Jokam, and he wants to pick it up. But again, there is no like direct CC to actually stop, direct disable to stop the movement coming from the Sun Spirit. So they are going to be like trying to scrap.
They do have dagger on Tas though.
Yeah. Actually, Tas doing the dagger and want to get over maybe the Walrus Punch or everything, but the Zip coming from the Sun Spirit is faster, so he ran away from that kind of condition.
You really need to have a perfect chain stun.
Yeah.
Without any delay at all.
Not even a slight second, like 0.1 second, because if not, this kind of hero, Fearless is just going to be able to dodge it all and even try to turn back the table. But now, I think like from the side of this Lon Druid, with the route that he's having, I'm pretty much confused who is actually going to be needed to be prioritized. Is it Morphling or even Storm Spirit? Because both of them can actually like dive into the sniper and lock him up.
Yeah. Kind of dangerous position right now for the sniper. They need lone druid also to have a lot of damage.
And even coming to the White Mon, I think like they purposely want my White Mon to be able to like dealing more damage as well, because he lets them. They let White Mon farm. They really want something in the hand of White Mon, maybe coming to the late game with the impetus. They're actually going to be countering Storm Spirit. If the Storm Spirit wants to do some zip to run away from the condition that they are having after a big war happens.
Now it's a party.
Indonesia with their greedy draft. Still, Mikoto having a really huge impact if he is not the target. You cannot possibly let Mikoto having a free hit onto the fight.
Well, it's 25 minutes going for 26 minutes inside of the game here. And it's still a slow tempo of game. Sometimes there is a pick off that happens, but they're still going to be needing for their items. I think both of the sides, going to the late game, I think it's still going to be very decent coming from both of the heroes, because I do feel like for the late game, Morphling going to be like very strong along with Lastra.
Yeah.
And even countering the Lone Druid.
Ooh, look at the mid lane. Man Smoke coming from Thailand. They try to find something. They really need to find something. They don't want to drag this out.
Dire are scanning.
There is some vision deep, but Rimochel going pretty deep with the White Mon. They're putting up some vision. White Mon trying to stay on the trees. The creep already reached high ground. That's why Kanompang trying to defend, trying to clear the creep. A really good time for Indonesia to force Morphling to TP up top. So Indonesia can just trying to counter smoke right now.
Yeah. They try to counter smoke, they try to seek for something, and they might be getting over the Jakiro.
Wow, but Nick's Assassin also.
Oh.
I mean White Mon will respawn Kanompang on the low ground, the safest roll. Connect from Dimochel, but Dimochel still on the high ground, doesn't really want to commit after that. There is some good vision from Thailand. Look at the vision on the high ground. Already being spotted. Gets devoured by Jukam instantly.
Pretty heavy at the moment. They are still trying to go for something else on their hand, while the task will be the one that actually going to be opening up the war here from the side of Team Indonesia. And Bloodthorn is the one that is being aimed by Sniper. Sniper really needs more farm, need more space for the Dream Mocha. I think like at this moment, Dream Mocha already securing over the the Kiras here on the hand of the Team Indonesia on the Bear. While he's aiming for the BKB next, which is going to be very good along with all of the items. I saw Kiras will be having like more time to maybe aiming for the Morphling, but Morphling with this kind of item that he have already, I mean like with the Eye of Skadi, aiming for the maybe BKB right there. The waveform, when he's aiming for the Sniper, and Sniper doesn't have any defensive movement, it's pretty heavy.
Especially this spike is Roshan is ethics, so 13 more seconds before the respawn time coming from Roshan. The second Roshan of the game, yeah, the second one. It's gonna be a really huge fight coming on. Smoke is already broken from Indonesia. They try to find something to smoke. The stun coming in, but there is some stun again from Jokam. Answer to Mans. Dreamwatcher is being taken down. Mikoto try to be chased by Kanompang along with TNT. Mikoto have to get behind. Mikoto still doesn't have any detection at all.
Oh, they're using 2 BKBs already from the side of Indonesia, from Thailand. Despite they're getting 2 here, but Jokam will be stuck here.
Have the Warframe. Doesn't have the chance to use the Warframe from Jokam. He will be taken onto the low ground. He does the TP. Not enough.
No. It's gonna be 3 kills here from the side of Team Thailand. Despite they're getting the Storm Spirit along with the Nyx Assassin. Mikoto is still very free, but the Lone Druid is being taken down. It's a very expensive exchange. We saw that actually.
A bad position for Dreamwatcher, I think. He doesn't even have the time to use the transform. Doesn't even have the chance to use the ultimate. He's supposed to use it before the fight begin. Too easy.
And they will be going for Roshan, and this Roshan might be consist of another thing inside of the
Shard along with Aegis.
Yep.
We try to find something right now. Sharpnel from Sniper already scuffed the rush. The snowball coming from Womi. damage is enough, but Fearless already got the Aegis. The Sniper dealing a lot of damage onto TNT. Kanompang is still on the front. I don't think he can take Kanompang down. He just walk away.
It's still very heavy. Once again, this Morphling is gonna be very hard to be handled, and it's apparently what's happening right now. Despite with the Assault Queras, Assault with the Desolator, I don't know how actually to stop the Morphling's growl. This Morphling, just like the previous game, I think like the previous game they have the Divisal coming from the Slark, and maybe even coming from the Outward Destroyer. But from this game, how can they like stopping the Morphling? Maybe side of his. But who's gonna be making that? Is it Enchantress?
They did a proper setup for Lodrito. The bear can do a lot of damage onto Morphling, but the monster need to survive.
But not only coming from Morphling, there's still a Storm Spirit.
Yeah, in the last fight, the monster doesn't have the time to use the transform. So the SP bonus is not there. It's not surviving long enough. Even when the bear is strong, you cannot possibly survive if you're not using your ultimate. So it's kind of hard for Dimontel. He kind of being caught off guard though, so yeah.
Yeah.
Risa need to be prepared for the next fight. Sniper already dealing a lot of damage. Pretty decent damage.
It is. It is.
Queue up Chrysalis. Still going onto that Daedalus.
Silver Age?
Gonna be Daedalus or Silver Age, yes, Silver Age maybe.
Silver Age, I think, might be the thing that he is going to be aiming for from the side of this Sniper.
Yeah.
I think if they don't want to make over the side of these, I think like Orchid is going to be very nice. But back again, what's going to be actually making over that? I think it's at least another CC to make this Storm Spirit, or even for the side of this Morphling to not be able to run away from the condition that they were having.
For now, they're just relying on the telekinesis to start the initiation onto front. Or maybe the spell that Ruby already stolen. Bumbui doesn't have any detection in front of Indonesia. They know something's going on right now. They jump onto Dreamontel again. Doesn't even have the chance to use the transform once more. Womi trying to TP out with the big AB. Mikoto just trying to get out also. Already trying to run behind the tower. But Mikoto with the damage. The big AB trying to TP out. Kanompang doesn't have enough. Disable onto the spell immune.
Oh, but the snowball.
Again, a bad position. Doesn't realize anything.
It's a one support and Dreamontel one more time. It's being picked off just like that.
He is on a really bad position like there. Doesn't have time at all again to use the transform.
Is it because like they're facing like heroes?
Yeah, they doesn't know about the smoke. They are already being caught off guard once more. He should put some support to break the smoke first, I think. Not Dreamontel though.
Try to over the Rubik or maybe over the Enchantress, perhaps.
Yeah, the Enchantress should be the target, but like now Womi is the target up top. He will get the kill. Snowball just delaying the inevitable. I think he will steal. Oh wait, the dagger. Oh wait, yeah.
I think it's still a very good one coming from Womi.
Nice one from Womi.
Okay, the Sniper already done with the
Kanompang.
Silver Age. Might be aiming for something else.
Enchantress is the one that actually will the Mage Slayer. Trying to contest the damage coming from.
They need it.
Yeah, the Mage Slayer. A really good counter against Last Struck, against Storm Spirit, even against Morphling and Jakiro. A lot of magical damage coming from Thailand right now.
And they really need the Mage Slayer right now, and that is in the hand of Enchantress. But the setup, like it's pretty heavy setup that needs to be done from Indonesia, well from the side of Team Thailand. As long as they got maybe Dreamontel or Mikoto on their hand, I think it's still going to be a very, very good moment for them. And even from the side of Team Thailand right now, claiming the outpost here in the bottom lane.
They're waiting. They have some vision onto the Storm Spirit. They have Seti also. They know the situation about Bumbui and Dagger. Nice reaction coming from behind. They found Enchantress also. Savage thrower onto Nyx Assassin. But they don't have any. Oh, the damage from Mikoto. Storm Spirit pretty low mana already for this storm. They try to get the fight, keep going. They try to find Jakiro. Jakiro will be taken down. Kanompang already used the waveform. The telekinesis also trying to get this carry. Kanompang taken a lot of damage. The BKB finally being popped by Kanompang. They try to waveform TP out. Where is the war response? Is there any? Oh no. There is not. Only 1 second before the war response available, but not enough time to cancel the TP.
Still able to go back, and even the core, it's only 2 supports that is being taken care of, but Sunscreen almost getting caught right there, but the
Just
Aegis.
in time when the Aegis being
Imagine that they are dragging the game and also the war, and with the Aegis that is being picked off, it's going to be very hefty. But thank God, from the side of Team Thailand, they're still able to go back, maintain their position again, maintain their movement again. But I was so surprised with the damage that is given from the sniper. Actually, the damage is pretty huge coming from the sniper. I'm surprised by it.
It's already really huge. You cannot possibly start the fight without targeting the sniper first.
Yeah.
Very hard though if you doesn't find him.
And they were aiming for that Rubik, if I'm not mistaken, because they know that actually this Rubik will be the one that having the telekinesis to try to aim for this Morblade. But the sniper with the Silver Age, I think like it's going to be opening up new resources for Team Thailand to just be used.
The resources are behind. Still behind in terms of network.
It is.
Along with the kills. But they are already gaining some momentum right now. A huge fight will happen maybe in 2 minutes. Or the next Roshan fight. It's going to be a third rush on the game. Either the Refresher or maybe a Grim Blessing. It's going to be a really huge fight.
Well,
but for the meantime, they try to find some kills, trying to find some movement again, maybe trying to drag the fight onto their own vision. It's gonna be great.
The longer the game, the scarier Indonesian team will be. So from Team Thailand, they really need to do something over this. Maybe try to pick off, but
and
again,
they try to.
Yeah, they're
with
doing
the smokes,
some movement.
with the smoke, the 5-man smoke onto the ancient camps. They're trying to pound the fight onto their own ward, so they're going for the ward that they have already planted before. But they don't find anyone. They just try to cut the wave, trying to so hard to not being forced to go back onto top lane because the top lane creep already onto the high ground. Look at the creeps. The fortification already forced to being used by Thailand.
And I think
But Child, if you give it just one time, it's gonna easily take down this tower. The push power coming from Child is too massive. They try to find Mikoto from behind. Mikoto, use the BKB, doesn't have any mana from Storm. He just walked, but Mikoto taking a lot of damage already. Mikoto just trying to run away. Doesn't have the finishing kills onto Storm, but Child with the safest throw. He's being blocked by the Ashan along with the Ice Pad. Mikoto finally being taken down into the low ground from Bumbui. Indonesia just lost 3 men already. They will lose the 4th man. Only Womi left. Doesn't get anything at all.
At first, Mikoto's position is already really good. He able to disengage from the war and the BKB. And I thought he will be TPing away or at least do something else aside joining the war. They're forcing it to get a kill towards Kenopang, which is quite hard. They forced the war on their side and they're losing 4 in that kind of turns.
It doesn't affect the stun, the impel from Nyx Assassin from the low ground just reach Mikoto. Oh.
But it's 4 men down from the side of Indonesia and Thailand. They might be able to get one set of racks. It's still like 15 seconds for Enchantress. And even for the core, it's like 30 seconds. So I don't think it's going to be like very hard for them to actually get even 2 sets or at least the tier 3 tower. They can deal with the racks later after the respawn or maybe the pick off again that can be done by the side of Team Thailand at this moment.
Wow. They need to wait for the respawn time and the Dreamotel along with Mikoto respawn. They cannot possibly do anything without 2 of the recall. Karampang is trying to get away, trying it safe, maybe go for the Roshan. This is going to be a 3rd Roshan on the game.
Ooh.
Either Aghanim Blazing or maybe Refresher Shot. It's going to be a really huge Roshan.
Yeah, let's see what is actually inside of the Roshan at this moment. Despite all of the things, I guess of Immortal, maybe Aghanim Shot, it's going to be very
Wait,
hefty.
They try to go onto the pit. Indonesia just come in with the bear.
Oh, they know
Womi just there, come on a little bit late, just find the initiation onto 2 heroes.
Lioness.
But Womi still have the BKB, they got the kill onto Jakiro, the stun is there. But the bear from Dreamotel taking so much damage, he's already being taken care of. Dreamotel also on the low ground, he tries to get out, but Dreamotel already being taken down along with Mikoto, trying to get away with the Aghanim shot. But I don't think Mikoto can survive this gust into the low ground. Still trying to run away, one by one from Indonesia, the snowball is there. But what can you do? 2 men down, 3 men down, 4 men, 1 more hero from Jukam. Still on the left side of the map. No one spots him from now, but it's already a disaster from Indonesia. A really good fight from Thailand. They got everything they want. The AGs, the kills.
And even for kills right now to the side of Indonesia,
Yeah.
they are losing so much. And now we know that actually that is no, it might be a GG push, you know, and forcing a buyback, 2 buybacks even, 3 buybacks. Is it going to be 4 buybacks? Because there is still a Dream Mochel right now trying to hold. He doesn't even have a buyback. Okay, it's
Yeah.
like three buybacks coming from the side of Indonesia, and I think from the side of Team Thailand, they're still going to be able to secure the Rex in the bottom and maybe going for the top. So it might be a mega creep here. Look at that one.
Oh,
There you
already.
go.
It's already mega creep on the hand of Thailand.
I don't think they will be able to recover from this game.
Maybe they can drag it. They can drag it until they found some mistakes from Thailand.
I think from Mikoto, Malsam Mjolnir are going to be very good against
Yeah.
like these kind of mega creep situation. I do understand for the high ground. They are having a very good heroes on their hand, like with the Enchantress, with the Sniper, along with maybe with Womi, with Eyeshot and everything, to actually initiate and maybe scare the rest of the player coming from the side of Team Thailand. The longer the game, it's going to be so much better for the Lone Druid, along with the Sniper.
But they are being pressured really hard.
That's the case.
They cannot go out to find farms. They cannot go out to find the atom. The advantage from Thailand gonna be just keep growing, I think, until the late game.
And this Morphin,
Already 31,000k gold lead.
that is so
31k,
huge.
yeah.
That is so huge. And this Morphling, I have Scotty $8. Like, that is too much damage to be handled. There's plenty of thing. And the pickup potential coming from the side of Team Thailand is just too huge to be handled. Oh, they're even clearing everything here by the vision to the side of Team Indonesia.
Oh, wait, Womi. He gave it the leg ace along with the wild spans to try to find the kill. The Iron Disc from Nick's Assassin to save himself out of the danger.
Well, Indonesia, it's 42 minutes right now in the second game of Best of 3 series, lower bracket. They still try to hold the game here. But from the side of Team Thailand, they're having so much potential, even from the wow, punch, ice pad.
Just stun 2 heroes, Storm Speed coming behind with the Aghanim after. They try to find some initiation. Nick's Assassin already used the buyback, but they got to camp, they got White Mon instantly buyback from the camp. We'll try to find the bear first. The bear already being taken down. Dimochel taking a lot of damage. Dimochel begin being chased onto. You still have the buyback, but they don't have anything at all after that. It's gonna be GG, I think, from Indonesia. Also kill for Kenompang. And we gonna have the third game. The first match.
Wow.
Oh.
The Kenompang in this game is really unstoppable. No one stopped the Morphling. Who and how they're gonna be able to stop the Morphling? It's just like very free. Even they're trying it. And also the not only like the very free coming from the side of Morphling, but also the ability coming from the side of Storm Spirit to lock down the players coming to the side of Team Indonesia. Look at how fast they're taking over the Rubik or even the Enchantress. And even the Sniper, look at the Sniper. Despite the Sniper only been taken down for what, once?
Yeah.
Aside of that one, the threat is there.
I think Indonesia just a little bit too overthinking in terms of the draft. They try to counter everything. They try to counter the attack with the Sniper. They don't play their own hero. And a little bit greedy also when they see more playing. They don't want Sniper to be carry. They want another carry, but maybe it's too greedy.
It is too greedy. Yeah. It is too greedy. Betting over that one. But yeah, we will see the highlight here from this second game that is being shown. And actually the potential, even coming from the early game. We saw that actually when he is going for the bounty in the early situation, is already giving 2 kills to the side of Team Thailand. And after that, the rotation that they are doing, especially coming from Fearless, along with the Storm Spirit coming from the side of, and the Lasher coming from the side of Team Thailand, actually giving so much. Even Rimochel that is being caught in the middle of the last track situation, it's pretty hefty.
Yeah, it's hard to fight against last track as a lone druid.
It's just like giving so much time for them to actually farm, and along with the Morphling that doing a really great job. Look at that one. Actually, there's nothing from Rimochel can do at that kind of situation.
There's not enough chainstone also, I think. Chainstone with it. They have some setup, they have telekinesis, I think, but the chainstone is not there. It's not. It's this is the position. This is the position. Always Dream Hotel. On the early game.
Yeah. Early situation of war, Dreamwatcher is the main target. If they're going to be able to take over the Mikoto, they will go for it. But I think like this is a very good moment for Mikoto because he is coming from the high ground and he able to secure the kill here on his hand, despite it's quite hard situation after that. And this is the moment I think like when Mikoto able to go back and almost getting picked off by Knombang. He go back using the Silver Age, going for the high ground and try to give the damage to TNT along with Knombang. But back again, he's very low. He doesn't have any lifesteal on his hand, so it's easily to be taken with the impale coming from the Nyx Assassin.
Yeah, it's already bad at this point. And it feels like Thailand just really solid also in this game. They have the advantage early, up until the late game. It doesn't have any chance at all for Indonesia to get back into the game. Keep pressuring the lane, keep pressuring the farming space for Mikoto. The jumping power for Velas is really hard to deal with.
Yeah. He is just like jumping around, getting over the player coming from the side of Team Indonesia. And TNT actually doing a really great job for this game with all of the split or Pulse Nova, Diabolic Addict actually helping so much. But I wonder though who is actually going to be taking the MVP for this because everyone have their own portion. I think like the Storm Spirit having a really good potential to go against the opponent, but coming from the Morphling, that is quite hard to be taken down and even being picked off. I do feel like Knombang is the one that giving the game for this Thailand. So let's see who is actually going to be taking that. And Knombang with 0 death. Yeah. This is Morphling with 0 death with 16 kill and 9 assists.
Wow, a really good performance. The first game he is also using Morphling, but there is a lot of counter for him. But this time, when there is no counter at all, he is playing really strong.
And very free as well.
Yeah.
The items is like very fast, even like in the 25 minutes, they're already having the Eye of Skadi here in the hand of Morphling, which is a very good item for the Morphling for the sustainability and everything. But we will see the scoreboard as well from the side of Team Thailand. The Storm Spirit with Aghanim Scepter. I do mention it before. If there is Aghanim, it's gonna be harder because with the Zip going in, try to get some players. Even Jokam and Whitemon was stuck in the middle of Fearless movement, and it's just very hard to watch because everyone has been taken down very fast from the side of Thailand to the side of Indonesia.
Yeah, the last pick that they have, Lone Druid, I don't think it's working. It's a signature hero for Dream Hotel.
But it's too much.
They already have Sniper. They already have a greedy hero in the mid lane.
I think
if they are using some kind of like pots, maybe some kind of like, less greedy hero on the safe lane, I think it's fine.
But it's not happening.
Yeah, they're just overthinking it by so much to fight against Lashrock.
But well, that is the second game. This is best of 3 series, so we will still have another game for this. But before we jump into the third game, we will take a short break, so don't go anywhere. Stay inside of IESF 14 World Esports Championship 2022. We will be back.
Where I was born, I was raised by the new dawn, and now I sit inside the storm. Like the eye of the pyramid, I know everything ahead. I'm in the hunt, don't you forget. Gotta work for it, every day work for it. Gotta work for it, every day work for it. I sing alone, can't get much higher. It's in my bones, love true survivor.
gentlemen, welcome to the opening ceremony of Indonesia Esports Summit and IESF 14th World Esports Championship Bali 2022!
Missing little moments, it was easy just feeling alive. 2 a.m. wide awake, talking like we had the whole night. And I don't know if I said this right. No, I don't know how the days gone by. Missing little moments, it was easy just feeling alive. Every now and again, I trace my steps back to then.
Yeah, welcome back again, ladies and gentlemen, into the ISF Bali 14 World Esports Championship 2022. Still with me, Valjif, and also Anonim here for our third game. This is still a lower bracket coming from Indonesia against Thailand with the same score 1-1.
Wow.
And
We don't know yet.
Yeah.
Elimination match, so this is gonna be a really huge upset potential maybe.
That's true. And whoever win will go directly into the next match.
Against Laos,
yeah.
You're gonna have to play 2 times today if you are winning. So
that is pretty hard because they
it's
are
already
3 days.
hard-fought game
Yeah.
in this first match, and you have to go again the second match against Laos, who are also a really strong team.
An improvement that is
It's
being
gonna be
shown.
a really long journey until the grand final if you're coming from the lower bracket.
It is.
Especially both of Indonesia, also Thailand. Whoever won.
That's
if
right.
you got a win also against Laos, that's gonna be a really huge
It is.
mental boost, I think.
It is. It's going to be huge mental boost, and we'll be going for the lower bracket final. But remember, after that, there will be also a hard journey going into the grand final.
Yeah.
Because it's Battle 5, and one more point already been given to the side of Philippines.
A huge advantage.
an advantage because they're coming from the upper bracket.
Yeah, if you won from the lower bracket, that's gonna be what a story to tell though.
It is,
Yeah.
because it's a long journey.
It's a hard journey, a really long journey coming in.
And you are having like more disadvantage because you need 3 points. Well, for the side of Team Thailand, they just need 2 games. You need 3 for that one. But yeah, without any further ado, we will just jump into the third game right here for the side of Thailand against Indonesia for this third game. Are they going to be able to maybe draw Indonesia one more time, or making Indonesia overtake over all of the draft that happened in like the previous game? Or maybe Indonesia will just like more confident for this inside of the third game.
Maybe this is just ban over last track, I think. If they not confident to deal with it, or just don't want to overthinking the fight. But they're banning off Nyx Assassin, fine. It's a really annoying hero in the first game. In the second game, I mean.
Yeah. Because like the ability to just search for the core and slaying it, but Thailand still taking over last track right now.
Yeah, that's a problem in the first game. I thought Indonesia would ban last track in the first ban, but they're choosing over Nyx Assassin, so they have to deal with last track once again.
Ooh, pretty bad here, I think.
This is
Pass Mirana combo
Yeah.
coming from the side of Indonesia.
Mirana.
But this is a supporter coming for Indonesia
Wow.
right now.
A really passionate move. Hello.
Hello everyone!
Wow, shoo! Okay.
Well, a very, very spirit in the spirit here
high.
coming.
They're on high spirits, yeah.
They are. But also from both of the team here, from the side of Thailand and Indonesia, they're both in the high spirit because they really want to game.
I really want to see the prayer to do the celebration also. Something like football player does, you know, after the win, like
After
shoo
the
or
win.
something. Yeah. they already show it.
Yeah, they already show a lot of things right there. But yeah.
Maybe Dream Hotel want to do it.
Okay,
Yeah.
we will be waiting for that. But the Naga, we know that actually Naga is one of the very comfortable hero for Knopang.
A really hard hero to deal with, both Naga also
Last
Last
Rock.
So a lot of homework already for Indonesia right now.
With the heroes. But you know what?
Yeah.
There is this one particular hero that actually can stop them, which is might be banned later on. Silencer is still gonna be there though.
Silencer is there, yeah.
Silencer is there.
Decent hero against Naga along with Last Rock. Maybe Doom is also possible if you want to deal with the combo that Last Rock also Naga potentially has. Oh, there is Ching Doto.
Hello!
Hello.
Still supporting for Indonesia here
Yeah.
for all the viewers at the moment. And even the veteran player.
Yeah, the veteran player for Indonesia.
Yeah. But Legend Commander, Patch, they are really respecting all of the possibility here from Womi, Mikoto, along with the Dream Mochel. All of the comfortable hero already being banned.
Yeah, a lot of ban already. Brute Mother also, LC. So Indonesia still thinking about it.
What is a possibility hero that will be very good against Naga or even the Last Rock at this kind of particular moment?
Maybe Pats, but it's kind of hard to fight against Last Rock.
The thing is, Patch is already been banned.
Oh yeah, Pats already being banned, sorry. Life Stealer is actually decent, Life Stealer.
Yeah.
Not a bad pick.
Ooh. Very tough battle right now in the drafting situation. This is best of one.
Ooh, they weren't paying earlier, I think. They're banning off for Grimstroke. Maybe along with the Bloodseeker, I think.
Yeah, it might be like that if they're banning over the Bloodseeker later, but will Thailand let go?
So Thailand may be thinking about something. Maybe they will ban Bloodseeker right now. I mean Pangolier. Maybe they will ban. They try to ban Pangolier. There's not much reason though to ban Grimstroke. But they're choosing over Morphling. They don't want to get bait. Morphling is already being banned. They don't want to face against it.
Yeah, because we know that actually the power coming from the side of Morphling in the previous game that is being brought by Team Thailand is actually very annoying.
They're banning out for Grimstroke along with the Bloodseeker, so they will pick Pangolier. The counter for Pangolier is actually just these two heroes. There is also another, something like Bane maybe, but not as hard to deal with if you're facing against Bloodseeker or maybe Grimstroke.
10 seconds remaining.
Well, after the Pangolier, from the side of Team Thailand, they really need to consider something on their hand. If they want to pick support here, it's gonna be like so good for them. Maybe calling for not a Crystal Maiden. I think like something more decent, like Disruptor.
A classic combination, the Song of the Siren along with the Static Storm combination. So this is gonna be a really huge combo coming from Thailand.
It is. With the Gleams as well, like anyone who wants to run, especially like Tas, maybe like coming from the side of Pango, or even the lead coming from Mirana, will be countered directly by the Gleams coming from the side of Disruptor. It's the side of the combo, they still have the kill potential here, coming from the side of Team Thailand, and they're still needing one more. Is it gonna be like Tide Hunter if they're thinking about it?
Maybe another support first, because they don't see the enemy carry, maybe they don't want to refill the matchup. Or maybe because Lesak is still pretty flexible pick.
Is Marcy gonna be good for them? Because I do feel like they still need the CC coming for their side. I think like someone.
Especially if you have the CC against spell immune hero. Because there is Pangolier. Clockwork is good.
Yeah, I think like if they're
Bane also fine. Maybe an instant initiation hero with a lot of disable, even without the spell immune piercing ability. But if you have an instant disable, it's kind of good also.
Well, what is the choose here coming from the side of Team Thailand? They're still deciding what kind of hero Earthshaker might be great as well with the feature along with the Enchant Totem, despite it's going to be quite hard here going against a lot of hero coming from the side of Indonesia.
Yeah, they're still thinking over it. A lot of piercing spell immune piercing ability that are still left. Bane, Winter Wyvern maybe, but not really in the meta. But they're choosing over Spirit Breaker, a huge spell piercing ability on the charge, the best, along with the Nether Strike. A good hero against spell immune. That's what they need.
And they want to force a war over and over again to the side of Indonesia. Because with the Spirit Breaker along with the Disruptor, actually the vision gonna be like very huge. Along like maybe even a good combo to actually pick up somebody from the side of Team Indonesia itself.
Yeah. From Indonesia, I think the first 3 pick from Thailand, if they see it, they want to pick something like Life Stealer. But with Spirit Breaker on the 4th pick, it's kind of hard to keep thinking about Life Stealer because Spirit Breaker doing really great against Life Stealer.
Radiant team.
But Life Stealer still being picked on.
I mean, like
the first 3 hero is really weak against Life Stealer. Only Spirit Breaker is the only problem. That's why they're thinking about it.
But still though, I mean like it's 1 against like 3.
Yeah.
Despite that Spirit Breaker is also like one hero to actually stop the movement for the Life Stealer. It's still going to be a very good one against 3 heroes coming from the side of Team Thailand. So they're still going to go for it.
Spell immune piercing ability coming from Spirit Breaker. Charge, best, Life Stealer. You can't. You don't want to face Spirit Breaker actually. Maybe he needs some help. Life Stealer needs some help to deal with the Spirit Breaker later. But he is strong against Naga, against Disruptor. Doesn't really scared about the Gleams. Doesn't really scared about Lesak also.
Beastmaster, Lion. They're eliminating like CC1 here. I think from the side of Indonesia, they really did a range of lane, if it's possible. And if that makes sense. Because I do feel like if they have no one that is on the range, Lastrak will be like very happy with all of the lifesteal that he's got with the Bloodstone.
Yeah.
Because it's like, right now it's 3 melee hero coming from the side of Indonesia.
Yeah, or maybe just pick Ancient Operation support and make Taskar as an offlane again. Ancient Operation is a really good counter against the Bloodstone. You don't really care about the lifesteal anymore. But I don't know if they will pick something like that. Kind of weak hero right now, especially on the early game.
But well, Bad Rider is the one that is being eliminated from the side of Team Thailand along with Slardar.
Yeah, the counter for Lifestealer, the counter against Lifestealer. You don't want to face Slardar if you are playing Lifestealer. Too much of a counter though. Along with Pangolier also. Both of them relying so much on their spell immune abilities.
What if it's like offlane that Prophet coming to the side of Indonesia?
It's possible. It's possible.
5
But
seconds
Thailand, one
remaining.
last pick for Thailand.
Maybe Razor offlane. I think is also decent.
But Razor
Oh,
is
Razor
the
is
one.
actually Oh yeah, Razor offlane for Thailand. I think this time.
Is
I thought Razor offlane for Indonesia gonna be really great against Naga again, along with Les. But Thailand is the one picking of a Razor offlane. It's gonna be a blast on Razor, right?
10 seconds
Obviously it is.
Yeah, it's also a deny pick because I think it's really great also.
5
Yeah.
For
seconds
Indonesia,
remaining.
from Thailand perspective, it's really great against Life Stealer, dealing so much damage. With the static link also, Life Stealer easily being countered. This is already a strong drop from Thailand.
But well,
The hero that can deal. Okay. Oh, Wami.
You may now
This is
select
one
all
of his
heroes.
signature hero.
the Pugna?
Pakna offlane. Pakna offlane, one of his signature hero from Wami.
I think like with all of the
yeah.
skills that is being had, especially for Lastrak, it's gonna be like very good heroes to counter it.
Yeah.
But is it gonna be like able to go for that way? Because
Yeah, I have loved the dove though. I've loved the dove in terms of draft from Indonesia, especially against Speedbreaker, along with Razor. It's going to be a hard game for Life Stealer. You see the early 3 picks. Oh, this is going to be a really good Life Stealer game. But the last 2 picks, they're
These are
all
very heavy for
They're
the
really,
Life Stealer.
really good at countering Life Stealer. So
yeah, especially for the Razor, I do feel like
Razor
the
along with Speedbreaker, both of them actually.
it's just like gonna be very hefty here for the side of Indonesia, and I think like from the side of Indonesia, they just like want to do their best with this kind of draft, like very comfortable draft for Indonesia. But I just like very worry about like the Pugna potential here from the side of Team Indonesia. Will they be able to actually get something? Because we don't actually for the side of maybe objective gameplay, Pugna is just like very good hero.
Yeah.
But the side of that one, going against Lastrak is good. But the sustainability of Pugna is not going to be like there for
Yeah, he's just
quite long.
relying on the range, I think.
Yeah.
He's just playing the position from behind.
And another ward.
With another ward, with the life drain, maybe baking up his teammate with the life drain also.
Oh, maybe they want to focus the life drain over the life stealer who is going further as a
Yeah,
front
maybe.
liner. Yeah,
Maybe something like that.
Well, for the side of Team Thailand, with all of the draft that they are having, a very, very strong movement and even laning phase coming from the side of Team Thailand, but we will witness what is actually going to happen in the third game. This is Indonesia versus Thailand in the third game. Best of 3 series, lower bracket elimination movement before going to the lower bracket final. We will start the third game right now. Don't forget to give and support your favorite team in the comment section, and also in the venue. Where is your support for Indonesia and also Thailand?
Yeah, both of them. So yeah, you need to keep supporting because maybe, just maybe, it's gonna be the last chance for you to support your team.
Yeah.
A possible elimination match right now with Indonesia against Thailand. Whoever loses in this match is gonna eliminate it for the game, but whoever wins still have the chance to play once more today.
But it's gonna be very heavy.
It's gonna be
winning
really
this
hard,
one.
yeah, against Laos especially.
After this one, directly playing for another best of 3 and against Lao, who is already watching for the last 3 games that happened.
30
Yeah.
seconds.
It's heavy, definitely heavy right now from both of the sides.
They have some vision onto the mid lane from Indonesia. The scouts Kanompang. But yeah, the other way around is also the same. Thailand having some vision on the left side. Scouting after the bounty runs also. They try to contest it. There is potentially a strong arrow combination coming from Indonesia. They have to be careful from Thailand. But they go onto the outpost bounty. They will have the advantage right now, at least from Thailand.
They still secure.
Oh, two bounty. Kanompang
for-
just deny 2 bounty for Indonesia, but 1 bounty for Thailand because Kanompang denying the bounty, but just using the illusion.
Yeah, I think with the mirror image that he's using on the other hand.
Yeah.
But yeah, the laning phase, Fangolier always like losing in a lot of things, especially going a ranged hero. But later on for the setup with the Sweats Battle along with the Rolling Thunder, I don't feel like it's gonna be a very good one. And look at how aggressive Mikoto is going against a Lastrak in the laning phase.
Yeah, just missing 1 life set with the Sailor Crash, but it's fine. It's a melee creep. He still got the other one. He still tried to force Lastrak to get back. Lastrak using the speed art perfectly to get 2 last hit, 3 last hit right now.
So I think like it's still very safe for both of the sides here between Mikoto
Yeah.
along with the Fearless. But I think like with the shield that is being held by Mikoto, he will be like always playing aggressively. We can see that actually Fearless having like level 1 where Mikoto already reaching level 2 because how aggressive he wants and along with the bounty that they got in the early situation. Fast Buckle is already
Trying
there.
to deny the range grip, but kind of hard the arrow, kind of counter Spirit Breaker. This is Spirit Breaker supports on the top lane, just helping TNT to farm. But TNT having a really rough lane. Only one last hit.
I mean like Razor's supposed like having a really great time for farming, but with depending on the plasma build only, because like the presence coming from Whitemon, the one who plays very aggressive, even Bumbui, even slight mistake of movement. Oh, but in bottom lane, Lionex almost
Being
kicked out.
caught, the ice. Oh, wait.
That is a really good
The tag team damage along with Womi. Really pretty painful early on. A really nice kill. The first blood from Indonesia.
I think like that's the power coming from the Pugna, you know, the
Yeah.
spam ability coming from the Pugna with the skills that he's having to actually focus on and maybe try to punish your presence. It's going really well. That's why they are maybe focusing on maybe forcing the movement to the side of team Thailand right now in the early situation.
And Mikoto just kind of evenly matched between Mikoto along with the last track also. In the mid lane, Shellcast getting the last hit onto the range creep. Razak still having a lot of creep that he hasn't got the chance to take down.
But the thing about the movement that can be brought by Team Indonesia, I think like they're really dependent in the early situation with the Nether Blast that is being spammed over and over, the Aether lanes that need to be made by the hand of this Pugna, by the Spirit Breaker. The ability to actually giving a lot of patience and also try to lock maybe a hero is just gonna be like so good.
Yeah, Indonesia have a pretty decent combo also with the arrow combination. Later on, maybe into the snowball, maybe into the ice shot.
Oh, the arrow
again, but inside the tower, so you don't want to dive too much into the tower. Right? At least for now, though, it's too early.
It's too early, and everyone, I think like from the side of Indonesia, they are not really ready for that kind of momentum because I don't think like the damage is quite enough, despite that the last stealer is doing a really great job with the farm and everything.
Yeah.
Well, for the side of Razor, getting only 12 last hits so far inside of the game is actually giving so much pressure to the hand of Team Thailand right now. Bumbui,
Arrow onto the Starfall, double Starfall onto Bumbui. A really nice damage coming from Whitemon.
yeah. But sadly, it's a kill for Whitemon, not for the Dream Mochel. Despite that, it's still a very good, since like they are sharing EXP for that. But Whitemon, ooh.
The tower damage, Whitemon just need to be careful right now. They're playing really aggressive in the lane.
Yeah. I think like that's the condition that they can have. The only way that they are going to be able to maybe gaining something or winning some condition on their hand. That's why they tried so hard to actually punish the opponent if they're having the chance to do it.
Yeah, really nice thrones for both of the mid lane. Vilas getting onto the left side from the river. Goto also with the water run from the right side. Goto taking a lot of damage already.
But using the water rune to just survive the condition and oh in the bottom lane. Another blast happen again here. Womi actually playing really good with the Pugna and able maybe to do some last hit, but the Naga is still doing a very decent job here to actually farms in the laning situation.
Yeah.
Despite the difference with the others is not like very far.
Kenopang kept getting harassed by Womi like now with the right click.
Oh.
Charge trying to get away. Bumbui. Yes, using the charge to run.
But it's still a very good one. I mean, like from the side of Team Indonesia, still though, they are not going to be like very happy if the Charm of Darkness is being used and also aiming at somebody from the side of Indonesia, especially if they want to initiate.
Radiant's
It's just
middle
going to be a
tower
huge
is under
disaster
attack.
if they are maybe saying, okay, Whitemon is there, they are doing the Charm of Darkness, and there is another setup and also back up damage that can be given to the side of Indonesia.
A lot of static link damage being taken by against the Mochel. already having a great lane like now TNT, recovering from the early station that they have. Pretty bad early game.
It is.
But he is already doing really well. The race is on. Charge onto Dreamochel. He want to keep chasing onto TNT. The arrow, does he connect? No, the Starfall, the double Starfall actually killing TNT again.
Body
the
block.
body block from onto Bumbu. He got away with TP. At least the lane is safe for now for Dreamochel to farm it.
Well, it's still a very good kill because it's in the hand of Dreamochel, so he still secure a very good momentum right there in the top lane. While for the side of the Razor, I think the Razor still doing a very decent job, but the Ice Shard along with the, oh my god, Nether Blast, that is being used. Snowball, Strip Tide.
TP though from Lestrak. They try to have the Glimpse back onto Womi. He cannot get away.
And Womi will be taken down. It's a good TP coming from the side of Lestrak.
Yeah, and Mikoto also doing the same. But this time Leonak is the target. Mikoto gets the kill. Try to keep going onto the bottom. The Asher doesn't connect. The Snowball coming along with the Mikoto Snowball. Really nice dot into the mirror image, but Mikoto keep wanting to go onto Kanompang.
But I don't think they will have enough damage over that one. Lestrak is the main thing here, but Mikoto will just disengage from this kind of situation since he can try to go back to the mid lane. Well, we see that actually TNT trying to take the mid lane moment right here to secure something on his hand. I think like right now from the side of this Lestrak, he wants to go for more, but Snowball!
It's gonna be a huge one. The mirror image doesn't get popped out. Tactic is coming in. Swashbuckle out from Mikoto. Will it now make the glimpse back? Mikoto also being taken down, but they got Leonak on the break line. The blast is there. Fearless also taking a lot of damage. Jokem cannot survive it. And Womi doesn't get his level 6 yet. He cannot do the life drain.
But the Nether Blast is not even like pushing into the side of Lestrak. The Lestrak still doing a very, very good job to even give it the damage using the demo. A lot of things here. And I think like it's quite hard moment since like from the side of Indonesia, they really want to get a kill. But the thing is, the backup coming from the side of Team Thailand is quite fast, especially the Lestrak. We actually know that the Lestrak is not going to the lane. It's Razor who's taking care of the mid lane.
Yeah.
It's actually a huge information, but again, one more time, Bumbu is the main target, Nether Blast, and it's gonna be the kill for Indonesia.
Really nice like there. The initiation coming from the camp along with the blast. They try to find some things again on the top lane. Look at the movement from Indonesia. They try to find TNT right now. And they will try. They will go into Swashbuckle under the Rolling Thunder. They still keep going on. The arrow doesn't connect, but TNT is still on the back line. There is someone TP there. Lestrak is wanting to go on. The Swashbuckle will finish TNT off, and Mikoto with the invest coming from left. The glimpse back will take Mikoto down, unfortunately, but Dreamochel also still try to run away. 2 more seconds until his race is available. The arrow connect onto Lestrak is actually helping Dreamochel to get away.
Oh my god, that is such a huge moment because the Glimpse, one more time, Glimpse is just like a very big thing here to pick up over Mikoto. And actually, it's still a very, very good job coming from the side of Thailand because they're getting the mid lane here from the side of Indonesia. Well, from Indonesia, only getting over the off lane. Despite they are unable to secure Dreamochel kills, but it's still helping them to push back over Dreamochel that is having a little bit of quite hard time to catch up with the items that he's making because he's still aiming for the armlet and it's already 10 minutes and he is not done with that one yet.
Yeah, Mikoto. Still pretty decent. Advantage like a snowball. The arrow coming on. Oh wait, doesn't hit. Oh, it did. Sucks. The life drain coming from Bobby under the low ground.
Oh my god.
A really good kill.
But the Charge of Darkness, it will be stopped here.
Yeah, the Moon Exido is active. The Ice Shard coming on the Boom with a really perfect Ice Shard coming on. The Glimp is there, but Boom we cannot get away.
Despite that he's using the ultimate to actually try to stop the Pugna, but the damage is still gonna be there though, but the snowball.
The static storm. Wait, Womi. I mean Jokem.
He's the one that's getting picked off when he's diving too deep into the side of Team Thailand.
Yeah, tower to tower, but it's fine. Maybe they can get the Ajay attack now in the mid lane. Glimpse again, onto Mikoto still have the double damage zones.
Oh, So far, so good here with 2,000 net worth lead for the side of Indonesia.
They
But if
kept
you can-
going. They kept going on. They went to find another kill. The shield crash onto the rolling down. The arrow is already there, but they find the disruptor on the behind. They will try the easier kills. Lasak is kind of hard to deal with right now, but Womi too far ahead. Like now, Womi cannot go away.
Dragging some time from the side of Womi with the live drain. But the Diabolic Addict actually is quite painful from the side of Fearless.
Arrow?
Jocam!
The arrow doesn't connect. There is some creep there. Jocam trying to go onto the left side. He trying to get away the ice shot. He's thrown into Fearless. Swashbuckle doesn't connect. Does he have the shield cast? 1 more second. The shield cast.
Mikoto!
Oh, it's not connect. 2 more seconds until the Swashbuckle again. The glimpse onto Mikoto. The charge keep going on. Mikoto will be taken care of.
Oh, but look at
Whoa.
the movement is not going real well here. Even Whitemon is being taken care of, but Jocam doesn't have anything when in fast. Coming from Dream Mochel, securing 1 point, and Boom Bui might be next. The live thread is already being used, and the rage is not going for so long.
Doesn't have the time to use the armlet. Dream Mochel will be taken down. Also, too far. Too far.
They are playing really aggressive to the side of Team Thailand, but also causing so much stuff on their hand. They're giving the chances for Naga to farm. Well, when they are trying to pick up somebody from the side of Team Thailand, they might be getting the last track, but they're losing Dream Mochel along with Womi and also coming from the side of Mikoto. So they're losing basically the cores here from the side of Indonesia. So it's a very huge moment from Thailand, but a lot of undisciplined movement coming from the side of Indonesia.
Yeah, invisibility runs from the camp. Maybe they will try to use it.
They will try to seek for something, I guess.
But there is some officer with the sentry also on the right side, so the camp already being spotted.
Oh.
Panopang know about it. Just get back.
Because he doesn't want to be picked off at this kind of situation. He's still having a very good time right there with the Yasa on his hand and still aiming for the Manta. Well, for Whitemon, I think like for Whitemon itself, they really need to have the arrow connected to the side of Team Thailand. If it's not, it's going to be pretty hefty. Well, Boom Bui, it's a lot with Fearless, trying to mirroring what is Indonesian doing by taking over the tower here, but the Nether Blast with the Iron Lens is actually pretty huge here to try maybe to stop the movement coming from the side of Indonesia.
With the arrow being thrown, doesn't really connect onto anyone. Gumi just keep spamming his blast onto the tower.
Even the Kanobang, already finishing off the Manta right now. He will be able to maybe even taking a lot of stuff using the Riptide here. And Kanobang more into the farming kind of situation. We can see it from the last hit. How many last hits that he is aiming for inside of the game. And the Dina, I mean the kill potential coming from the Dream Mocha is pretty huge. Because like right now, Dream Mocha is having more advantage in terms of going into war, playing quite early, since right now they are having more moment to do it. Well, for the Thailand, they just need to bring the spaces for the side of Naga.
Yeah, they try to. It's going pretty well like that for Thailand.
I do agree with that.
Especially for Naga. And later on, if it's going onto the late game, they have a lot of way to deal with Lifestealer. With the Aghanim Scepter from Naga, the spell immune pressing ability. The Smoke Indonesia just trying to do something right now. They try to find some kills. Lashrak is near the outpost. They try to keep going there. The smoke already broken. They found disruptors. Snowball onto Lashrak. TNT also there. The arrow doesn't connect. TNT doing a lot of damage. The rolling thunder coming, canceling his Lashrak TP. Really nice done.
And it's a double kill for Womi, and they're not stopping there. Despite the Eye of Storm is already being used, Womi gonna be using the Nether Star.
Really nice
and
kill.
there you go. It's a 3-man down from the side of Team Thailand, and Indonesia got it all.
Yeah, they finally got the momentum back. The Mocha still keep composing under the bottom lane, so it's good. Nagas Iron just get really big right now with the farms. No one can really farm him.
Okay. But I think like taking over the Lionex is the main thing that needs to be done by side Indonesia. If not, the Gleams, the Kinetic Field, Static Storm is just going to be a very huge momentum for the side of Team Thailand. Even if they are getting over what? The Pango, Taz, everyone actually basically from the side of Indonesia, because what they are doing right now is harassing to the side of Team Thailand and try to drag everyone down. Despite the Naga is very free, they are going to be trying to deal with it later. Oh, but Charles definitely.
Under the high ground, they found Jokam, but the Water Spun is there. Boom Bui. The Static Storm coming on, but Jemon is still on the raids. He tried to get out from the Static Storm. He tried to invest under the crypt, tried to get away, but Mikoto from behind. He still want to keep going. He still have the rolling, but the stun is there. The arrow is there. Mikoto doesn't have a chance to use this rolling thunder at all. Fearless keep being chased on, but Rimochel alone cannot do that much. He got killed onto Razor, he got killed onto Speedbreaker, but
oh my god.
Unfortunately for Mikoto.
This is the case. That's why I mentioned that actually Lionex need to be the one that is being controlled first. If they are able to secure Lionex, they are able to kill Lionex. It's gonna be like so much better, because once again, there will be no Gleams, there will be no Static Storm. Actually, the Static Storm that is being initiated by the Disruptor is the one that helping. We can see it from the replay here. The Static Storm.
Luckily, Disruptor doesn't get it. Doesn't get rematch out of the Static Storm. He's still on the rage.
Yeah.
Mikoto is unfortunate. The stun from Nesaklu at the stun coming in. He doesn't get a chance to use the rolling. That's a main problem.
It is.
It's a really important spell to have in the fight, and he doesn't get a chance to use it. He's just too upfront with the Swashbuckle, with the Shell Crash, and being stunned in front of a lot of heroes like that.
Yeah. So everyone just like following up the damage to be given to the side of this Mikoto, but there you go. It's 11-18 with 1,000 network differences only right now. It's going to 18 minutes of the game. Womi, his position is being revealed right now by the movement that he's doing in the mid lane.
Yeah, but Womi in behind, the Illusion just spotting him. Moonlight Shadow.
Okay. I think like with the Moonlight Shadow going with the smoke coming from the side of Team Thailand, they're really desperate for the kill right now, because that's the only thing from Indonesia that they can try to do. Because we know that actually the power from the Naga, if it's a back and forth movement, I think like Naga will have so much advantage over the movement that they can do at that kind of situation.
Yeah, right now Indonesia just trying their best to hold on. The Gleam is their snowball, they prevented it. The arrow doesn't connect onto anyone almost. The Shell Crash are really good position for the ice shot.
Oh,
but they want to keep going onto the end of Rimocha with the Song of the Siren. The Song is setting up onto Mikoto. He will wait Mikoto at the front, the Gleam back. Snowball coming in. Mikoto with the Glimmer. They try to get it. The invest save from Rimocha, saving Mikoto's life.
Oh my god, and now they're losing 3 members from the side of Team Thailand, and maybe even from Indonesia. They might be going for Roshan. It's going to be a huge chances if they're going for Roshan. And live train coming from Womi, I think like it's going to be very important for the war. And Rimoto saving over Mikoto is just a huge momentum, because if Mikoto is the one that being picked up there by Team Thailand, it's just a huge opportunity for Team Thailand to maybe even getting something just like a Roshan, just like what they did at this kind of situation.
Yeah.
And the Song of the Siren, I thought like it's gonna be like being initiated to the side of this Rimocha, or maybe even like Jokam or what.
Unfortunately, the combo doesn't work out. The Static Storm already being spent before.
So they cannot use it again.
Yeah, this song doesn't have any follow-up after that. Kind of bad situation coming from Kanopang also. This charge onto Jokam, they will try to chase Jokam. He's pretty much alone right now in the bottom lane. No one from Indonesia is there.
Yeah, and I don't think like he wants to be having any kind of backup here from the side of Indonesia. He just like wants to maybe let the rest of the players coming from the side of Team Thailand to focus on him. But again, another charge already being used here by the hand of the Spirit Breaker, aiming for something else, going and stopping it in the mid lane. But oh, Womi, a little bit of taking off the damage.
Potential. Moonlight Shadow being used Mikoto. I mean, Wetmon is the one target that they want to pick off. Mikoto coming on, he tried to chase onto something because Womi is behind him.
But I don't think like no one coming from the side of Team Indonesia want
Song
to go for
again. They have to disrupt Static Storm right now, but this is the one that having the ages. Creamer coming on, Womi still behind, still having a good backup from Womi. The glimpse, defensive glimpse actually onto Mikoto. They try to get out into TP. Leonax trying to TP out. The Eel Scepter from Womi cancelling Leonax TP. Really nice kill.
It is. They really need to focus on Leonax because Leonax is causing so much trouble right now to the side of Team Indonesia. Despite there is this Razor, there is this from the side of the last round. I think like the Mage Slayer needs to be done by Team Indonesia. Maybe even coming from Womi right here with the Mage Slayer itself.
Yeah, 3-man smoke. They still have the Aegis. They still have around 3 minutes for the Aegis expired, so they can force onto another fight maybe. They want to utilize the Aegis right now.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Try to go out on the high ground. Found Naga, I think. Not really. They will found Nesak. They have to finish and Jokam snowballing. Swashbuckle along with the arrow. He will get the kill.
Oh
a really
God.
Good one. A really good kill.
Chain Stun, that is coming really well, coming from the side of Indonesia. Walrus Punch, everything that they do with the snowball even. It's just stopping this last track. It's a huge kill though, coming to the side of Indonesia because back again, it's mid later and last track. Oh well, Womi is actually very annoying at this kind of particular
Arrow
moment.
being thrown. Okay.
The Disruptor able to go back, live drain, actually focusing over, and the Starball actually very painful, along with the Swashbuckle, and Dream Mochel will be getting the kill with the dominating on his hand.
Wow, yeah. 2 men's down already. A really nice momentum because they has Aegis. They want to keep going on. Maybe they try to go onto the bottom lane, but there is Razor behind them. They want to chase onto Razor, the Antic still on the bottom lane.
Oh. How we have a moment right here.
They try to find him. Go on the other side. They don't know where the Anti is. He used the TP. He will get away.
Able to survive and go back really fast here. Just ignoring the chances here coming from the side of Indonesia. Charge of Darkness one more time. Going to White One. I don't think they will go all in for that. Oh, the silence. Going towards this Mikoto. There is this BKB though. The Swashbuckle already being used as well, and the TP is a safer options for Mikoto.
Well, they will find the fight into the mid lane. The arrow combination with the arrow.
That's a
snowball.
But the live drain along with the Nether Ward is already being used in the middle of condition, and Boom Bui is the one that is getting picked off here from the side of Thailand.
Really nice move from Romy.
Dire structures.
Oh my God, it's at 13:25. At first, it's
They don't find Naga at all.
Never.
They find kill after kill. But Naga is still afraid. The Anti there, keep being chased on by Dream Child. They don't still want to keep going. He will get the kill onto the Razor.
And it's on Mikoto's hand. Again, 1-by-1 player coming from the side of
this
Thailand.
Naga. The Static Storm potential. There's 3 men. We're onto the Static Storm. The arrow, Mikoto doesn't have to be BKB. He has the Aegis though. Luckily, he will find the kill onto Daskar. He will find another one onto Womi, but Mikoto still want to keep going. They try to get away. Dreamochel doesn't have the impact right now. The glimpse back. Dreamochel has the BKB. Try to find the backup right now. Dreamochel cannot do anything. He will TP out along with Whitemon on the high ground. There is no cancel at least.
3 members down from the side of Indonesia with a really good setup with the Song of Siren along with Kinetic Field Static Storm coming from Thailand. This is what you mentioned a lot, Anonym, with a lot of potential coming from the side of Team Thailand. And I think like this is already the moment for the Naga because the Naga already quite fat here with 18,000 net worth here from the side of Team Thailand itself. And the setup that they always bring is always stopping Mikoto or even Womi. So both of them always being picked up and being chased down to the side that actually it's getting harder for them to surviving the condition that they have.
Really hard. They're just staying too close to each other with the song. Again, an easy target for the Static Storm.
Again, this means that they really need to bait over the Static Storm Kinetic Field from the side of this Disruptor or having something to run away from that kind of mass.
Pengo have the BKB though, but it's on cooldown.
It is.
Because he already used it on the top lane.
And Pugna have the EO Scepter.
Yeah.
To actually like run from that kind of condition. But it's not only like these two heroes, but all of them need to consider the combo that can be done again from the side of the Naga along with the Disruptor.
Well, next Shadow is Snowball is trying to find something onto the anti and roll combination coming on. Rolling Thunder with the Shield Crest onto the high ground with the Ice Shard as a setup. A really good place to be for the Rolling Thunder from Mikoto.
Oh my god, the Ice Shard is just so good to be the follow-up here because Mikoto going in and all into the Razor is actually making this life stealer so much free because without the static link that can be used by the Razor, actually the damage that can be given by Lapsia is pretty huge there.
Want to find Kanompang Strasbourg though. It's a really hard hero to find.
But without the Rolling Thunder, I don't think like they're really gonna be able to go against Naga.
Yeah,
because
they need Rimocha. Rimocha is still on the bottom lane, getting the tower though, but then they cannot go for Naga.
Yeah, they cannot go for Naga. They really need a lot of resources if they want to go for Naga because definitely the backup will be there. Lashrock, Spirit Breaker, everyone wants to join in. Everyone wants to pick off the players coming from the side of Indonesia. So yeah, 27-16 here with 27 minutes inside of the game and only 1,000 net worth lead. It's not so much because once again, the differences between these two teams is only depending on the setup that can be brought by Thailand. If the setup will be very good coming from them, the combo will be very, very crazy. But Lionex is the main target right there.
The arrow coming in. Ooh, but there is some illusion blocking the arrow. The arrow still being taken down by Indonesia. Mikoto with the Lotus.
If they want to go for war, this is the time because there is no disruptor for the next 35 seconds.
Yeah.
But I do bet Thailand doesn't want it.
It's gonna be a really hard fight.
If they're forcing it, yeah.
Yeah, the Roshan will be available again in 40 seconds. It's gonna be a second Roshan of the game.
Second Roshan, Armlet, Mjolnir, BKB on the hand of Lifestealer, aiming for the Skull Bastard. If they're getting the Skull Bastard, it might be great to aim for the player coming from the side of Team Thailand. And with the Razor as the opponent, along with Naga Siren, I think like they really need to have something else because the Naga already have the Heart of Taras along with the Orchid of Malevolence.
Try to do some movement. Charge onto Jokam, onto the Nether Strike, also the Plasma Field from behind. The arrow cannot connect onto anyone, but Womi is the target right now. They don't care about Jokam. Womi is the bigger target. Here's the Eel, Dimochel from behind. Trying to help Womi with the infest. Womi surviving long enough, but the Starfall Bumbui also there. BKB from Dimochel. Dimochel taking a lot of damage. Snowball coming onto Kanompang. Dimochel just playing the armlet, trying to get behind once again. But the dieback from Jokam is punishing him so much. Song of the Siren also catching onto two men from Indonesia. Mikoto, the static storm comes onto him. The swashbuckle with the BKB used by Mikoto. He got away. But not with Whitemon. Whitemon already being taken down. 3 men down from Indonesia, along with the buyback from Jokam.
3 men down, dieback again from Jokam. It's just a huge momentum here from Team Thailand. They might be turning back the table at this kind of situation because they will be pushing it towards the side. And Roshan is there, so they might be going for objective Roshan right now. If they're getting the Aegis of Immortal in the hand of this Naga, it's going to be harder to the side of Indonesia because even just now, they are aiming for the Naga, but the Naga is just like very, very tanky because of the Manta, because of the BKB, Heart of the Rush. Everything on that is on his hand at the moment. But yeah, I don't think like from the side of Indonesia will be able to hold the Aegis at the moment. They weren't able to contest it, so it will be on the hand of Team Thailand.
The arrow just saving Dimochel. The left then they really find the anti-Death Note damage. Okay, finally. The anti already taken down. Infest onto Mikoto. Mikoto still trying to keep going onto this Spirit Breaker.
And they are able to get 2 kills inside of the big war. That is supposed not to be the force inside of Team Thailand. I mean, like, they are getting the Aegis of Immortal. They are not supposed to try to play quite aggressively, but I think from Indonesia, they are going to be trying to all of the things that they can. Not by using the BKB even. Oh, the glimpse. Kinetic Pills, Jokam. Will he able to survive though? Yes.
Yeah, a really nice counter with the Pakma. getting shot to clear the illusion. Very good here to clear the illusion from the Naga.
Wow, Indonesia. I thought like after getting over the Aegis of Immortal, they are gonna be the one who actually win the war and maybe picking off players from Indonesia. But Womi along with Taskar here, just like doing a really good job to try to pick off over the Spirit Breaker. And even the backup that is coming from Trimocha to get the kills there is just going really great here. Despite that win probabilities now is only the hand of Team Thailand with 72%. If they are not getting a really good setup, it's going to be very bad for them.
Yeah, they try to get it though. They really need to try to get a good setup right now. The Moon Shadow is on. Smoke from Naga is already broken. They know someone is up top on the high ground.
Yeah. He doesn't want to go further with that kind of condition. That's why he tried to go back a little bit. But they really need to be very careful over the decision, either coming from Thailand or even coming from Indonesia. Both of them.
Yeah. They have some vision on the left side of the map, along on the ancient side from Indonesia. The smoke, Indonesia do some smoke right now. Trying to find something. Rolling Thunder will be used against this Spirit Breaker. He got it instantly. One spot is there. A lot of damage coming from Demontel. The eye shot is really good. Blocking the way of Lashrak. He already used the edges. He won this the second time. The Song of the Silent trying to get away the TP out. Jocam, can he cancel? No! There is no dagger. There is no dagger. There is no cancel. Even with the BKB active from Jocam.
Oh my god, that is pretty bad right here. Unable to even secure the last track along with Kanopang. That is a very good Song of Siren though.
Yeah.
But it means that they are using the resource that they really need to hold for the high ground. And it means from Indonesia, they will be trying to go for the high ground right now and even gonna be doing so much damage with the Nether Ward on the head of Womi right there.
Yeah, they try to get the Rex. The range strike, the fortification already being forced. Back now with the Aegidem shot. Doing a lot of damage already. Demontal is trying to get behind. They want to play it safe at least.
It's very annoying actually, but
they have to be careful of the glimpse potential. Charge is coming onto Wetmount.
Cancel.
He cancel it.
They cancel it. From Thailand right now, they really need to be careful over the surprise movement that can be done with the movement coming from Mikoto Invest. Surprise with the Dreamocha and...
Oh, they found Kanompang. The snowball is that the arrow doesn't connect onto Kanompang, but he has BKB. Can let those prevent the BKB though. He gets Razdor first. They try to find Leonak from behind. They get Leonak. They got Lashrak. They try to find another kill. Kanompang, the Eel Scepter is there. But the Plasma Field again, Dreamocha. The arrow doesn't connect again. Unfortunately, the snowball from Jocam is also there. Kanompang, the slow. He had to mount a press buckle again. It keep going onto Kanompang. Got the ice shot, the perfect ice shot. Kanompang still has to be on even. He know who the real hero right now. Kanompang finally being taken down. This is a really huge momentum from Indonesia. Suddenly, they got a lot of advantage right now.
Without any buyback coming from the side of the Naga Siren for another 60 seconds. I think from the side of Indonesia, they really want to play over the tower here. They are going for the high ground. They are even aiming for the tier 3 in the bottom lane with the Nether Blast and also with the life drain coming from Womi. He will backing up the rest of the players coming from the side of Team Indonesia and Team Thailand. I think Charge of Darkness really need to focus over Womi if they want to stop the movement. But back again, it's on the backline and Mikoto with the Rolling Thunder always backing him up along with the Infast Bomb coming from the last dealer.
They went for tier 4 already.
30 seconds.
I don't think they will go for the GG because I think they try to find a bonus tower before they're forced to get back.
What with the Nether Blast coming from the partner, I do believe it can be done. Oh.
Yeah, they just try some bonus gold again, trying more quick wave, just get back before Naga is spawning again.
But it's 7 seconds for the Naga, so the rest of the players coming from Indonesia, they play disciplinedly, so they got back. They don't want to force everything at this kind of situation.
Yeah, already got a really huge advantage.
They are. Getting over the Naga, last rock, alone, the focusing over Razor, and then taking down the last rock before going for the Naga, it's just already so much. Because
a lot of illusion getting cleared only with the left drain. But only with left drain in the Nether Ward.
look at the win probability.
Yeah.
It was 70% to the side of Team Thailand, and now it's changing to the side of Team Indonesia.
Almost 90%.
Whoa. Everything can happen. I mean, like, at this moment, we still don't know who actually going to be winning this game, despite that Indonesia having the lead. But Team Thailand, one good setup, it will change the game again. One Song of Siren along with Static Link, along with the Static Storm and Kinetic Build is just going to be very great. Only one combo, not including the Razor with the Eye of Storm or even the Plasma Field.
Yeah, at the late game, one hero die, gonna cost a lot. Because the respawn time, because of the buyback that you need to save.
But again,
because the Russian fight that you need to take also.
Yeah.
There's a lot of potential. You don't want to die at this point.
Definitely don't want to.
They want to just keep forcing onto the high ground. They want to find another fight.
The Char of Darkness is being used, but Nikoto getting someone. Lionex is down. That's why they are very confident to go
Wait a minute.
against.
Where is that? Where is the kill? In the mid lane. In the mid lane, yeah.
They're getting the Leonax, the one that is actually
in the mid
causing so much problem for the side of Indonesia.
There's no more combination with the Song of the Siren.
Yeah.
They got into the high ground right now. The Charge keep distracting Drimochel, taking a lot of damage. Drimochel, have to be careful. The Hex, the Snowball saving Dremochel's life. The Invest, where is the Invest from Drimochel? Drimochel get away. Finally with the Invest, getting the kill under Speed Breaker. They try to find another one. TNT taking a lot of damage also. They try to get back. 42 buybacks already from Thailand.
And they got enough already. That's why they try to disengage from that kind of situation. Two buybacks.
Almost though. It's kind of risky.
It is. He is already have like what 10% of HP at that kind of situation, but the Infest Bomb helping. I think like the backup coming from Indonesia, and they really need to be careful over that. Again, this is two buybacks. They can try to get something. Maybe if the Roshan up, let's see, the random time is like in the 15 seconds. If the random time is quite long, it's going to be very, very hard because the longer the game, it's going to be better for the side of the Naga along with the Razor. But if it's like a short one, I think like from Indonesia, if they're able to secure 1 or 2 kills, especially towards this Scepter, they might get a chance to go for the Roshan.
Yeah, I think because of the Barak in the bottom lane and also the mid lane are already being taken down by Indonesia, it's really hard to contest for Thailand. They are always busy trying to defend the creep in the mid lane along with the bottom lane.
Oh.
It's one advantage that Indonesia can have in the Roshan fight. Two more minutes before the respawn time.
Okay, but the Keras is already been done here. They will take the high ground tower. They got all of the high ground tower already. Only one set of racks in the top lane that is still left open to the side of Indonesia. And with, I think, it's not only coming from Mikoto right now, the problem, but also like how they are going to be reaching the Pakna from the back. Womi.
Yeah, Womi, the Nether Ward along with the life drain. Combination is instantly create the illusion. Yeah, that's why Naga doesn't do much in this game.
And both of them
really
using
good way
the smoke.
to clear.
It's already being formed.
Warring Thunder along with the Wild Spun, they try to find something. Naga in front of him, they doesn't want to go to Naga, they find TNT behind. They will try to take TNT down. TNT already being taken down.
Oh, TNT is down. They are looking for more. They are not looking for the Naga. They are looking for the Disruptor.
They want to make a grip. They want to make a grip. They want the Rex right now. They want to force something.
It's gonna be good if it's that, because it's another 1 minute to go to the rush. So it's like
they try to force something though. It's 4-on-5 at this now.
Axe is going for QC. Oh, Kinetic Beast start is going to be used, but it's left.
Snowball save! Saving Drimochel once again. He got the kill out of Speedback. He will get the last luck. He will try to get Kanompang. Kanompang with the BKB still active. The best from Drimochel. Holding on to Kanompang. He cannot get away.
It's a 4-man down from the side.
And it's a GG call. Indonesia surviving another round in the lower bracket. They will play again in the next round.
Oh
against
my God.
LAOS. Oh my God.
Despite the draft is not on their side, turns out they are still able to get everything on their hand. Even at that particular last moment that I thought,
a really long reach and spell immune.
And it's very risky because we know that actually Drimochel is very low at that certain point.
The snowball save. The snowballs are coming from the camp. Yeah, actually holding on to Drimochel.
And then Infest Bomb?
The Infest actually saving his life also.
And then
he just the timing to use the race when the Song of the Siren happened is really perfect. He cleaned everyone up holding on to Kanompang. He doesn't let Kanompang to get out.
And then this bash that is keep appearing.
Two times, yeah.
Stopping Kanompang along with Mjolnir in the hand of that life stealer.
Wow.
Oh, that is harsh to the side of Thailand, but Thailand still doing a really, really great job here. Good job and amazing performance coming from Thailand in best of 3 series. It is a 50-50 chances from both of the sides. But this is our winner from this match that will be going against Laos. This is the player Indonesia.
Wow, congratulations once again for Indonesia. Congratulations, Mr. Streamer.
Mr. Streamer, this is a compliment coming from the side of Anonym. Wow, that is crazy coming from the side of Indonesia. How they are able to focus, even they are not being baited to go against a Lastrak or maybe chasing them down and only focusing to get over the high ground tower. When they try to do that, the rest of the players coming from the side of Team Thailand try to back it up, but it's not happening. It's not happening.
Really hard fought
It is.
from Thailand. A really good fight that they have. Well played game. I really love to watch this kind of game over and over again. Yeah, really fun to watch. Yeah, it's fun to watch.
It's beautiful, actually. The symphony and all of the movement that they do, it's just like...
Yeah, and it's supposed to be the same with Laos later against Indonesia.
Wow, it's going to be very heavy coming from Mamang Jackie going against Dream Mochal here later in the laning phase and everything that we done. But before that, we will see the highlight first for this third game. We know that actually Mikoto, actually it's Jokam along with Whitemon that having quite a hard time because being forced to be taken down most of the times here by Team Thailand. The pick-up ability coming from Fearless and the rest. But Mikoto, along with the combo coming from Jokam, it's just a good performance with the Ice Shards, the Rolling Thunder.
Yeah.
It's just so pretty.
Early on, Indonesia having a really hard time. I thought they're going to lose this game early on. They just start having the momentum later on the game where they got Naga, the first time Naga died. That's when Indonesia got a lot of momentum.
It is.
Before that happened, it's really, really hard. Every time they found the fight, they can't really get anything.
Yeah, but I think that because of the chain stun, that this is like the one thing that they do that is really great because they are getting TNT along with the Lastrak. Both of them are the cores, and it's a non-stop movement. Despite the static storm along with the kinetic field actually giving some punishment to Indonesia because they are forced to do a lot of work. And I think even at this kind of situation, Mikoto is still being picked up despite that Drimocha got the kill. So it's like a very 50-50 situation until like they are focusing over the disruptor. It's like very hard to actually run away from this kind of situation, but the invest bomb to save Mikoto is just like very heavy here.
Drimocha just have a really good time. Especially after Spirit Breaker and Razor die, because no one can counter Drimocha.
Yeah.
3-man is really weak against Life Stealer. Nagashan cannot do anything against Life Stealer before he ready for chase.
I think this is the first time.
I think, yeah. Meslock also, Disruptor cannot do anything about it.
Is it the first time that
yeah. He kept chasing onto Kanompang, even on the high ground.
Yeah. They are
at this point, Kanompang cannot go away.
And forcing 2 buybacks after several another wars, I think like this is the moment when actually for the side of Drimocha almost getting picked off, but the snowball along with the save coming from Mikoto is actually helping the rest of the team Indonesia. Look how beautiful the rhythm is. Despite that Knopang is actually using the Song of Sirens, but the best that is on the side. Yeah.
Spell immune is too long from Drimocha.
Oh, that is so crazy coming from the side of Indonesia. We will see who is actually going to be taking the MVP for this game because I do feel like the rest of the players coming from Indonesia having their own portion for this, but this is it. This is the MVP for this game. It's going to be Mikoto with the Pangolier, 11-5 and 25 with 600 GPM with the Divisal Blade, with a Blink Dagger, School Basher even on his hand, along with the Algonim and BKB.
A lot of Swashbuckle initiation coming in from Mikoto.
Yeah, and the damage is just so huge.
The damage from Refusal, the best from the Basher. With the Shell Crash with that have the Aghanim Scepter.
Jokam is actually
at
needs.
at the last moment, I
Yeah.
thought Dimochal will be died.
I do agree.
If he die at that moment, it's gonna be. Or I think the fight can't
It's gonna
be won by Indonesia.
Yeah, it will be on the side of Team Thailand because
Yeah.
Dimocha and maybe the rest of
The
the
snowball safe,
Ooh.
just waiting until the static storm expired.
He
and then
deserves the
Dimocha has the
shout-out.
time to use the invest, comebacks again,
Yeah.
turning the fight back, turning the battle of the tide of the battle onto Naga Siren. Yeah, so it's a really great performance from Jokem along
Yeah.
with Dimochal.
I really deserve shout out here for Dreamocha along with Joachim, but Womi, Whitemon. I mean, like at this game particularly, they are more into the gameplay that they are used to. They are just like having the momentum that you are having on their hand. But yes, ISF 14 World Esports Championship, ladies and gentlemen, in Bali 2022 right now is supported by wonderful Indonesia, Kemenpora, NOC, and also Koni. And thanks to for all of the sponsors, main sponsor GSL Group, sponsored by GHL Auto, Nusapay, DIS, Good and Crypto, Taiwan Excellence, Pertamina, Hydra Coco, Plosa, Sofel, Antis, Telkomsel, Samsung Galaxy A Series, Central Cargo, IndiHome, Hin, and also Episode Hotel along with Merusaka Hotel, the venue of ISF.
Yeah, we also have esports broadcast partner Minaski Global, Indonesian Football E-League, ESID, along with production partner Lemon ID and media partners Trans7, Detik.com, Esports.id, Video.com, Dunia Games, Dance TV, Dance Play, Merah Putih, Bola Skor, and also Kami Bijak.
Yeah. For everyone that is actually in the venue right now, don't forget to visit the booth of Telkomsel because you can actually redeem your point to very interesting merchandise. I got one already. And also you can even anonym put a bid over a smartphone.
Yeah.
Inside of that one. So you need to come and do it. And maybe if you're already got your new smartphone, you might want to download Condor Heroes. For more information, you can check out condorheroes.duniagames.co.id because it's available in the Google Play Store along with the App Store with a lot of interesting gameplay. A very strong warrior as well. You can be an unbeatable clan inside of this game. So search for your new warrior right there from the Condor Heroes.
Yeah, you just need to download the game on the Google Play or the App Store or find more information at condorheroes.duniagames.co.id.
Yeah, very interesting match here. But later on, lower bracket final between Indonesia versus Laos will be much more harder for both of the sides. What is actually going to happen? We will just ask into our host that is already standing on the stage right now, Clara Mongstar, along with Darius Drew. Take it away!
Oh la la, thank you so much our casters and once again congratulations to Indonesia! And of course good game well played for Team Thailand.
Exactly.
You did really great and the fight is just so mesmerizing.
Exactly.
The battle was epic and
It's very intense.
That's right. And I was sad Thailand must be eliminated in this
Yeah,
stage, but
true.
they come so far and really respect for Thailand team. They're
Exactly.
really good and great.
Exactly. They have done their best, but
That's right.
in the end, Indonesia able to win and go to the next stage of the lower bracket against Team Laos.
That's right. And right after they play 3 games, they have to play another best of 3 matches with Team Laos. So Indonesia or Laos that will fight again tomorrow, we will find out soon.
Exactly.
Soon, really soon.
Soon after this short break, guys.
Short break? Really?
We would like to
Really?
have a short break
Oh.
first due to the heat of the sun.
Yeah, and don't forget join us in Merusaka, Bali for you guys who are inside a Bali or nearby here. Please come join and cheer for your team for Indonesia or Laos. Or just join with us, Clara Mongsar and
Darius Drew, and see you guys soon. Okay? We'll be right
lower
back.
bracket final for Indonesia and Laos.
I was born, I was raised by the new dawn, and now I sit inside the storm. Like the eye of the pyramid, I know everything ahead. I'm in the hunt, don't you forget. Gotta work for it, every day work for it. Gotta work for it, every day work for it. I sing alone, can't get much higher. It's in my bones, love true survivor. I sing alone, I keep on rising up to the throne. I won't stop fighting, 'cause I sing alone. Somebody turned off all the lights and try to steal like a parasite, but they can't take away the fight. Jaya, Jaya, Jaya. 'Cause I've been wild since I've been a kid, live my life hanging off the grid. No, I ain't never ever gonna quit.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the opening ceremony of Indonesia Esports Summit and IESF 14th World Esports Championship Bali 2022.
Can't get much higher. It's in my bones. Love to survivor. I sing alone. I keep on rising. Up to the combo right there. Oh, the rain short.
Okay, so today we have Indonesia Dota 2 team in World Esports Championship 2022, and I have a few questions to ask. Okay, so the first question, how do you feel about this match? Are you all satisfied, or maybe there's something that you all need to improve?
I'm quite satisfied with this series, but I think the next opponent will be a better opponent, and we can test our strength there.
Okay, so the next question, what do you think about your enemy performance today?
I think they play quite well, but I think it's not enough because we outclassed them, I feel. And I think they played their comfort hero, but it was not enough.
Okay. So is there any special preparation for the next match?
I think Avil and Hype, the analysts, are gonna prepare the draft and the wording and the stuff for them. I'm just gonna play some pubs at Warnet.
Okay, so you already won the game this time. What things that you have but your enemy doesn't have?
The Algeria.
Yes.
I think in general they just lacking the knowledge. That's all. Because from the laning phase we can quite see that they got like outclassed really hard.
Okay, so any worries for the next match?
No.
How confident are you to win this competition?
Just play.
Okay, so for the last question, who is the toughest enemy in this competition and why?
Ourselves, because the only one who can beat me is myself.
Okay, so that's all for my question. Thank you very much for your time.
Sure.
Okay, so today we have Age and Textam as a coach and analyst from Indonesian Mobile Legends team in World Esports Championship 2022, and I have a few questions to ask. Okay. So the first question, how do you feel about this match? Are you all satisfied, or maybe there's something that you all need to improve from this match?
Dengan pertandingan tadi kita udah lumayan puas lah ya, kita bisa menang terus, tapi kalau kita lihat kita tetap fokusnya buat di apa upper bracket final, terus di nanti di grand finalnya sih. Jadi ya kita masih tetap walaupun puas tetap fokus buat dapetin emas sih kayak gitu.
So, what do you think about your enemy performance today?
Musuhnya sebenarnya lumayan bagus, dari draftingnya juga kita lihat mereka udah cenderung ke hero-hero yang meta, yang mereka tahu powernya seperti apa, ngikutin patch banget, dan ya lumayan ngagetin sih musuhnya. Mereka bisa adaptasi dengan meta-meta yang sedang berlangsung lah di Mobile Legends ini. Jadi menurut gua musuhnya lumayan kuat.
So is there any special preparation for the next match?
Untuk next match-nya lawan Kamboja kita prepare ini aja sih, respect mereka lah. Jadi mereka strateginya apa kita pelajarin, kita siapin. Jadi kita nggak kaget lah buat lawan mereka. Jadi kita tetap respect siapapun lawannya, kita akan ngasih yang terbaik lah.
Okay. So you already won the game in this time, right? So what things that you have that on your team doesn't have?
Sebenarnya kekurangan di tim kita itu adalah kita masih kurang disiplin, masih kurang rapi mainnya. Dimana sebenarnya kita bisa lebih rapi, bisa lebih clean, jadi gamenya juga lebih mudah. Nah itu yang perlu kita tingkatin selama turnamen ini berjalan langsung.
Okay, so for the last question, is there anything to be worried from the next match against Cambodia? Maybe the player or their gameplay?
Mungkin lawan Kambodia ini karena kita tahu tadi kita expect-nya kita bakal finalnya lawan Malaysia ya. Ternyata Kambodia bisa ngalahin. Jadi ya kita inilah pelajarin lah kenapa mereka bisa ngalahin Malaysia, dan kita respect dari draftnya juga. Kita baca mereka strateginya bakal gimana. Jadi kita nggak bakal kaget lawan mereka. Jadi
okay, so that's all from my question. Thank you for your time and I hope the best for this competition.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you. Okay, so today we have Adrian from Indonesia who is participating in World Esports Championship 2022, and I have a few questions to ask.
Okay.
So the first question, how do you feel about this match? Are you satisfied, or maybe there are some things that you need to improve?
Firstly, I'm really happy because I could win against India. But I'm not that satisfied with my own performance because we lost to Thailand in the first round. So I hope I can fix it in the upcoming tournament.
Okay. So what do you think about your enemy performance today?
They have been playing really well today, especially for Thailand. As for India, I think he also played really well. Maybe he had some doubts when he was playing against, because it was our first time playing against each other. So good luck to him, and then thank you.
Okay, so is there any special preparation for the next match?
Yes. So we will do a player profiling for our next opponent. So we will look at each individuals and then their habits, and then their old videos, what characters they are using, and then we will do our best to counter those information. Yes.
So is there any worries for the next match?
Now is not the time to worry, because we can only hope for the best, and then we can only train for the best.
Okay. So how confident are you to win this competition?
Well, before the tournament, I already said that Indonesia has like 70% chances of winning this tournament. Now, I think we're down to like about 60%, but it's still a chance. So I'll take my chances.
Okay. So for the last question, who is the toughest enemy in this competition and why?
Okay, for me personally, it would be Thailand and Pakistan, and because Thailand is a very strong country in Southeast Asia, but Pakistan is, I think, at least world number 2 now. So, and Korea.
Okay, so that's all for my question, Adrian. Thank you very much for your time, and I have the best for this competition. Thank you very much.
form perfect Lina and Chooks.
Now! Ice back! Ano tayo? Will they do it? One more! Very well! 3 frags so far, and the spray is still good. Snicks nearly crushed one. Yeah, beautiful headshot there.
No, Ghost takes one down. But Margot trades it away. 3v1, this might just be it. Another 16, no!
Gabbana, Fendi and Adana. Karen, they be sharing all their money, got me wearing fly. Girl, but I ain't asking. They say they love my ass and 7 G's to religion. I say no, but they keep giving, so I keep on taking. And no, I ain't taking. We can keep on taking. I keep on demonstrating my love, my love, my love, my love. You love my lady lumps, my hump, my hump, my hump. My humps, they got you. Got you, they got you. They got you. Got you, they got you. They got you. Got you, they got you. Dolce and Gabbana, Fendi and Adana. Karen, they be sharing all their money, got me wearing fly. Girl, but I ain't asking. They say they love my ass and 7 G's to religion. I say no, but they keep giving, so I keep on taking. And no, I ain't taking. We can keep on taking. I keep on demonstrating my love, my love, my love, my love. You love my lady lumps.
Hi guys, back again with me, Putra Sutopo as your fellow host. So right now, I'm at the Earth Stage area, where this area will be used as the stage for opening ceremony of IESF 14 World Esports Championship Bali 2022. As you can see behind me, they are all practicing for the opening ceremony at 7 o'clock GMT plus 7. To be honest, I cannot wait to see the opening ceremony because there will be an amazing performance from Alfiref and other performers. So, for those of you who want to watch it, you can watch it through the IESF official channel on Twitch TV. To be honest, you need to watch it, okay? So right now, I want to continue to see their practicing for the opening ceremony. Bye guys.
Berat pikiran. Plosa Citrus, daya semangat alam. Hisap, segarnya menembus kepala. Pikiran enteng dan lega. Plosa bisa kerok dan pijat. Masuk angin, mantap. Plosa Citrus, korban demam berdarah jutaan orang. Nyamuk demam berdarah adalah nyamuk siang hari. Oleh Sovel 2 kali, pagi dan sore. Nyamuk tidak bisa gigit lagi. Sovel, tolak nyamuk demam berdarah.
Hey yo, Bali Saka! Are you ready for the final lower bracket?
Yeah, make some noise, guys!
Woohoo! And I would like to say welcome back to IESF 14 World Esports Championship Bali 2022. And here I'm Clara Mongstar and
Darius Ruh will accompany you guys through the second matches of the lower bracket.
That's right. In this sunny day, we want to see who will be the one that going to be the grand finalist, another alongside with Philippines tomorrow.
Exactly. Both of teams by Indonesia and Laos have been defeated by Team Philippines. So
That's right.
this is another stage for them to prove themselves, to be able to do their revenge in the grand finals against
Yes,
Team Philippines.
another rematch against the teams that defeat them. And also, this is also the last time for
Yep.
them in best of 3 series.
Exactly.
So please come by in Merusaka, Bali. Don't forget to support your team, either Laos or Indonesia.
Exactly. Even though you are still at home right now and watches us on their streaming platform, please cheer your best team. Either it's Indonesia or Laos, you can type it. You can put your hashtag to support those teams. And
That's right.
be the witness who will be the next grand finalist.
Oh my God, this is a lower bracket final that makes me shiver because these
yeah.
two teams are just too great.
Yep.
I love Laos. The way they play is really interesting. They're really improving a lot. And also Indonesia,
Yeah.
they just played 3 games and right now they have to play again.
Again, yeah, true. So their stamina, their dedication is being tested right now.
Oh my God.
Oh
Let's
my
go.
God.
Let's go. Let's go.
Okay,
to the
okay,
grand-
let's go. Let's invite the first team. Please welcome Team Indonesia!
Please welcome Team Indonesia with Wami, Jokem, Drimotel, Mikoto, and Whitemon.
Yeah, give it up again for Indonesia!
They already passed 3 games just before this.
True.
And we can see their macro play, their micro play is just too well. And each game is different. It's hard to see how gonna they play.
Yeah, true. We are very excited to watch their previous matches. So we are very excited as well to watch the next matches, which we gonna against the second team. Please welcome Team Lao!
This is Team Lao with Jackie Boy, BB, Nevermind, Akito, and MYN.
So once again, everybody, please give a round of applause for Team Lao!
They come this far, and as we can see, their play style is just so unique. The players, they can rely on each other.
Yeah.
They fight well, they fought well, and right now they have to prove themselves in this best of 3 matches as well.
Exactly. Either it's Team Indonesia or it will be Team Lao who goes to the grand final tomorrow against Teams Philippines.
That's
and
right.
let us witness this great match with, I believe we have a special guest up there.
Not anonym, not anonym.
Of course not anonym.
anonym.
Not anonym.
Anonym is just another level.
Yeah.
But this one is so special because this table will be joining with us. We
Yeah.
have Fela Jave, our
And-
lovely caster, and also
Best Defender!
Special for lower bracket match. We have 2 girls here.
Oh.
We'll burn this stage. Our stage, are you ready?
Are you guys ready? Let's make some noise!
Woohoo!
All right.
This is final lower bracket. Let's give it up to our girls there. Our lovely fellowship and base defender.
See ya.
Thank you so much, Clara Mongsar and Darius Drew. And yeah, it's Belajif along with Best Defender, the caster for the lower bracket final for this day. before we're starting, how are you, Base Defender?
I'm feeling extremely nervous because this is my first chance getting here. I'm very happy to just be sitting here in this position, in this chair, and commentate on what is supposed to be a very excited game between Team Indonesia and Team Laos. I don't know what else to say at this
No,
point. I mean,
it's okay. I'm just so happy to have another girl here because usually it's me or Anonym or the other boys here call you as Anonym. But now we are gonna be having Vela and Base here casting for this one. And yeah, you mentioned it right. Indonesia versus Laos. This is gonna be a very tough battle, especially because Indonesia already having a hard 3 games before in the previous match on the lower bracket. But before we're jumping to the game, we definitely want to say that actually ISF 14 World Esports Championship Bali 2022 is supported by wonderful Indonesia, Kemenpora, NOC, and also Connie. And we have our main sponsor, GHL Group, sponsored by GHL Auto, Nusapay, DIS, Good and Crypto, Taiwan Excellence, Pertamina, Hydrococo, Losa, Sofel, along with Antis. You might want to tell us about the official telco partner for this one.
So we have Telkomsel as the official telco partner. We have Samsung Galaxy A series. We have Central Cargo, IndiHome, HIN, Episode Hotel, the wonderful host we're having, Murasaka Hotel, Minaski Global, Indonesian Football E-League, AEISCD, Lemon ID, and our media partners.
Yeah,
which you can cover. Yeah, this is loud, man.
Plenty of it because it's supporting ISF, you know. Trans7.com, esports.id, video.com, Dunia Games, Dance TV, Dance Play, Merah Putih, Bola Score, and Kami Bijak. Thank you so much for all of the updates regarding ISF 14 World Esports Championship Bali 2022. And yeah.
This is going to be really exciting if you ask me. Not only that we're having a full female combo on the casters' desks, it's going to be a very, very fun match because both of these teams have demonstrated such resilience and dedication towards their games.
Yeah, I mean, like a lot of improvement have been made by both of the sides coming from Indonesia along with Laos. They're having quite a long journey. We can see that actually from the upper bracket. Even, I think like we talked in the backstage before that actually we haven't seen Indonesia against Laos, even coming from the side of start of the beginning of the bracket. We can see that actually they never meet each other. They only have the same kind of opponent, which is Thailand previously.
Yeah.
But they never have the same journey. And it's only 3 teams left, 3 countries left right now.
Yeah, it's going to be really interesting because the SCA domination DOTA is secured, so the trophy will be going to SCA.
Yeah.
But at the same time, as you said, yeah, these are the teams that are our favorites, I think, in the both sides of the crowd, and they're meeting up for the first time. And both of them have demonstrated, you know, Indonesia have been the lower bracket champions so far, and they have been going unbeaten, but now they're facing the first upper bracket that is popping down.
Yeah.
So I don't know. It's going to be very, very interesting because Indonesia have been demonstrating very, very high skill so far. But however, Laos have been playing a lot more games because they went through the group stage. They have seen most of the contenders in this tournament. However, Indonesia are already warmed up. They played today. They, you know, they have the blood pumping everywhere. So they have the, you know,
the plus a pro and con in this kind of situation. It might be good and it might be bad as well coming from both of the sides. But this is the lineup coming from the side of Indonesia, Trimochel, White Mon, along with Womi, and along with Mikoto right there with Jokam. But this is coming from Laos. Yeah, I mean like Jackie, Bibi, never mind, Akito and Min is doing really great job. And we saw that actually the draft is actually pretty much similar coming from Bibi along with Mikoto because both of them are playing as a carry type of mid lane.
Yeah, which I think is something which I haven't really seen before because usually the mid laners eventually develop into these utilitarian heroes that, you know, just help out with the team fights like OD and Tiny. But now we have far more aggressive mid lane players which, you know, eventually take the spotlight as the game keeps on going. So they're not losing their effectiveness throughout the game, and that's what I want to see. And we're seeing a lot of these amazing heroes on both sides. Clockworks, Miranas, Hoodwings, Lashrak, Mars,
even
Wells.
Pass.
Yeah, Undying as well. I mean, both teams have very similar lineups. And the question is, how will they adapt, you know, with new strategies, with the heroes that they need to pick maybe out of their comfort zone?
Yeah.
That we'll see. I mean, I'm rooting for both teams right now, even before the draft, because both of them have been impressive in their own sense.
Yeah. I mean, like, coming from Dakota and BB, we mentioned it before that we are having so much things, but the player spotlight is definitely going for Dream Ochal. Actually, in terms of heroes, he's using plenty of unique heroes inside of the ISF so far, and the average of kill, deaths, and assists is just a very huge double digit in terms of kills, along with the assists, and very high GPM along with XPM. We know that actually he is always like playing depend on how is the draft going on. We saw that he's playing super aggressive, but also super slow tempo kind of situation.
Yeah.
He can just going for the farm or even initiate for the war. But today, I think like the initiation coming from Dream Mochel is just like super aggressive and super strong coming from him.
Yeah, and also there's this huge patience game. Like, they know when to get involved into the fights. They're taking their time, you know, they're calculating their odds very well. So they're waiting for the other team to expand all of their resources within team fights before the dream can become reality. And, you know, he shows up and destroys everything. But we do have favorites on both sides, not only Indonesia, but also for Laos. So
yeah,
I'm really very hyped up, and I know there's a lot of people out there who are rooting for both teams. When I was watching the games, everybody was either yelling the Indonesian guys, or the one name that keeps on popping into my head was Akito.
Akito! Or even Jackie.
Yeah, Jackie, but no, Akito like slips more of the tongue. It has more of a, you know, powerful, you know, scream to it. But you know, it's gonna be really fun. I mean, I'm rooting personally for both teams, and I really want to see how they're gonna be developing. Yeah, because we do have both teams who are present in the top tier leagues. These are all professional veterans who know how to, you know, they know how to play. That's an understatement.
Yeah, I mean, like both of them, both of the teams have players that going for the international already, so definitely the experience coming from these players gonna determine a lot for this game itself. And I do feel like because they know each other pretty well, because Southeast Asia usually like to meet each other in the pop games as well. I do feel like they will be having something that they can put on over the gameplay from one to another, despite back again, the draft not gonna be that easy. Are they gonna be doing respectful things? Because so far, we see Tiny, Mirana, Lina, and Taz. This is the heroes that is actually being used by both of the sides.
Yeah, I saw Nyx Assassin, I think it was in game 1, Indonesia versus Thailand.
Second game, I guess.
Yeah, versus the sniper, where they were using the Nyx Assassin to, you know, get into the shrapnel and, you know, so they can stun the laner, and that was so nicely orchestrated. It felt like, you know, they were playing music, and now the Nyx is falling onto the Lao side. I'm already fearful for how the Indonesians are going to counter this. So we have the bans for Tusk and Lina on the side of Lao, and we have Tiny and Mirana, which is, I think it's a very toxic combination that we've been seeing throughout the entire tournament. Toss, arrow, you know, you connect everything all together, and there's no getting away from that unless you spam your BKB as fast as you can.
But turns out you are unable to even use the BKB at that particular moment. It's gonna be quite hard. But yeah, picking over Mars along with this structure, we know that actually from Indonesia, I mean, like, I think it's still 100% win rate coming from Mars in Indonesian's hand, because Womi is using a lot of, I think like after like first match there, saw Womi using a really great job using the Mars. They don't want to go against it, but right now it's gonna be pick again. Plus a Disruptor. Actually, Disruptor is the one that causing so much trouble.
Yeah, he's a wonderful hero, especially when you develop the scepter. You put it into the arena. Everybody's items are silenced, so there's nothing much you can do. But I really want to see the Mars refresher plays, where you make like a Venn diagram and everybody's stuck in the middle, just bouncing around, and there's no place for them to move. And I'm really, like, Mars has been seen on both sides. And as you said, you're correct. Like, Indonesia has a 100% win rate with Mars, whereas out of, I think, about 70% win rate on the side of Lao, but take into consideration that they went through the group stages, so there was some flunks here and there. So this is, you know, as we said, team personal preference, who's going to get it first.
Yeah.
And we have Pangolier, which is, I think, a very nice counter to Mars, because he can jump around very fast with the boulder.
Yeah, I think like it's a really good setup. I mean, like if he's the one that is being picked inside of the arena of blood, it's gonna be very good, because it's gonna be
used to actually distract the player coming from the side of Indonesia, but banning the counter directly by having the Bloodseeker to be banned, along maybe with the Puck, because we know that actually before, Mikoto was using the Puck as a mid laner and as a setup combo, because so far, the draw from Indonesia is still a very good for a setup situation for team fight participation that can be brought by these two heroes. So if they're going to be banning over Silencer, I think it's still going to be a very decent one.
Yeah, I mean, Silencer is a pretty good pick and a ban at the same situation because you have the control with the global silence. Mars and Disruptor have always this very, very positive synergy, which can build up very easily afterwards. So right now what we're waiting from Indonesia is the response of who's going to be their carries, who's going to do the damage, because they have, at this point, the setup. On the other side, they're mostly banning people, heroes who are disabling the movement of for Pangolier. So they're kicking out Puck, as you said. They're most probably going to ban heroes that further on
Grimstroke
build.
maybe?
Yeah, Grimstroke, even though I don't think I've seen him throughout the tournament.
I think like once, it was being used once, but aside of that one, no one is actually picking over the Grimstroke. It's not really popular. It's only the counter for the side of the Pangolier. But Queen of Pain is apparently the one that they are eliminating. Actually, 3 mid lane hero is here that is being banned.
Marcy, this is interesting actually. Yeah, they have this is the chase. I mean, they have a hero that can easily chase down the Pangolier, and maybe like I was gonna add up, like they're not. The best way you can eventually get to Pangolier is if you're building a Gleipnir and those types of items, Road of Atos. If that's still in the game, is it?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So you can take him down very easily. But they're responding. Like Indonesia are, adding up to the heroes who are could easily follow him. So we're waiting on the third pick from Laos. How are they going to respond? We also have the Naga ban alongside with the Beastmaster, and Naga has been extremely popular throughout the tournament with all of that insane damage building up towards the late game. And they have, I mean, honestly, I would have liked to see Naga Siren on the side of Indonesia because they have, she has the net going on, she also has the damage, she has the lockdown potential. But we'll see, they already have, the space minimizing hero, which is Mars, which can be used in every single combination you can think of.
Yeah. But I think like right now, from the side of Indonesia, they're still lacking over the mid lane along with the carry, right? It means that they might be revealing quite a lot. And with the Spirit Breaker, actually, it's like a really good counter if ever Indonesia are going to be picking over the Lifestealer, because with the 2CC that is being brought by the side of Team Lao, Lifestealer it's just going to be a very good option. But just because of the Spirit Breaker, it's actually like having a slighter chance for having the Lifestealer on the list here from the side of Team Indonesia, but the pickup potential.
Yeah, I mean, right now it smells like in the air. The Nut Lifestealer feels very good because of those surprise charge bombs that infest bombs that happen, and but that feels way too textbook. It's very anticipated. So either they're not gonna ban Lifestealer at all, or they're just gonna, they already know how to counter it. Battle Rider is the 4th pick for Lao, so they are very much working on the movement, so they can take somebody down. I think this is a very good counter for Marcy because she wants to move around, take somebody literally by the collar and throw them back into the fight. While Bad Rider can just grab her and it's like, no, it takes 2 to play this game. If you want to throw guys, I'm gonna throw guys as well.
Yeah, and I think like it's gonna be very good. I think for mid lane base, we can see that actually the potential coming from the Bad Rider with a lot of things on his hand with the Firefly, even the Sticky Napalm, actually going to be having a really good early situation here from the side of Team Lao. But it means that probably they're still needing over the carry while the Pangolier might be going for the off lane here. Oh, there's a love cam right there. Okay.
Oh,
all right.
That's so sweet.
It is. Well, me, I'm still single.
You and me both, sister.
Okay.
I don't know if we should say things like this on stream, but yeah, I mean, we're just happy for you guys. I hope these are relationship goals watching Dota together.
Oh, that's right. That's right.
Yeah.
It's just a love in the air, watching Dota alone together as a couple.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm envy already.
It's like, if we can watch together and if we can play together these games, like, we can go through everything, because if you don't pick up a fight with your, significant other during a game, everything is going to be fine. Everything has been forgiven. And Ember Spirit we have on the side of Indonesia, which is very good combo so far with Disruptor and Mars. There's a lot of damage dealing right there. They have the Shackles and they have the Remnants, which, at one moment he's here, the other one he's back to the fountain, and now he's back here again, fully refreshed and ready to fight once again. So I love this hero because it has so low cooldowns and such high effectiveness. The only issue is the farming potential. So right now, the entire focus is on this hero. Indonesia is not going for a greedy lineup. I mean, both sides are not going for a greedy lineup, so we will be slowly developing. And I think both of their tactics so far are going into the late game. But I think the only Batrider is, the best hero for early game, spamming those sticky napalm and setting people on fire, which is super annoying to deal with, especially in any lane.
It is, in any particular lane. And it might be Ember Spirit going against our Batrider. So I think like in terms of landing situation, I think like from the side of Lao, they are having upper hand on that kind of moment. But from the side of the carry, both of them haven't revealed who is actually going to be the carry here from both of the sides. So they might be eliminating a lot of potential. Monkey King is already being eliminated. Sniper is there. If you're talking about Lao, they can try to pick over the Draw Ranger if they are aiming for it, because Batrider with Halberd of Draw Ranger is just going to be quite hard to be dealt with to the side of Indonesia.
Yeah, they're taking down all of these huge range heroes. Draw, as you said, is a very good potential. So we have the last bands of Morphling and Lifestealer. Henceforth, the combo that we were looking for Lao has been completely eliminated. So there's not going to be any charge bombs, out of nowhere happening. So, this is very interesting because, who else has been
The
done?
research time is only like 4 seconds left.
Yeah, they're putting a lot of thought, and Shadow Fiend is the last pick for Team Lao.
It does make sense, though.
It makes sense a lot, yeah, but at this point, I'm still not very certain who's going to be their mid, because both of these heroes can work very well in the safe lane. They do deal a lot of damage, they do, even in the early game, and plus, Shadow Fiend has always this very upper hand because he starts off with 3 damage spells if you choose to go for the raises, and that could put a lot of pressure within the lane to the other heroes. So
yeah, I think like it still worked from both of the sides. I mean, like Batrider along with the Shadow Fiend. Despite that, we saw that actually a lot of Shadow Fiend is going for the carry lately because of how popular he is inside of that lane. But Ember Spirit, just like what you've mentioned, I do agree that against these two heroes, Ember Spirit is just going to be like quite weak against that one. The raise potential, the burst potential, along with the Batrider that can be able to use all of the resources with the sticky napalm, even going with the Firefly. But one last pick, 9 seconds left for Indonesia. They're using a lot of research time.
Yeah, they're thinking all of these things through because they're not, as you said, Drow Ranger. Yeah, both sides are being extremely respectful towards one another, and they're somewhat going out of their comfort picks, which are pretty much similar from what we've discussed previously. And it's gonna be a hell of a game.
It is, but from the side of Lao, I do think like the early kill potential might be coming from them with the Nyx Impale. Pangolier is there. There's Spirit Breaker along with the Batrider. So quite huge of damage coming from the side of as well. So it's a whole package coming from the side of Lao. But from Indonesia, they need a lot of spaces, especially combo that need to work.
Well, they already have the Mars Disruptor combo going on, and on the side of Laos, they have 3 heroes that pretty much want to get in your face for, interaction and stuff like that. Batrider needs to get close so he can get the Flaming Lasso going on. So if Indonesia finds at least 3 heroes within a very small area, they can group them up and activate the combo with the Disruptor and the Mars. And then we have both Drow Ranger and Ember Spirit, which are heavy damage dealers, and they could, pull off the fight. But not to get ahead of ourselves, these are both 2 teams who are masterful at Dota. And what I'm saying right now could be completely thrown out as the game keeps on progressing.
No, it does make sense. So it's not going to be completely thrown out, but it depends on the execution inside of the game, because the execution sometimes it's not the same with what they thought it will be because of the distraction that might happen from the opponent side. But yeah, BB, Akito, Min, Jackie, never mind. And I think it's going to be Pangolier going for the mid lane right here, not even the Bad Rider. Bad Rider will be going for the off lane, I think, with the Hakito, with the hands of Akito at that particular moment. So yeah, another change here.
Yeah,
it's not going to be that one. But yeah, we will see what is actually going to happen in the first game of final lower bracket between Laos versus Indonesia.
It's going to be extremely fun because they weren't revealing the drafts very early on. They were allowing for space, to make these weird changes and, non-particular lane heroes. But as you said earlier, they're picking very aggressive mid players, which will further on develop into carries. So I'm going to ask the difficult question. Who are you rooting for? Which lineup do you like better?
It's quite hard, actually. If we are seeing with the draft that they're having, I mean, like the particular early game, it's just gonna be like having. I think that from the side of Laos, early game situational, it will be good on them. But from the side of Indonesia, later on, going into maybe even going for the late game, it's gonna be good for them. If they're able to maybe pick off PB. It's going to be good. But if it's not, BB is just going to be very free and going to be like opening up a lot of potential to the side of Team Lao with all of the heroes that they're having. And just like what you've mentioned, Mercy, Bad Rider, both of them can try to pick off the hero. Yeah, but who is actually going to be the one who initiate?
Yeah,
right?
That's going to be very difficult because you have Nyx going on, and Nyx really wants to, abuse the situation as much as he can with the Spiked Carpus, with the Mana Drain, and afterwards with the Vendetta. He's, this extremely sneaky guy walking around everywhere. So I do believe that he will be placed in the front row to kick off the first fight, and then afterwards the other players can add up with. But really, with all due honesty, I do believe that the Indonesian guys have the upper hand in the situation. But I hope I'm not jinxing this because I have, that bad luck. I'm like Kyle, if I say Indonesia has a better lineup, I'm,
Usually it goes the wrong way?
Yeah, it goes the other way, unfortunately.
Okay.
So
we'll see if the curse is working or not.
Yeah, so I'm going to be unbiased in the situation. Both teams have these amazing lineups. They do
I do agree, yeah.
have these amazing potential. And, right now, like usually in some games, especially in the group stages, there was this huge disbalance between the teams. And right now we're narrowing down the selection between the players. So, we're down to 3 teams, Indonesia, Philippines, and Laos. So all of these teams are very, strong and, they're warmed up. They know how to do they know how to do it.
Yeah, I do agree. Even I'm very surprised with the development over their skills inside of this ISF. We can see the improvement going really well coming from both of the sides. Not only from Indonesia, but also coming from Laos. Before in the play-in, we do remember that actually they are having loss against Thailand, but they are the one who actually dropping Thailand to the lower bracket, but
Yeah, the one thing, okay, they were only starting with the chase. They saw Marcy and Mars. That's going to be this is going to be a tongue twister to deal with.
It is.
Yeah, but the one thing that already looks scary is Indonesia has 3 Grandmasters with their heroes, so they're comfort picking Drow, Ember, and Disruptor. So we're starting off with the fight. Playoff is going towards White Moon, and there's no kill potential, but there is a bounty steal. So far, we have a 3 distribution of the bounties. Akito is being chased, but they managed to get up the stairs, lose the Fog of War, and no kills so far during the bounties.
Yeah, he's still pretty safe and sound for both of the sides right here. And it's going to be a pretty... actually, I didn't see it coming. I thought like from the side of Team Lao will play quite aggressively to the side of Indonesia, but the one that actually receiving quite a lot of damage is actually coming from the side of Indonesia as well. So...
Mikoto is not giving him any time to breathe. Like, he's already starting with the push. We have Mikado as Ember Spirit versus BB as Pangolier, as you just said. On the other side, we have Disruptor and Drow versus Bat Rider. And if I'm not mistaken, wait, they're making a tri-lane or something? No, actually, we have Nyx Assassin doing what Nyx Assassin does, scouting around, trying to find the early game career kills. And in the bottom lane, we have Spirit Breaker and IESF versus Mars and Marcy.
Yeah, Mars and Marcy.
Mars and Marcy.
With a spear and then rebound, it's a lot of things that can be done by these 2 in the bottom lane. But they will be trying to do this because the equilibrium is quite hard actually to do some movement in that kind of particular moment, since like it's going against a bad rider, which is not going to be very good opponent for the Draw Rangers. So they are trying to drag it and try to pull it to the side of. So it's going to be pretty safe for the Draw Ranger to do some farm in the top lane. While in the bottom lane, I think like it's still going to be like very, very safe situation unless Jokam receiving level 2.
Oh,
but
we have already the toss going on, Wami, but no, he charges back and throws the Marcy away from the kill potential. I was just about to say that Indonesia in their offlane have a lot of takedown. They have a lot of these skills that they connect with, whereas Shadowfiend, he's not still ready for this, but he has his backup player, that being Spirit Breaker.
Yeah, and with the Charge of Darkness along with the Bash, I think like it's gonna be pretty much enough. Especially it's because two members from the side of Indonesia that's staying in the hard lane is actually two melee heroes. It's just gonna be like very good for the Spirit Breaker to go against it and try to punish maybe in the early situation.
What I'm particularly worried about is the top lane. As you said, Drow does have this very nice chance to farm up in the safe lane, but there's Nyx, and Nyx is always very, as I said, very sneaky, running around with the spike carpets, disabling, taking down the courier, so no items will arrive in time, so that will be a bit difficult to deal with. So Indonesia better have, you know, their observer wards up and running. They already have, you know, some wards working on his Jackie's going low, but he manages to run away. Is that they're not gonna get that courier in time.
There is no rebound. There is no actually disabled to actually chase over Jackie, and there's me that actually gonna be trying to body block and even try to use everything that he can. But
yeah, that was a poor shot. There was an attempt for a jump, but it didn't manage to connect at all.
Yeah, he just want to put a space for Jackie. That's why they're
he got it again. He's getting low. Is it? Yep, and the Spirit gets him. The first blood goes to Wami by killing Jackie in the bottom lane.
It's just a perfect moment, the rebound that is ready by Jokap, and then the spear that it's being held up until some particular moment that they think they will take the first blood. It's a huge first blood because it's the one that is taken down. Actually, is the carry. Jackie is the one but
top lane, never mind. Looks very low. Dream of Cell trying to juke around the trees, but he's going out in the open. Will he find them? Yes, and that's another kill for Team Indonesia. Akito is right now. Well, he's gonna run away. That's pretty simple for him. Even he's still level 1 though. He's been focusing a lot more on creating the space for the Bad Rider, but unfortunately they got the better of him with Dream Cell being on level 3.
And I think like Dreamochel doing a really decent job at this particular moment, going against a Bad Rider, but not receiving too much of poking damage to the side of Dreamochel itself. And even
that's a very nice double spike.
Yeah, I think like a really good impale, but there's nothing that he can do. It's still a very early game, and it's still like under 5 minutes game a situation. But 2 kills that they got, and might be another one later that they can try to brought from this early movement that they've done. I think like Indonesia is still having a very good movement, but later if the Rolling Thunder from the side of Pangolier is ready, or maybe even plus the Flaming Lasso, from Indonesia, they really need to be careful over the movement that they do, because every time they move, they might be getting a lot of kills.
Yeah, I mean, and plus, as we discussed during the drafting phase, both teams have a lot of movement going on, and they will be looking for the chases. And down in the safe lane, we have Jackie being hit by the spear once again, but we have a rotation from Akito doing the double impale, and Joe Cam is luring low, and there is another 1 kill for Team Laos. Very nice rotation. Because they're seeing what they're doing down there. They're always trying to pick on the Shadow Fiend, like in any way that they can, connecting to the spear, like taking the toss back. And they don't want to allow that because SF is their main carry in the situation.
That's true.
That's a very nice stop for the charge. Wami's under pressure. They manage to get him with the carpets, but they're not dedicating themselves to this kill.
I do feel like they really want to make Jackie losing in a lot of terms. Like, I mean, like from the landing potential, Jackie's still doing a really great job, even with the 10 denies on his hand. But for going to the late game, they know that actually the power of Requiem of Soul gonna be determining a lot. And the race that is connected just now is showing how powerful Jackie with the mechanic or the gameplay that he can do inside of the game. So I do feel like from the side of Indonesia, they cannot like trying to play very aggressive unless they really have a backup because undisciplined movement will cost a lot.
Yeah, I mean, one small mistake and the other team will find the potential to use it as much as they can. We already have some rotations going on towards in the mid lane with BB and Mikoto already getting their level 6s. So we have remnants, we have the boulder available. So they really want to start fighting. Yeah, as I said, they keep on charging. So they really want to start pressing on the other team as much as they can.
Yeah.
And that's what I love actually about SEA Dota, because the second somebody hits level 6, they already start with their rotations, put the pressure as much as they can, you know, even
aggressive
if
movement.
Yeah, super aggressive, man.
Yeah.
I love how it looks. So we already have some stacks going on which Akito is trying to defend from Whitemon, but Whitemon is not giving him the satisfaction of getting him killed.
And it's gonna be like being thrown back by the Gleams right there by the side of this structure. But it's a pretty huge Asian stacks actually. And
Yeah.
it was given the information to the side of Indonesian, so they might be going for it, but rebound.
Oh, they find Min, he's all alone down there, but Jackie's here to help out, but they're not really devoting themselves once again to their fight. They're respecting the enemy so much, but never mind, my bad, is not having such an easy time by being left alone in the top lane.
He really wants to get close to Draw Ranger, but might be the Gauss and also the Frost Arrow that's slowing everything to the side of this Bad Rider. And it's having hard time even to get close to this one. And actually, this Draw Ranger having the highest net worth.
Yeah, there's a little dance going around. Joe Cam is managing finally to get him connecting with the spear, and there's another kill from that wonderful combo from Indonesia. And these guys are getting scarier and scarier. Like as the damage keeps on building, you know, that combo you really want to avoid. As you said, Bad Rider wants to get into the face of Jar Ranger, but that's not going to be his best tactic as the game keeps on progressing. Because if you get in too close, Marcy wants to get even closer.
That's right.
And we have the Rolling Thunder going towards Whitemon. There's easy kill.
But also coming from Jackie, I think. It's going to be another one. It's a mid lane against a support. I think it's still a very huge advantage in the hand of Team Indonesia because they got Jackie in the bottom lane and it's 3-man doing the rotation. Mikoto is there as well. So it's a huge EXP goal to the side of the Amber Spirit.
Yeah, I mean, it's always a lot more valuable for you to take down the carry of the other team instead of the support. So that was a very fruitful rotation for Team Indonesia. Because, I mean, they're taking down SF, and SF has a very hard time farming if he's completely left alone. On the other side, we have Mikoto, who is, you know, well, both mid laners have 62 denies at this point, so they're pretty much farmed up. White Moon, he's getting a little pressure, but he has the glimpse to keep him safe. Already 2 levels on that spell, which is super, super useful.
It is. They really want to make everyone from the side of Team Lao unable to join a particular, like imagine like they were having a big war and the Glimpse is there. I think it's going to be quite hard to go on and chase maybe the players coming from the side of Indonesia. But Mikoto right now focusing over the tower in the bottom lane, and I don't think the rest of the player from
They
Lao
know where he is. But that's a charge away. Not too far for safety because Wami's here with the spear ready. We're seeing a rotation from the Pangolier trying to get at least one hero here, but Mikoto, he's farmed up. They managed to connect with the spear. He manages to get the boulder out, but the arena goes up. But he goes out of it. Is he gonna be able to get some kills over here? But no, the damage is still not there. All the pressure is now on the Ember Spirit, and they managed to take him down. The entirety of Laos was ready to intervene with this rotation.
It's a plenty of things that has been done by the side of Lao. They're using the Rolling Thunder, Flaming Lasso, but they got the mid laner. They got Mikoto at this particular moment, and no one coming from the side of Lao is being picked up at that kind of point. So I think it's a very, very decent, and also great move even coming from the side of Lao, picking up the Amber Spirit. Because even the Amber Spirit right now, the net was actually pretty huge. If you can slow it down, you can try to make your tempo for Jackie to be able to secure the item that he needs. It's going to be like so much better. Because Jackie, he really needs, at least from this kind of movement that can be done by Indonesia, BKB is a must thing to do.
Yeah, and then one thing that I noticed, they're still not evolving the Drow Ranger into their fight, so she keeps on farming because eventually she will be the one standing on the sidelines with the barrage of arrows into the arena. So they're keeping her on the side, and the fact that they're allowing LAOS to have these small advantages, for creating space. It's not a very high price to pay just yet. So more pressure on the bottom tower. The spear manages to connect, but we have Akito with the Vendetta coming forth. The charge goes in, and they take down Mars very easy. He gets punished for his push toward the tower. They want to get Disruptor here as well. Whitemon, but he manages to get the coils up, and we have Mikoto here coming with the damage, taking down BB and Akito. Min tries to run away. That they don't have nothing to stop that, but it's a 2-1. Mars fell in this entire situation, but they took down the mid player and Nyx Assassin. So now the tower is completely open for the taken.
Yeah, but sadly, Whitemon didn't really see the position coming to the side of this Spirit Breaker. If he do, there is still a glimpse though on his hand, so he's still going to be able to put it back and canceling TB coming from the side of Team Lao. But Mikoto getting the kills there and getting 2 kills particularly towards the Pangolier in the bottom lane is actually a very good revenge, and Rimochel is also there. So I think it's a very huge moment to the side of Team Indonesia despite from Team Lao. If they are able to give more space for the Shadow Fiend, because look at that one, he's catching up with a lot of things right now.
Slowly but surely, but at the top lane, they've managed to find him very easily. Joe Cam bringing him back, but there's the lockdown from the Nevermind. They've managed to get Joe Cam down. Mikoto still here, running around. He has, he really wanted to get in for the kill, but he's not, overdoing that thing, because as we said earlier, both teams are looking for mistakes. If you make a mistake, the other team is going to use it instantly. So it's mind games and super tactics, going on. It's going to be really fun. They're eyeing on Mikoto, but he manages to run away before the charge sets in. I think they're still chasing him. Yeah, they're still chasing for him, but now they're going to cancel out. They don't know what's going on the other side. No vision.
It's too deep inside of the jungle of Team Indonesia. They don't want to take the risk over that one. So yeah, it's going to be handled by the side of Team Indonesia so far. But yeah, just like what you mentioned, I do agree that it's very mind games from both of the sides, and it depends on how they are going to be able to open up a situation. If they are going to be doing
mid lane, yeah, we have a situation going on. Whitemon manages to get 2 people within the coils, and Dream Cell is getting into the action with a mega kill and a double kill streak. So we have this raid boss, Drow Ranger, building up slowly but surely.
That's right. I mean, the Hurricane Pike is that particular.
They find Akito connecting with the jump. He missed the spear, but Mikoto's here with the damage. He's under the ward. Vendetta is not going to save you, my friend. Never mind. Find them in the coils. He tries to create some distance, but there's the damage coming through from everybody. They finally managed to get him. Dream will sell. Min trying to save the situation. He charges in, brings Ember Spirit back under the tower.
But no, we can see Remorsa is just very free over the heat that he's doing, especially towards BB at this particular moment. And BB is still able to go back, so I don't think they will try to...
But there's the glimpse. They managed to get 1 more kill. They finally managed to get Min. I think BB wanted to find somebody within the trees with Rolling Thunder, but eventually he realized that it's a 1v4 situation. So I'm just gonna back out. I'm just gonna, no, this is not for me.
And the vision with the Sentry actually is the one that's causing the trouble for the Nyx Assassin. It's not being able to go away even after using the Vendetta. But Rimochel, with this kind of build that he's having already, the split arrow actually is just so painful. It's receiving really huge damage coming from the side of the Ranger. The Drow Ranger is just very free at this particular moment. With the 4 kills on his hand, I guess, it's pretty huge momentum right now from the side of Indonesia. They still want to push the pressure back to the side of Team Lao. But
Team Lao are responding with the smoke gang. Even though they're 7 kills away from Team Indonesia, either they're trying to scout for a kill there, or they're trying to just to get as much information as they can from the opposing team. They need to, calm down right now, play a lot safer, because they realize that, I think they realize at this point that Indonesia is bringing in the aggressive plays every chance they get. They have a super farm Drow Ranger. They have Ember Spirit also. Jackie's, getting there, but he needs time to refresh, and that's the one thing that is the drawback for Shadow Fiend. He needs a lot of time to recharge after he dies, so he cannot immediately jump back into a fight. Oh, they found Akito once again, walking under the wards.
Yeah.
Amazing job from Whitemon. Getting
all
all
of
the
the
vision.
sentry, yeah.
You know what you're dealing with. You have a Nyx assassin going around, so you need to ward as much as possible to disable this guy from showing up. If you see him sneaking around, you can either pretend that he's not there so you can, you know, get the element of surprise and take him down easily. But if you don't see him and you get impaled, most probably there's gonna be another thing coming.
But yeah, right now from the side of team, they're opening up Arena of Blood, but never mind. Doing really good, playing dagger, wasting a skill here from the side of Indonesia,
Oh,
but never mind.
Mikoto running around the trees. Yeah, I think he found Nevermind over there. Joe Cam bringing in with the assistance, and they take down the Bad Rider pretty easily, opening up space towards the tower. BB is here. He wants to help out, but they're not really pushing. They're not giving force at all, so they're more focused on the other lanes, farming, you know, helping Jackie get the advantage that he still needs. But I think the more time that they spend away from fights, it's gonna be bad for them. Akito, they find him again, connecting with the spear. Yeah, it glimpses back into the lane, and that's Akito going down once more.
Well, I think from the side of Lao right now, they are not allowed to join the same concept of gameplay that can be brought by Indonesia at the moment. Right now, they want to do the war because they know they have the potential over the leading of the network, even the power coming from the side of the Disruptor, or maybe coming from the side of Marcy along with the Mars. While from the side of Lao, they are having, just like what you mentioned, the Shadowfiend really needs more item. They really need more space.
Min and White Moon are playing on the stairs, but they managed to find him going down the stairs. They don't manage to connect, but the glimpse is there to bring him back into the coils and securing another kill for Team Indonesia. Laos are losing their advantage slowly, which is not really a good sign. You know, you keep on giving space to these guys to take you down, but it's still game 1 out of 3, so they might have a response later on throughout the game. We're still in the 18th minute.
They still have the chance to win it, or they still also have the thing that Indonesia has, the combo that they can run with the Nyx Assassin, Bad Rider, Pangolier, even the Spirit Breaker. They just need one particular moment, because right now I do feel like Dota is also like about momentum. If you are having a really great momentum to even counter the movement, despite all of the network differences, it still can be turned back in one really great move right now.
Indonesia going in for the Roshan kill. No contest here from the side of Laos. But yeah, I mean, momentum is very important as much as patience is, because you really need to know when you will need to strike and use all... both teams going into the smoke. Laos do actually know there's a Roche kill going on. Akito trying to run away. Excellent Arena of Blood, but only getting one hero inside. Jackie, he wasted his Shadow Race. White Moon holding on to Min. Will they manage to get him? The damage is there, and one kill is secured while the rest of Laos are running away. They're not willing to contest this Roshan at all.
Because the requirement of Soul is actually far behind from the side of Jackie. They are unable to give the damage to the side of Indonesia. So I think Indonesia at this particular moment, without any Rolling Thunder along with the requirement of Soul, they will be securing over this Roshan. And it's actually very good Roshan in the hand of Team Indonesia. Dream Mochel might want to try play quite aggressively. We thought that actually he's playing really well with the Ranger, with the multi-shot happens, and also giving so much damage to the side of Team Lao, but with the Aegis?
Yeah, things are gonna get a lot more disgusting. I mean, Drow Ranger already has the Hurricane Pie going on. I saw the Manta style recipe, so the farm is there, it's happening, and it's really gonna be difficult to take down the Drow Ranger as she keeps on getting farmed up. She has the Gust going on, she has the huge amount of damage. It's not looking very nice for Team Laos right now. They will need to build up their patience game. They will need to start finding these solo pickoffs, but both teams are keeping very, very tight. So you cannot find one loose player walking around and you know, slowly but surely get your advantage back up. They're pretty much on their side of the map where they have vision, where they're feeling pretty safe.
Yeah,
but Indonesia is not buying that. They would still want to keep on pushing. They still want to keep them as tight as possible.
Because they don't want to be picked off by the presence coming by this Nyx Assassin. Not even that, the Charge of Darkness is still going to be there whenever they are being popped. But I think from the side of Shadowfin, I saw that actually he's finishing off the BKB. It might be a momentum right there because with the BKB on the hand of the Shadowfin, he might be having a better time rather than.
Oof, that's a lot of
before.
range.
Yeah.
This is what DreamOcell and Draw want to have happening. They do have the ages. I think they want to bait out somebody to show up, but LAOS are not buying them. They have a mission on their own. They're trying to get tier 3 tower, but Mikoto is there to intervene. They see BB, they see Jackie. We have White Moon rotating down bottom. The glimpse is there. Oh, but MYN, he's there to stop the disruptor. He's doing so bad, but at the same time, we have the Blood of Arena getting 3 players inside Jackie. He's charging off the race, and he's not able to get him. The Raw Ranger is under pressure. He manages to run away in the very last moment. White Mon, yeah, they get traded off for Mon.
Oh, but there's no one that is on the spear from Mars just now. It's 142, and the one that is being picked out is actually an off-laner along with a support. It's still very good and very fast, actually, the backup that is been done from Team Indonesia into the bottom lane when Lao really want to take over that. You can see from the replay how is actually the glimpse that is helping to be inside of that to make this Spirit Breaker to not running away, and then the damage that is given, and also the BKB that is saving Jackie at that particular moment.
Jackie got away because of that BKB.
If he doesn't have it, it's not going to be safe for Jackie. That's why maybe this is a start of moment. Yeah, they are losing 2 members, but there is still plenty of chances later in the maybe in another 5 minutes that Jackie will try to drag down a lot of players from the side of Indonesia.
Yeah, but they secured the tower, so that's, a bit more space for them to push out towards the lane. So it's a pretty balanced, prize that both teams had played, but not only for the defense, but also for the offense. Jackie not dying in that fight is a huge advantage for LAOS in this situation. However, we saw the combo that we wanted to see. The execution was there from Team Indonesia with the Arena of Blood and with the static field going on. So it was there, but the BKB is popping out left and right. It will be time for Disruptors to start rushing that Scepter. The Yule Scepter should be finished, I think, by now, so they will be having, these placements far easier at this point. But Indonesia, they're not taking a break. They're not taking a break to give them allows the chance to farm up, and they keep on pressing. So all tier 1 and tier 2 towers have been taken down, leaving only the tier 3s and the base itself.
I think they really want to go to the high ground at this particular moment. They still have the Aegis.
Jumping up into the high ground, Joe Camp, he manages to find Akito, and they take him down easily. BB with the Rolling Thunder trying to create some space for his team, but no, Dream Sally is still dedicated. He really wants to take down that tower. Never mind, he's there, he's scouting. They want to get him. There's 40 more seconds on the Aegis.
They really want to force a war. They really want to force something, at least until this Aegis to be reclaimed. It's still 30 more seconds, so I think it's still plenty of time for DreamOcell to actually doing something with the items, or maybe just try to retreat from the condition that is not on the upper hand anymore. I mean, they already got a tier 3 along with 1 rank.
Almost 1 rank with the backdoor protection popping out. There's no more creeps going, so they really don't want to push more than they have to in these situations, because at the end, both sides are respecting each other, and the game could turn in a split of a second just because of one faulty mistake, and LAOS are taking the chance to go with the smoke to try to find a kill of their own. I think they scouted up Mars, but Indonesia is also responding with smoke. So let's see, will they manage to find something?
It's going to be very interesting because at this particular moment, Jackie
I think they found Jackie. Did they? Yeah, the ward now up. They know where Jackie is. Wami, he's seeing for the kill. Jumps in with the blink, but he gets him out of the arena. Pops the BKB, manages to teleport out.
Okay.
It was not that bad, actually. They're expending the time on the BKB. Less BKB time, less magical immunity, a lot more time for them to take them down. So it was not that bad of a trade-off. Never mind, Mikado manages to find him. That's a lot of damage, still being rooted down. You're not getting away from that one, my friend. Mikado already on the wicked sick kill. Joe Cam with the BKB chasing down BB. They managed to find the Spirit Breaker within the coils. Who's next? Akito trying to run away with his Spike Carpus, but they root him down, take him back into the trees, and another kill for DreamOcell. Monster kill with the double kill. 23 against 6. this is a complete domination for Team Indonesia, not allowing Laos to even get to double digits of the kill counts.
Oh my god, this is not looking good because actually from the Dream Shell, it's on the monster kill and the ability that he got. I think like the progress of the item is also showing a lot of things here. Even Jokam, despite that he's having so much problem maybe with the CC that is being brought by the side of Lao, but Rebound always giving chance for the kill here in the head of Dream Shell. So it's a very good setup coming. And it's still 1 more minute to the side of Roshan. While for the side of Shadowfiend, he's still aiming for the silver edge, which is still quite long to be honest, from the side of the Shadowfiend itself. And from the Road Ranger, going maybe for the Bloodshore or even going for the Daedalus is still a very good
we're
option.
also seeing a BKB being in the lineup, so even though it's still not necessary for Drow Ranger because she's standing on the sidelines, but in the meantime we have Wami with the BKB. Is there an arena going on? He has it, but he's not planning to use it because there's no follow-up damage. Min manages to find 2 people stunned. The Rolling Thunder manages to get a White Moon down. Dreamosel looking low, and Jackie is with the double kill. Jokam not looking well. Oh, that was a very late BKB, and this is Laos using the mistake from Team Indonesia. Mikoto trying to run away using all the remnants that he has, but he manages to get the space, fills up the bottle with a very nice bounty rune, and that's 4 losses for Team Indonesia. Laos finally getting into solid 10 kills. But I really
3 kills for the hand of Jackie. It's a triple kill. We can see it from the replay. How is actually the setup that is being brought. And the position coming from the Dream Shell is just like not in the really good start because the Charge of Darkness that is being brought by the Spirit Breaker, and Jackie just used the BKB. I was mentioning before that this is only a moment from the side of Team Lao to actually show something, and Jackie did it. Jackie
he did
with the raise and with the even he's not using the Crime of Salt in the
I was going to say the same thing. Like, he only right-clicked throughout the entire situation. He just walked in with 3 kills, right-click, everybody, pop the BKB just to make sure everything is fine. I'm going to keep Requiem Souls for later. You know, want to keep the soul still in me.
Yeah.
And going off. But yeah, this was the first fight that Team Laos had the chance to win, giving them some advantage, forcing Indonesia to pull back into their forest and, you know, try to regain their senses, allowing Jackie to actually top the net worth
at the moment.
Yeah.
Because it was like 10,000, almost 11,000 net worth in the hand of Indonesia, but it's swinging to the side of Team Lao by 6,000 so far right now. So one particular war is actually giving so much to the hand of Team Lao, and the pressure and that can be brought back to the side of Indonesia. Now Indonesia really going to be worried about the damage that is given from the side of Shadowfiend. So they will be trying so hard to focus on the Jackie, while the rest of the player might be very free. And the distraction that can be given, it's plenty. That's the case, it's plenty. That's why BKB might be a thing here, and Trimocha is aiming at that one at this particular moment.
Which reminds me, we started talking about Marcy earlier and about the lack of items that hero has been having, but the prioritization of BKB in the situation has very much given into the team fights, because in this case we're not seeing a carry Marcy, we're seeing a very support Marcy, which, you know, needs to survive throughout the fight to bring other players on the other side and, you know, provide the kills for Dreamo Cell? Yeah, okay, because I'm not really sure how to pronounce because you're saying one pronunciation, but it's all right.
It's okay.
Yeah, I'm learning. This is my first time here, so.
No, you're doing really great job so far, by actually.
I mean, you're doing amazing. So you're my guru in this situation.
We are girls' power.
Yeah, some appreciation here going on. But yeah.
Based on this moment, I think like it's 29 minutes inside of the game, and just like what Wildman do before, they really need a vision as much as they can to see how is the progress coming from the side of Nyx Assassin, because Vendetta, once again, can deal a lot of movement for the side of Lao.
Yeah, we have them walking around with the smoke bomb. They know the Roshan is back up, so we're going to have a new contest. Jokam and Wami are there. They're eyeing out on the other players. The smoke still hasn't popped, so they don't know what's going on, but he manages to find the Makito with the Impale, manages to get the Mars. Jokam is here to intervene, and Nyx is going down. An excellent arena catching 3 heroes. Jokam is going down in the situation, but
Jackie is
2-1 so far, and Dreamo Cell is there with the damage, popping Jackie. And then we have the Bad Rider. Yeah, triple kill for Dreamo Cell. Only Pangolier stays alive, and that's a through Roshan right there, my friends.
Oh my god. this is a huge battle again from Indonesia. I don't know what is actually happening, but I think like the particular moment from the Vendetta and then Whitemon directly using the static storm, I think that particular moment is just stopping to the side of Team Lao. They are unable to actually follow up a lot of stuff after that.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, they had the upper hand in the situation because I think the Team Laos revealed themselves too early, not realizing that the entire Indonesian team was eyeing them from the top of the stairs. It's like, okay, we're waiting for you. Please show up. If one shows up, we'll know that the rest are over there. So what's his face? The Disruptor was there ready with the coils, with the arena, popping everything all together, executing a brilliant fight and allowing Dreamcell to get 3 kills, and now with double damage in his bottle with the Aegis.
Yeah.
He's gonna be pretty scary, and this is gonna be an opportunity for Indonesia to keep on pushing towards the fight. Ember Spirit already I think they saw the Scepter on him already, so that makes him a lot more difficult to take down. So
with the remnants that he's having. And you see that actually the double damage runes in the hand of Bata, in the hand of Draw Ranger.
Oh,
so
yeah.
he have the Aegis of Immortal. He have everything on his hand along with the double damage. I don't know, like so far, I saw that the damage coming from Dream Hotel is just like very, very huge.
yeah, now it's gonna be doubled.
No,
It's already
that's
huge,
amazing.
now it's gonna be double huge. I mean, Grau is looking very scary, already popping DD, want to take down the towers that he started earlier. So that's one set of barracks going down pretty slow. I mean, pretty fast actually with the double damage. Pretty easy.
Very fast. And Lincoln Spear is the one that actually being finished in the hand of Dream Mochal. He doesn't want to be lassoed by this Bat Rider. It's a preventive move here, or even Charge of Darkness.
Yeah, but they already bursted that Lincoln Spear, grabbing her up on the high ground. But the Aegis is still there. The fight is not lost. Wami is waiting for the arena. They managed to get Jackie with the Requiem of Souls. Manages to get the Drown Ranger just in time. But we have an instant buyback from the next assassin. There's a huge fight going on. 2 buybacks. Oh my god, and we have a pause. There's a freeze from Dreamcell. Oh my god, Joe Kim actually, this is so unfortunate.
Clean.
Oh my god, yeah, that was a huge damage going on. And it was quite unfortunate, like it really started to kick in.
It's a triple kill in the hand of this Amber Spirit actually, and it's just like, we don't have any Dreamochal on that particular moment because Dreamochal is the main target coming from the side of Team Lao. They're focusing over that with the Nyx Assassin, even the Bat Rider focusing on him. Everything is focused on that. But Mikoto is free. This is the thing about...
Yeah. There's a second source of damage going on. You may take down Dreamochal in the entire situation, but he's not the only one, my friends. There's another guy with a lot of damage going on and with the cleaves everywhere and with the Slave Fist. So it's easy for him. I mean, for like when one hero falls down, there's another one to take his spot. Unfortunately, that is not present on Team Lao so far. But I've seen Jackie is the only source of damage that they have viable for this at this point of the game.
Oh, that is still a very... Even at that particular moment, I think I saw the remnant from the side of this Amber Spirit that is still aiming for the player from the side of Team Lao. So we still don't know what is actually going to happen in the big war later, because it's still like very tough situation. They might still get another thing, but the double buyback coming from the side of Bat Rider, I think along with the Spirit Breaker, actually is a very huge stuff.
Yeah, it's a huge cost to play, but they're defending the base at this point. So Indonesia is knocking on the door of Laos. It was very, you know, the pause, like the fight was getting so great
and it's getting so close.
It's getting very heated up, man. They're bringing fire to the Earth stage. And this is getting very, very difficult for both teams. I mean, for Laos especially, but still, we're looking at game 1. They will have the chance to bounce back if necessary. They might be giving them some time, you know, to give them the false sense of advantage, to allow them to use the rest of the forces, the rest of the power that they have for the day. Because it is their first match, as far as I recall, for Team Laos.
For today, it is their first match after witnessing the gameplay from Team Indonesia. But Indonesia, just like what you mentioned, I think in the early situation, like they're already heat up because of the warm up because of the previous match going against Team Thailand, and now going for this second game. I think like from the side of Team Lao, they still have plenty of chances to win this game. They still have ways to do it, especially coming from the Shadow Fiend. If the Shadow Fiend focusing over more damage item later on, maybe Hurricane Pike and also the Satanic, it's going to be very good. Yeah, I think it's going to be very good because so far, I think like from the side of Team Indonesia, they're giving so much damage along with a lot of CC. But if Shadowfiend able to sustain longer,
yeah. And that's the difficulty, like, Shadow Fiend does deal a lot of damage, but he's like a short-range sniper, because if you manage to get to him, he's really squishy to take down. So BKB is the only thing that's keeping him alive. He will need to find another alternative to keep him throughout the team fight.
Yeah.
And still, until we get the Batrider fully active in the team fights, he will be the only source of damage that Team LAOS will have throughout the team fight. So they really need to be careful of how they play out these next couple of seconds, I think, because if they punish Indonesia for their aggression towards the base, they would be having another chance to fight back.
Yeah.
If not, it's gonna be GG in like a couple of minutes. So
they're gonna be using all of the resources that they have at this particular moment to hold up the situation, because back again, just like what is being mentioned by base defender here, it's still very tough situation for Lao, but also still have a way to do it, especially if the next, along with Pangolier, able to do something to the side of Indonesia. But we are still waiting here, guys, ladies and gentlemen, for this game, and we are jumping to the game.
Yeah, we're back, and the fight keeps on going. We have Mikoto with the Godlike and the Ultra Kill, never mind. We have 3 buybacks, no, and 1 dieback on the side of Indonesia, but they're deciding to withdraw from this fight. What's enough? It's enough. They've brought the statement, Wami. Yes, he manages to TP away, forcing 3 buybacks on the side of Laos.
And a dieback in the next assassin side. It's a sad thing that happened to the side of Team Lao, but at least they're still able to defend the high ground right now. They're still
they
able.
defended.
Yeah,
The tier 3
because
is
it's
still
a base
there.
defender as well.
But
But yeah, we can see from the replay how is the setup going on. Like Mikoto able to secure the ultra kill right there.
That's
after
a
having
lot of
really-
damage from
It
this guy,
is.
yeah. He's doing what Ember Spirit does, but at this point they couldn't really push far more than they could have. Tier 3, no creeps going around, so as we keep on saying, like, you know, they're not giving them the chance to overdo the fights.
Yeah.
And to force out Mikoto, managing to find Min here, connecting with the spear into the trees, and that's a godlike skill, godlike streak still going on for Mikoto with a 14-1 KD at this point. So he only died once.
He only died once with 14 on his hand, and with the Aghanim Saddler actually is just like helping so much for this Mikoto to be more aggressive and even crazier. And the butterfly is the one that is being finished by the side of Shadowfiend. I do agree, it's a very good item actually.
Oh, they managed to find the disruptor.
Fabric.
1 key. Oh, but he manages to pop the Yule Scepter just in time. They lasso the Mars, bringing him up onto the high ground, but Jokam is there to defeat him. The fear pushes him away, which actually brings him back to safety. Jokam looking low, and the Arena of Blood is there, getting Jackie inside. They're taking down Akito. Nevermind is down next. Jackie forcing Mikado out of the base, but here's Dreamo Chell doing a lot of damage, but still not enough. Doesn't manage to find Jackie, but that was a huge kill for the Pangolier 3-3 right now. He's on a dieback, which is that's the very huge price to pay. Dreamo Chell now keep on forcing the tower from the bottom. No backdoor protection to go with, so he can actually, if he wants, he can go for a second rack of barracks, but I don't think he's gonna abuse that opportunity.
Oh, from Demo Chell, a dieback to the side of this Pangolier is just so heavy, but Jackie!
Yeah, Jackie, they managed to find him very easily, and there's the damage. Moon up next. You're trying to run away? No, you're not.
It's just
4 guys missing. Only 1 remains, the Bad Rider.
Without any buyback coming from the side of Bad Rider or even Assassin later if they are being picked off. So from the side of Indonesia, they just want to force everything at this particular moment. They are going for the high ground.
Oh,
They're aiming for
Akito
that.
not allowing them to have the tier 3, trying to put pressure on Mikoto as much as he can while the rest of his teammates are dead, but Dreamo Chell doesn't care. He wants to go for the mega creeps. Akito. Yeah, this is big. With 3 players out of the game, only 2 to defend. Bad Rider is still pushing out the lanes as much as he can, but Indonesia now with the mega creeps.
And they're aiming for the 4 tower. It might be GG here, but it's still 30 seconds for the Pangolier along with the Shadow Fiend, and they're still aiming for that one.
Yeah, 3 heroes being up. One very much far up into the lane. I don't know how they're going to respond. They're not really responding to the situation. They're allowing them to have one tier 4 tower, the other one being on half.
They really want Shadowfiend to join the war later with the requirement of Soul, but look at
5 more
Indonesia.
seconds. They don't even have a glyph going on. Dreamochel, 1. Okay, there's here. Jackie's here, ready for the situation. Akito jumps in with the Carpus, but they take him down very easily. Lasso onto the Ember Spirit, but the arena response is very fast from the Mars. They continue with the damage. No use for the BKBs, my friend. Dreamochel is here with a lot of damage. The room is open. They're taking it down. And Indonesia takes game 1 against Lao.
A GG is called here after a very tough situation to the side of Team Lao. They are unable to even recover from the side. I think that the dieback from the side of Pangolier is the one that's stopping the movement coming from Lao, because it's 2 minutes, it's 120 seconds for Pangolier to get back to the game, while the Dreamochel just happily doing a lot of multi-shots.
Yeah, that's pretty easy because you need to mind your fights and rotate them around that 2-minute mark, which is a very long cooldown for you to reset and go get your forces all together and go back into the fight. Well, Dreamochel didn't have that issue. Jackie did have that issue. He needed to recharge every single time. So Laos really need to rethink the strategy that they're going with into the next game. Because with these high cooldowns and with these high costing spells, they're not going to be, you know, fully effective into their team fights. But nonetheless, they were resilient, they were persistent, they were trying to find these openings against Indonesia.
But we will see the highlight here from this particular game. I don't feel like in the early situation, it's still like a back and forth moment coming from Lao and Indonesia. Sometimes they got a kill, sometimes they got a moment. And that is of one particular moment, I think from the side of Team Lao, when they have like Requiem of Soul with a kill, not even Requiem of Soul, it's a triple kill in the hand of Jackie without using the Requiem of Soul, which is a very good turn back of the table right there.
Yeah. They keep on being super coordinated. They always wanted to have all cooldowns present. They really wanted to control the fights even before they even started with all of these wonderful rotations, takedowns, pickoffs. You know, they are really warmed up for today. They already know how to synchronize perfectly and take these fights very easily. Laos was not ready for this. I mean, and hopefully in the next game they will need to rethink their draft a lot better. You know, to be more effective, to be dealing a lot more damage.
I think this is the only particular moment that is really good from the side of Lao. Lao is just like doing a really great job, and it's just like showing a really good potential from the side of Team Lao. But after that one, they are taking down Jackie, they are taking down everyone, especially from the damage coming from the Dreamochel side. So it's actually very painful. Look at the multi-shot. It's triple kill to the side of Indonesia.
Yeah, that amazing cone damage. You know, it's gonna get everybody everywhere, no matter where you're high ground, wherever you're hiding. If the arrow hits you, you're done for. And you know, the one thing that I really noticed right now, Team Laos didn't have a lot of disables going on. They didn't have the takedowns that they needed because, as we said earlier during the draft, both teams have very similar strategies, and Indonesia did manage to take the heroes that they needed to make all things work. Whereas Laos really needed to improvise this entire situation. They had the Nyx going on, which was pretty, you know, annoying throughout most of the situations, but, you know, the heroes didn't scale up that well. They didn't have the opportunities they needed to farm. They always had to be involved in the team fights,
and I think it's also
perfect
because
for Indonesia.
And it's also maybe coming from the side of Whitemon. You mentioned it in the early game, right? Like how great Whitemon doing a lot with the sentry and everything that he's doing to give the vision for Indonesia.
Yeah, they came prepared. They came prepared. They didn't want the Nyx Assassins going on, the Nyx Assassin Surprises going on. So, yeah, they came prepared and they knew what they were up against. They knew who were their main targets, and they narrowed their chances down as much as they could. And
it's just
the
so
rest
crazy.
is history.
It
Game
is. But yeah, we will see. Who do you think will be the MVP for this one before we're revealing it?
I think Whitemon. I think Whitemon is gonna be. Oh, but no, it's the Ember Spirit. It's Mikoto. Yeah, with the 16, 118 KDA, 227 last hits, amazing build. He managed to get almost everything. Like he didn't scale up the Mjolnir, but you know, that was the damage. He was there. He was present. He was all there for his team, securing the kills. doing that amazing cleave damage. So this was completely deserved. Even though I'm completely biased, I believe the supports are the true carries in the situation, but this was amazing with that beautiful triple kill on the high ground.
But I do understand though, it's a big shout out for Whitemon. Actually, without the setup that is brought by Whitemon, I don't think like Mikoto and also Trimochel won't have that kind of movement. So yeah, a big shout out for Whitemon right there.
With 0.533.
Yeah, 33. It's a huge number actually. With all of the kills that is being done by both of the sides. But Trimochel with 17 on his hand, Mikoto with 16. We can see how many times this Akito with the Nyx Assassin being picked off. They are initiating a lot of times, but unable to finish it.
Yeah, they picked up fights that they thought they would be able to get, but they weren't really calculating the odds perfectly because they thought they would find a hero completely left alone. Because Nyx likes those types of situations. He wants to get one hero farming alone in the jungle and then call up his friends, you know, this guy's here. But Indonesia were on the standby the entire time, and they were, you know, bombarding all of their engagements and all of their the fights that they started. So, as I said, they came prepared. They had the situation warded up.
That's right.
They were responding very fast with the smoke bombs. They took 2 Roshans, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, 2 Roshan.
So, you know,
after Big War, they always aim for the objective Roshan. It happens most of the times, but that is such an amazing performance coming from Indonesia along with Lao for the first game. And before we're jumping to the second game, we will take a short break. Thank you so much, actually, Base Defender, for casting this one. We are so happy to have you here. But yeah, we will take a short break, so don't go anywhere. Stay inside of ISF 14 World Esports Championship, Bali 2022. We will be back.
yeah, thank you very much for having me here, and maybe until next time. See you around, guys.
Missing little moments, it was easy just feeling alive. 2 a.m. wide awake, talking like we had the whole night. And I don't know if I said this right. No, I don't know how the days gone by. Missing little moments, it was easy just feeling alive. Every now and again, I trace my steps back to then. Oh, I want that feeling. It's all that I needed to move on, to feel it. It's all that I needed. Searching for the moments in the endless empty inside. We were late nights 'cause nobody seems to make the time. And I don't know how to do this right. No, I don't know how the years gone by. Searching for the moments on my little list 25. Every now and again, I trace my steps back to then. Oh, I want that feeling. It's all that I needed to move on, to feel it. It's all that I needed.
Fill me out with your smile. Now the sunshine brings the light. Fill me out with a flame. I will let you in this game. Take me out when I'm down. 'Cause with you I'm safe and sound. 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 I'm safe and sound.
Okay, so today we have Indonesia Dota 2 team in World Esports Championship 2022, and I have a few questions to ask. Okay, so the first question, how do you feel about this match? Are you all satisfied, or maybe there's something that you all need to improve?
I'm quite satisfied with this series, but I think the next opponent will be a better opponent, and we can test our strength there.
Okay, so the next question, what do you think about your enemy performance today?
I think they play quite well, but I think that's not enough because we outclassed them, I feel. And I think they played their comfort hero, but it was not enough.
Okay. So is there any special preparation for the next match?
I think Avil and Hype, the analysts, are gonna prepare the draft and the boarding and the stuff for them, I'm just gonna play some pubs at Warnet.
Okay, so you already won the game this time.
Yeah.
What things that you have but your enemy doesn't have?
The Algeria.
Yes.
I think in general they just lacking the knowledge. That's all. Because from the laning phase, we can quite see that they got like outclassed really hard.
Okay, so any worries for the next match?
No.
How confident are you to win this competition?
Just play.
Okay, so for the last question, who is the toughest enemy in this competition and why?
Ourselves, because the only one who can beat me is myself.
Okay, so that's all for my question. Thank you very much for your time.
Sure.
Lena and shoots. Now!
Oh!
Nice back! And
Oh!
will they do it?
One more!
Yes, they will! 3 frags so far, and the spray is still good. Snakes nearly crushed this one. Yeah, beautiful headshot there.
No, Ghost takes one down. But Margot trades it away. 3v1, this might just be it. Another 16, no.
sharing all their money, got me wearing fly. Girl, but I ain't asking. They say they love my ass in 7 jeans, true religion. I say no, but they keep giving, so I keep on taking. And no, I ain't taking. We can keep on taking. I keep on demonstrating my love, my love, my love, my love. You love my lady lumps, my hump, my hump, my hump. My humps, they got you. Got you, they got you. They got you. Got you, they got you. They got you. Got you, they got you. They got you. Dolce and Gabbana, Fendi and Adana, Karen, they be sharing all their money, got me wearing fly. Girl, but I ain't asking. They say they love my ass in 7 jeans, true religion. I say no, but they keep giving, so I keep on taking. And no, I ain't taking. We can keep on taking. I keep on demonstrating my love, my love, my love, my love. You love my lady lumps.
Hi guys, back again with me, Putra Sutopo as your fellow host. So right now, I'm at the Earth Stage area, where this area will be used as the stage for opening ceremony of IESF 14 World Esports Championship Bali 2022. As you can see behind me, they are all practicing for the opening ceremony at 7 o'clock GMT+7. To be honest, I cannot wait to see the opening ceremony because there will be an amazing performance from Alfiref and other performers. So, for those of you who want to watch it, you can watch it through the IESF official channel on Twitch TV. To be honest, you need to watch it, okay? So right now, I want to continue to see their practicing for the opening ceremony. Bye guys.
Berat pikiran. Plosa Citrus, daya semangat alam. Hisap, segarnya menembus kepala. Pikiran enteng dan lega. Plosa bisa kerok dan pijat. Masuk angin, mantap. Plosa Citrus. Korban demam berdarah jutaan orang. Nyamuk demam berdarah adalah nyamuk siang hari. Oleh Sovel 2 kali, pagi dan sore. Nyamuk tidak bisa gigit lagi. Sovel, tolak nyamuk demam berdarah.
Get Galaxy A33 5G.
Why? Because
Galaxy A33 5G with awesome processor. Buy now. Get Galaxy A53 5G.
Why?
Because this is smooth.
Galaxy A53 5G with awesome smooth display. Buy now. Get Galaxy A73 5G.
Why?
Because this is awesome. This is awesome.
Awesome details.
Awesome details.
Awesome details.
Galaxy A73 5G. Take more awesome details. Buy now.
Warga plus 62 emang banyak maunya. Dari drakoran sampai banjir air mata. Nonton action yang mantul. Sampai nonton tendangan cantik. Maksudnya ini. Mau nonton apapun, semua ada di video. Mulai dari yang bikin berbunga-bunga, keringet dingin, ketawa, sampai bikin gak ngedip. Jadi nonton apa sekarang?
Selamat datang di sebuah pengalaman perjalanan baru Indonesia bersama InJourney. Terbang bersama kami untuk melihat pariwisata Indonesia. Sirkuit internasional, bentang alam, ragam atraksi budaya, produk lokal asli Indonesia, warisan budaya, keamanan dan kenyamanan. InJourney membawa keramahan Indonesia ke dunia.
Okay, so today we have Indonesia Dota 2 team in World Esports Championship 2022, and I have a few questions to ask. Okay, so the first question, how do you feel about this match? Are you all satisfied, or maybe there's something that you all need to improve?
I'm quite satisfied with this series, but I think the next opponent will be a better opponent, and we can test our strength there.
Okay, so the next question, what do you think about your enemy performance today?
I think they play quite well, but I think it's not enough because we outclassed them, I feel. And I think they played their comfort hero, but it was not enough.
Okay. So is there any special preparation for the next match?
I think Avil and Hyde, the analysts, are gonna prepare the draft and the wording and the stuff for them. I'm just gonna play some pubs at Warnet.
Okay, so you already won the game this time.
Yeah.
What things that you have but your enemy doesn't have?
The Algeria.
Yes.
I think in general they just lacking the knowledge. That's all. Because from the laning phase we can quite see that they got like outclassed really hard.
Okay, so any worries for the next match?
No.
How confident are you to win this competition?
Just play.
Okay, so for the last question, who is the toughest enemy in this competition and why?
Ourselves, because the only one who can beat me is myself.
Okay, so that's all for my question. Thank you very much for your time.
Sure.
Okay, so today we have H and Textam as a coach and analyst from Indonesian Mobile Legends team in World Esports Championship 2022, and I have a few questions to ask. Okay, so the first question, how do you feel about this match? Are you all satisfied, or maybe there's something that you all need to improve from this match?
Dengan pertandingan tadi kita udah lumayan puas lah ya, kita bisa menang terus, tapi kalau kita lihat kita tetap fokusnya buat di upper bracket final, terus di nanti di grand finalnya sih. Jadi ya kita masih tetap, walaupun puas, tetap fokus buat dapetin emas sih, kayak gitu.
So what do you think about your enemy performance today?
Musuhnya sebenarnya lumayan bagus, dari draftingnya juga kita lihat mereka udah cenderung ke hero-hero yang meta, yang mereka tahu powernya seperti apa, ngikutin patch banget. Dan ya lumayan ngagetin sih musuhnya. Mereka bisa adaptasi dengan meta-meta yang sedang berlangsung lah di Mobile Legends ini. Jadi menurut gua musuhnya lumayan kuat.
So is there any special preparation for the next match?
Untuk next match-nya lawan Kamboja kita prepare ini aja sih, apa respect mereka lah. Jadi mereka strateginya apa kita pelajarin, kita siapin. Jadi kita nggak kaget lah buat lawan mereka. Jadi kita tetap respect siapapun lawannya, kita akan ngasih yang terbaik lah.
So you already won the game in this time, right? So what things that you have that on your team doesn't have?
Sebenarnya kekurangan di tim kita itu adalah kita masih kurang disiplin, masih kurang rapi mainnya. Dimana sebenarnya kita bisa lebih rapi, bisa lebih clean, jadi gamenya juga lebih mudah. Nah itu yang perlu kita tingkatin selama turnamen ini berjalan langsung.
Okay, so for the last question, is there anything to be worried from the next match against Cambodia? Maybe the player or their gameplay?
Mungkin lawan Kambodia ini karena kita tahu tadi kita expect-nya kita bakal finalnya lawan Malaysia ya. Ternyata Kambodia bisa ngalahin. Jadi ya kita inilah pelajarin lah kenapa mereka bisa ngalahin Malaysia, dan kita respect dari draftnya juga. Kita baca mereka strateginya bakal gimana. Jadi kita nggak bakal kaget lawan mereka. Jadi
okay, so that's all from my question. Thank you for your time, and I hope the best for this competition.
Okay, thank you.
Yo, we're back again, ladies and gentlemen, to IESF 14 World Esports Championship Bali 2022. It's still with me, Bella J, and also best defender for the second game of the lower bracket final. It's still Indonesia versus Laos.
Yeah, Indonesia took a very concrete victory over Team Laos in the first game. We'll see whether Laos have a good response to what they were going through in the first game. So honestly, I'm hoping to see a game 3 because the dynamics between both of the teams was absolutely amazing. However, I do believe that Laos have that extra kick. It was their first game of the day, so I mean they're still not warmed up properly. But I do believe they have it in them to bring a bigger fight to Indonesian.
And I do agree with that. Actually, Laos haven't put out a lot of things in the first game, so I think in the second game later they're always learning from their previous matches. So I do feel like with this quite long term that we have over the break, I think like they are able to maybe recover or even prepare something for the next on. And yeah, I mean game 3 between Indonesia versus Laos is probably undeniable because I do feel like Laos have a lot of and so much potential. Yes, they are one of the strongest team for this ISF, so I think like it's worth to have the game 3. I really want to see it as well.
Yeah, but I mean this is their wake up. I mean they were kicking out that they as we said earlier, they went through the entire group stage, so they know the matchups that they're facing. But Indonesia still has the blood pumping, the fingers are not trembling, so they're ready to roll already. But I do believe that both teams are extremely good, and as we said earlier, we have three more teams in the DOTA finals, in the DOTA competition. So 3 more days, 3 more teams, and well,
let's see what is actually gonna happen because Philippines in the upper bracket already having 1 point upper hand coming from the upper bracket itself, and it's best of 5. It means whoever wins from this, either Indonesia or Laos,
are facing the Philippines up. Yeah, and the Philippines, they have a lot of support. Not only local support, there are people, yelling out, and I know there was a lot of Lakat Mata dogs being
normally.
Kudos to those guys. I mean, it's amazing. The crowd is amazing. The games are amazing. As we said, we're narrowing down the competition, so there's a lot more balance between the teams.
Yeah,
we're getting a lot more unexpected results, and the best part of it is that they're trying to find more adaptive strategies because we've seen what they play. We've seen what they're comfortable with. Now is the time when the magic happens. And yeah, we're starting off pretty much similar to the previous game. We have the bans for Tiny, Mirana, Lina, and Tusk. And the first pick once again for Team Indonesia is Mars, followed up with 2 picks of Skywrath Mage and Ember Spirit on the side of Laos. So they want to get the taste. They want to give Indonesia the taste of their own medicine with that Ember Spirit pick.
Yeah,
But I think like it's actually really good pick along with the Sky. It's a very good combo again, right? And hello everyone!
Hi guys!
Who are you guys cheering for? Is it Indonesia or Laos?
Indonesia, yeah. Local support. Give it up for your guys. Shout, shout. You got this. Yay. Wonderful.
It is. The supporters coming by and give the support for the Indonesian team at particular moment. But yeah, back to draft. I do feel like these two heroes coming from the side of Laos, they have like a lot of pick-off potential with the Mystic Flare, with the series chain coming from the Amber. It's practically enough for the setup. But again,
they're playing it. They're playing the same combination after all. You know, this was the winning combination throughout the entire game. Even though Ember Spirit was the huge damage dealer throughout the fights, these guys provided the great setup, you know, to make that possible. And so this is safe, this is okay, and this works. It hasn't been banned yet, so you know, why not use it? It has worked before, it's gonna work again. So what is gonna be Laos' answer to this? You said they have Ember Spirit, they have Skyred Mage, they have the lockdown and the damage going on, which is gonna, you know, kickstart after Skyred gets level 6. But I'm really scared about, you know, Skyred, because afterwards, depending on the position that they're gonna be playing, he's not gonna be that effective eventually. So I think maybe Laos will be going for the early game win. We'll see how it's gonna be going so far, but it's still only 2 picks. We have once again the Naga Band, the Nature's Prophet.
A lot of actually respected hero here with the Naga Life Stealer along with the Nature's Prophet directly going to the side of Lao, and the Shadow Fiend along with Outward Devourer. This is 4 heroes for the side of Mikoto. Well, for the side of Indonesia, it's a lot of hero for BB along with Jackie right there. But what is going to be the pick here? After seeing the Marcy, I think the setup coming again from the side of Lao. If they're able to play early aggressive and killing pick-off potential coming from the side of Lao is just too huge.
Yeah, they're gonna. I assume they're gonna be trying to get those early game kills as much as possible. They are adopting Indonesia's strategy from the previous game, but they're having their additions of their own to create these new synergies. Hi guys, you guys are having fun, enjoying some Dota? Who are you voting for? Who's your favorite team?
Who is your favorite team?
Lao or Indonesia?
Lao?
Yeah.
Indonesia.
Okay. So far, two people are for Indonesia. So as I was saying, yeah, they're adopting the Indonesian strategy, but they're adding their additions of their own. So we'll see how they synergize, how they manage to complete this draft. I really do hope that, you know, they bring in the big guns this time. You know, show, you know, we've already warmed up. We know what you're playing. It's our time to shine.
Yeah. Picking over the cheesy strats that can be brought here from the side of Lao, and maybe dragging this game for the 3rd game, because definitely from the side of Team Lao, they still want to go and aim for the win here for the 2nd game. Esports Indonesia.
And a little Pepe over there. Yay.
Spam.
Yeah.
Pogies.
Bogers, yeah.
Bogers.
What's up, guys? You doing well?
Enjoying Dota? Yeah.
Yeah. Not a lot of hype though, but they're just happy. They're just processing everything that's going on.
They're just enjoying that moment. I mean, like chill nearby the beach and everything, enjoying our
of
stage.
Course. I mean, I was almost ready to fall asleep the other day just because, you know, the entire surrounding was getting to me. You know, the air, the sun, the saltwater air and stuff like that. It's, you know, it's so mesmerizing. And you're watching your favorite game on the other side, and you're just like, oh, okay, this is heaven. I might be warm, but this is actually great for me. And we have Hoodwink and Broodmother on the side of Indonesia, which is...
Friend zone. Friend zone.
Hey, guys.
Friend zone. Do it one more time, please. One more time. Friend zone.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Oh, no, she's changed her mind. No, he changed his mind. Oh, my God. Wait. Okay. We're going to settle that score later. We have Hinya there. I actually recognize you. Hi. You're doing good. Cheers. Thank you for being here. Means a lot. Oh, we're going for
0.
2-0, huh?
Believe into 0. That's what Zakut say at this particular moment.
Yeah.
What that? Faceless scary? Is that right? What I'm reading?
Radiant team.
They were asking about that, but yeah.
Okay. I mean, Faceless Void has been a huge impact for games, because if you don't, they already have, Indonesia has the setup for the team fights. It could look well on Laos's team, but at this point they don't have, aside from the Skywrath Mage, they don't have a range damage hero. They picked Primal Beast, which is super tanky and super aggressive, but they still, aside from, Ember Spirit and Skywrath Mage, I think they do need one more damage hero. And here's more support for Indonesia.
Hello!
What's up, guys? You're doing good? Yeah. Huge hype. Huge hype.
It's a lot of supporter for Indonesian team, but I wonder, base defender, if you can see there is a Mars Disruptor, Hoodwings along with the Brute Mother. So is it gonna be a Mars mid lane coming from the side of Indonesia, or maybe Brute that is going somewhere else?
I mean, it feels like Brood is more appropriate for that role, but they can do the good old switcheroo and not be really play off with their opponents a lot easier. So we could be seeing a Mars. There is Brood Mother. The one thing that I'm scared of right now with Indonesia's last ban, they haven't banned Earth Shaker. So I think that would be their counterpoint. Teamless carry and a boss.
It means that because Dream Ochal doesn't have any team at this particular moment.
Ah, okay. So
he just streams, so it's a teamless carry.
I mean, he's a free agent,
You're
so
free
eventually
agent, yeah.
he could be enjoying that. I mean, you could have fun playing Dota without, forcing to be in a team. So the final bans are Monkey King and Warfling, following with the last pick from Indonesia, 20 seconds remaining and 13 on the reserve. Once again, both teams are focusing a lot on how are they gonna complete their drafts.
They're really taking their times. They are very cautious about what is the purpose of the hero that they are picking. So they don't want to put a very bad impact at the draft that they're having. So maybe a
And there's the Faceless Void. The guys wanted to see it, and they got it. Faceless Void is the final hero, and Pudge is on the other side of Lao, which is a huge, very fast response. They knew what they were gonna be getting, so every single time there's a chrono, this guy will be ready to hookshot somebody out. It's like, no, you're not taking him that easily, my friend.
So the Pudge will be actually having so much impact inside of the Chronosphere against a Chronosphere leader, especially with the hook leader coming to the side of Team Indonesia, or even maybe dismember it to the side of Faceless Void. So it might be a huge trouble if Indonesia unable to put a really great momentum. But Lao, I think we're gonna pick off potential with the Primal Beast, Marcy, Skywrath Mage, along with the Amber Spirit. They have tons of options that they can do and use with the resources over the skill on their side. So I'm gonna see what kind of things that Lao will try to do. Hopefully, with this kind of draft, they are not gonna play passive just like the previous game.
Yeah.
Because the previous game, they are having a really aggressive kind of draft, but they are not able to play aggressive.
Yeah, they were not utilizing their draft to their maximum, so they didn't start off their goals at the right time, which Indonesia took advantage of very, very early in the game. It kept on growing and kept on growing towards the Laos' disadvantage. So eventually, now they will need to rethink their strategy. They will need to be the aggressors in the situation if they want to continue towards Game 3. But honestly, there's a lot of dynamic heroes here, and I do believe it's going to be, in a way, a game of throws. So they're going to be, you're going to have the hook shots, you're going to have the glimpses, you're going to have Marcy, you're going to have Primal Beast taking people down and pummeling them down to the ground. So we're gonna see a lot of heroes flying around everywhere, and I think it's gonna be pretty fun.
It is. It is gonna be super fun inside of this game. I really want to see how they're gonna be able to execute the draft that they are having. But yeah, we will just witness. This is the second game between Lao versus Indonesia. Ladies and gentlemen,
let's hear some hype.
Woo! Don't forget to cheer up for your favorite team as well. The one who is actually watching from the stream, give the hashtag in the comment section below along with the flag of the country that you are supporting for.
Yeah, so we have both teams starting off. Well, we have Laos starting off with a smoke once again, going towards the bottom of the river, trying to get those kills very early. Now we have Jackie on the Pudge. So this is gonna be very, very fun to watch. She's not gonna be having those issues of needing to recharge once again for such a long time. The only thing that they will need to rotate around is Dismember, but they found the Hoodwink. Jocam is in danger, going down pretty low, and the first kill goes for Laos. Dream would sell, trying to body block. being body blocked by Mint. Hook shot misses, unfortunately, so that's 1 kill so far, taking down the support of Indonesia.
Wow.
40 seconds before the timer hits.
And the trample that is being picked by the side of Primal Beast, just because there is several players coming from the side of Indonesia. They still want to fight over the bounty, though.
Yeah, they're still trying to get more kills. I mean, Mint trying to body block Cell as much as he can. They're not giving up that easily, pushing before even the timer starts, you know.
Yeah.
They want to do push as much as they can, and Mikoto with that fancy dance moves already starting with the party. He's feeling a bit confident, as it seems. Scout, he sees, never mind, trying to get over the bounty. 1 more second until it spawns, and boop, he gets the bounty. Will he try to chase more? Nah, he got up the stairs, so...
It's going to be 3 bounties to the side of Indonesia, despite Lao getting the first blood on their hand before. So I think like it's still a pretty balanced situation coming from both of the sides. And it's going to be Mars mid lane going against Ember Spirit. I think like the Spear will be having up a lot of maybe momentum for the side of Indonesia, maybe with the Arena of Blood later as well, to actually locking out of BB. And we can see from the draft from Lao that actually they want to give the space for BB as much as they can, the Varm as well. That's why they are picking over the Punch, the carry that it's not too greedy to get over the farm in the game, it's especially to go into the late game.
He just needs another hero to secure, you know, the hook shot. Even though, like, I mean, I assume that missing hook shots will be, you know, this one chance that he didn't get. He's gonna be able to hook shot afterwards, you know, to secure the kill and then to just keep on building up his passive. He can be this huge, chunky boy running around and picking up everybody. Mikoto is going for a lot more safer build. He's not going for the spear just yet because he doesn't have yet the way to connect it with. There's no trees in the surroundings, so he needs to build up with the tankiness. More damage going on, take away as much of the last hits he can from Ember Spirit.
It's much more wise though. In terms of farming, I think like if he's taking the second and third skill, it's gonna be so much better as well. Because like for the spear, it's good for setup. But for farming, I think like going against the Ember Spirit with the shield along with
the bulwark.
Yeah. It's gonna be like so much better.
Jackie, he's in danger. They managed to get him, but you know they're not going under the tower. Min is in danger. On the bottom side, we have Akito going down in a trade-off for Whitemon. So we have support for support.
Yeah. Very balanced pick-off though. It's still one to another, but the one who gets the kill is actually never mind. So on laner, the one who gets the kill. Following up here from the side of Remosel, I think like Remosel needs to be very cautious about the presence that can be brought by the side of Team Lao. The rebound along with later, maybe even the right click coming from the side of Akito, it's actually very painful to the side of Remorse. Despite that he's still going to be having the time walk, but the silence, if he is getting caught in the silence over the Skyrat mage.
Yeah, that's going to be very, very difficult to circumvent. Oh, Mikoto chasing BB. No, but he used the Fairy Fire, managed to get away from that one. But yeah, as you were saying, Void's life is gonna be pretty difficult with the Skywrath mage, you know, constantly silencing him, you know, forcing him to slow down. So it's not gonna be very easy, and they will need to focus on this faceless Void to get farmed as much as possible, because he will be, you know, the key component of their team fights. And if he doesn't deal the damage within the Chronosphere that they need, you know,
it's gonna be hard.
It's gonna be really hard, and you know, Broodmother is not gonna be able to reach. They will be able to continue the setup with the arenas and with the coils from Disruptor, but you know,
I think like later, the one who actually gonna be helping Fastest Void, it's gonna be coming from the side of Disruptor, along with the Hoodwing that has been brought to the game right now in the second game, and the Hoodwing so far, if I'm not mistaken, it's going to be used by Jocam. And Jocam using the Hoodwing is just like doing really, really great job. And it's showing a really great potential coming from the side of this Hoodwing itself. Well, for the Whitemon, we can see from the first game how he's using the Static Storm. It's the same concept along with the Mars later with Arena of Blood. So yeah, we'll just see how is the setup that is going to be brought by Team Indonesia. Well, for the set of Team Lao.
Oh, mid. Once again, we have a lot of aggression between the mid players, Mikoto and BB, both dropping down, but we have a rotation from Akito, forcing away the mid player away from his lane. Yeah. You know, he doesn't want to give him the upper hand. Mikoto manages to fill up his battle. Now he has the spear available. but without a support from any of his team players, it's not very easy to get more aggressive into this. I really wanted to commentate on Hoodwink and that hero, how fun it is, and we're going towards him. Jackie being in danger, and we end stomping on the ground trying to find for the kill. Jackie going pretty low, and he goes down.
Oh my god. This is a huge kill actually, because it's the carry that is being picked off by the bottom lane.
Marcy, never mind, taking from
the glimpse.
Yeah, there's the glimpse. I think it was redundant, but it was there. You want to secure these early game kills very easily.
Yeah, you just want to secure the kill as much as possible. When we know that actually it's supposed to be on the time of on the team LAOS potential, but again, if we are talking about Glimpse is just a very huge skill. Whenever you want to escape, you're just going to be dragged down back.
Yeah, it's like you're running away very, very far away, and it's like, okay, no, you come back. Here you go. Free kill. Take it away, sir.
Yeah.
Yeah, I love it. It's very disgusting, but I love it. Here it goes again. Akito being glimpsed back. Never mind trying to save the situation, but he's getting pretty low. Dream will sell. He was silenced. I don't think he has the jump back. He's forced to use the stick to stay alive. So they're not giving them the pleasure of getting this kill at all. They know that right now they're going to enforce the glimpse as much as possible, but as long as Nevermind is alive, he can save the situation, and prevent the kills.
I think like right now, from the side of Team Indonesia, they really want to secure Primal Beast as much as possible, because this Primal Beast is the one who can initiate to the backline and focusing even to the side of Team Indonesia, despite maybe...
Oh, the first arena is being used up. They find the Ember Spirit connecting with the tree, but he manages to remnant the way. They managed to get him at the edge of the coil, though. BB's in danger, no mana whatsoever. He's going low, but we have the Primal Disease there, stomping White Moon down to the ground, forcing Hoodwink Jocam to run away.
Oh, Jocam not in the really good position. He might be.
He's got the Acorn Short, he has the Shackle Shot, he's near a tree, he can use it if he wants to. Yeah, there it is, but he's silenced right now. Run away, little squirrel, you got this. You got this.
But I don't think that he will be safe for this. He is still looking for the neutral creep here and wants to go back, but the trample is being used by Mean, so yeah.
Yeah, but that took a lot of time actually, He was beating them around the trees for such a long time, Keeping the players away from their lanes for so long during the early game is a huge disadvantage, and you had two on beating you the entire time, so,
it's an advantage.
I'm calling it worse.
That's right. It's an advantage actually for the side of this Brute Mother, because this Brute Mother is still able to hold up a lot, and even on the top of the list on the last hit here, it's 36, 37 even, trying to catch up with the Amber Spirit and even the Punch, but in the bottom lane...
Yeah, Nevermind being glimpsed back once again into the coils. He is full of mana. They're not going to fully devote on this kill because, it's Marcy. She jumps away very easily.
Yeah, with the rebound and everything that he got, yeah, it's going to be very hard.
Yeah.
But even for BB, I mean, like, BB is still doing very good job in terms of farming. Wow, Mars is not as big as that one.
Oh, they're not giving up. They're going for Nevermind once again with the coils. They know Marcy's completely alone. Glimpse back is here, stunning with the bash. Perfectly timed, but they bring him back. Dreamo Cell, oh no, he's at the bad spot at the worst of times. Rotation from BB, Shackles, and he's done for. The aggression of Indonesia has been punished by Team LAOS.
I think like they're forcing it a little bit too much to the side of this Nevermind, but in the top lane,
Jackie we have Jackie with the arena being held up, and now there's a free tower. Mikoto with the double damage. They're gonna keep on forcing, so it's one trade up for another.
Yeah, I feel like it's pretty balanced in terms that they're taking carry over carry, but the movement from the side of Team LAO is because that there is no one to actually backing him up after going in the mid lane.
Oh yeah, we have Voice Dreamo Cell dropping up low, but he's under the tower, so he's feeling pretty safe. He has the Chronosphere available, so if they try to push him more, they're gonna get the ones who are gonna be punished.
Yeah, I think like from the Dreamo Cell side, I think like they really need items for him, because the damage, I think from the side of Team Indonesia, it's not enough yet to actually pick up somebody. Maybe if it's one person, it's going good. But if it's like a big Chronosphere, and they are aiming for the Amber or even Primal Beast, it's going to be pretty hard.
Oh, in the top lane, in the forest, they managed to find BB, but BB actually goes towards Jocam. running low on mana, he decides to go back towards the remnants. What you were saying, like they don't have the damage within their players, but they do have all the spiders from Wami ever since he got to level 6, and now you have the power in numbers. You know, those little spiders walking around everywhere, which, I mean, aside from BB, they don't have any different way to take them down and from Prodigy's Rod, so they're still lacking the damage to keep those little bugs under control. Oh, somebody is where he's not supposed to be. MYN going towards Whitemon, but he's stuck into the coil. Dreamo Cell, is he gonna go for the kill? Nevermind is here to support, and we have Mikoto here with the arena. Whitemon goes down, Nevermore putting a lot of pressure towards Mikoto. BB flying around trying to get the kill. He gets Chrono down there, but Mikoto is actually gonna die within this fight. Dreamo Cell used the Chrono to save his life.
Oh, this is not looking good. Like one course and also one support from the side of Indonesia. He's being picked off and even using the Chrono to get something, and maybe Jokan might be back as well. Look at that one. That is the setup from Team Lao. They are maximizing the potential over the heroes they are having on the draft, which is great for the side of Team Lao right now.
Yeah, and we're seeing a lot more movement and a lot more response from Lao. Like, they woke up after game 1, you know, they're warmed up now, they know what they're facing up against, so they're not giving Indonesia the pleasure to, you know, get the kills that they got in the early game previously. So they're forcing Indonesia to play a lot more defensively, but no, there's aggression now. We're seeing from Whitemon with the glimpse back into the static field. The silence is there, but BB, they don't manage to take him down. Hoodwink is gonna go down instead from MYN, but MYN is going down as well, so we have a 1v1 trade-off.
But it's still support versus support.
Yeah.
And they are saving Amber Spirit after using a lot of resources for that. Static Storm, Kinetic Field. We see that actually they are
BB getting to Whitemon, but Whitemon, the further you come to me, the further I'm gonna glimpse you away. Manages to create the space not to secure another kill.
Bye-bye, Amber.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye, Amber. And he's just going back that fast, coming to the side of Lao. But Lao, with 9 kills and also 1,000 net worth lead so far, they're having so much at this moment.
Oh, never mind. Trying to get Mikoto. We have Min trampling him away, and yeah. That was the animation got bugged a bit there. He went through the ground because he got him from the river, and then he was stomping him. He was pummeling him from the high ground. So that's a very fast rotation. Like now they're aiming to get these kills. As long as Marcy picks up on something, Min is right there to respond very fast. And if Ember Spirit has a remnant in nearby, you know, they're gonna take him down easily.
And it's like the 3 times, I think, from the side of Mars to be picked off to the hand of Lao. They're always doing a rotation that is on their advantage, and now they might be aiming for more because there's the smoke that is going on right now.
They're seeing Dreamo Cell. They know that he's there. Come on.
They have the vision as well.
They're making sure that there's nobody. I see 3 people going back. They find Min with the Arena of Bloods, and they're disabling this attack as fast as they can, but they managed to get Dreamo Cell, Akito, and I think it was...
I think like it was with the Amber.
Yeah,
along
it was
with,
Amber.
Yeah, I think like with the steering chain and everything, even Mystic Flare. Yeah, Mystic Flare is being used, that's why.
Yeah.
There's no way from the Faceless way to be able to dodge that kind of hell, but Jackie, so far Jackie is just so free doing the farm that he needs. He's finishing off the Vanguard, maybe later with the Heart of Taras, like for the late game.
Yeah, Arch has been completely out of the line, out of the fights. In the meantime, all efforts have been focused towards taking down the Marcy. She's still silenced, and yes, they managed to get her in the last second, pummeling down the Brood Mother. Is she gonna run away? No, there's Jackie with the Dismember, securing one more kill for Laos. Jokan, he's on the high ground, but no, they managed to get him. 4 players have already rotated from the side of Laos. The tower is open with 2 kills down the line.
Oh, this is heavy for the side of Indonesia. Lao is the one that having everything on their hand. The objective gameplay that they are doing, the pick-up combination. Even Jackie that is coming in the last second after seeing the Primal Beast. Taking care of this Brood Mother and taking that kill is also like very huge moment, I guess, for the side of Team Lao. And Min.
Oh, Blim's back. They're finding the Primal Beast right there. They're charging up the shot, and he's broken, and he's dead. Finally, some team engagement from Team Indonesia. They're not losing their spirits, which is very, very good to see. But Laos, as I said, they're not allowing Indonesia to take the same advantage they had in the previous game. They want to be the one who are dictating the pace within these fights. You know, they're bringing the fights into them with the certainty they're going to take down at least 2 heroes at the most.
Yeah, and it's actually going really well. Yeah, Min is the one that's getting picked off, but Sphere of Glory.
Yeah, Arena of Blood just for Jackie Boy. He's looking low. All hands on deck trying to take down the punch, but he's way too tanky. They take down Wami instead with the Mystic Flare pummeling down the Mars. Mikoto is in danger. Whitemon being chased from BB trying to save. No, but he doesn't manage to. That's 3 secure kills for the cost of 1 for Team Laos. Once again, being extremely aggressive towards Indonesia.
Oh my god. Only 1 kill that they can take, and it's on the hand of Jokam. After like a very tanky punch, apparently in that kind of war, it was a static storm. We can see it from the replay, along with the movement coming from the Mars that is focusing over this punch. But no, Mikoto and then Duraz is the one that is getting picked up, and even using so much things to focus on that. It's a huge success here from the rotation coming from the side of Team Lao, and I think they will be doing what is Indonesian doing in the previous game. They will be like giving pressure non-stop, not giving them any chance to actually try to recover from this kind of situation.
Yeah, Indonesia needs to keep on building up on the damage, because that's the department that they're lacking in right now. Laos has 2 extremely tanky heroes, that being Pudge, who keeps on getting all that strength, all that HP, and he's going to be very difficult to deal with later on in the game. And they have Primal Beast, so those 2 targets are going to be very difficult to take down. So the Void needs to start getting, you know, more and more items to take down the situation. He's looking, not sure how his items are looking at right now.
Yeah, I mean, like the progress of the item is like quite fast here from the side of Pudge. I think like the Vanguard and then going for something more tanky right there for the Pudge itself. And even going maybe for the BKB, because it's still going to be a very good one going against the Spear of Mars, maybe coming from the Hoodwing and even face the Faceless Void here.
Yeah, well, with only the point booster missing, we're looking at Jackie getting his Scepter, so that's going to be a lot more difficult situation to deal with. Once Pudge gets his Scepter, oh, nah, it's not looking pretty good. So we need a response from the boys from Indonesia right now. How are they going to respond to this guy? They're just dancing their way through this game at this point.
I think like from Indonesia, 1 moment is what they need. If they're able to secure maybe 1 kill here towards Amber in the middle of like the static storm or even a kinetic field to actually lock him up, it's going to be good. Because you know that actually from Lao, they're trying to bring up a lot of gold to the side of BB, because they want BB to have the item that he needs, because he already finishing off over the milestone, going for the AO Scepter to actually avoid the setup that can be brought by the Disruptor.
Yeah, he got the 2 basic items he needs to provide him with more and more farm. Like, as you said, he has the Maelstrom, he has the Orb of Corrosion going on, so he is now going to be able to focus a lot more on obtaining the currency, the economy he requires to get more items. I'm really curious what's going on the side of Faceless Void and on Broodmother, because Broodmother has the power in numbers, but still she's not delivering as much as we know that Broodmother can deliver.
I think like from the side of Indonesia, the thing that they can do at this particular moment is only like going for the push that they can get, because they have Womi with the Broodmother, right? The potential over getting the tower and objective gaming is just like pretty huge here from the side of Womi itself. While Womi already finishing off over the Vladimir offering here for a better team fight later and the proper lifesteal even. And also going for the big BKB, because he knows the rebound is there, the Primal Beast is there.
The Mystic Flare.
The Mystic Flare.
Yeah,
and
that's
not
a lot
forgetting,
of damage.
not forgetting the punch and also the Amber Spirit. So it's plenty of skills that can be dodged by the BKB. That's why they're aiming for that one. And
I'm really glad that both teams are like focusing on BKB. They're understanding the importance of this item, because a lot of people do think that, if I can have the chance not to make a BKB, I'm gonna go for it. But BKB
because BKB doesn't have damage. That's what people saying.
I mean, that's 6 seconds of magic immunity that is gonna save your life.
But BKB is no damage.
Womi, he's getting pummeled down. They found the Broodmother all alone in the mid lane.
Yeah, the Brute Mama is gone, but they're getting it with a really good. I mean, like, never mind, along with mean movement, always like accomplish thing. Either one kill or maybe a setup for the other player from Lao to actually aim for that. But we see that actually from Lao right now, they just like, I want to play objective. Despite that we are having so much kill on our hand, like 17 on our hand, we still want to play objectively. We still want to be trying to aim for the ancient. And they're going to be taking care of the outpost in the bottom side.
Yeah, and right now Laos has complete control of the lower part of the map, especially with taking down that, I keep on forgetting, I call it an observer tower for some reason. I don't know why. That's
the outpost?
Yeah, the outpost. Because observer, you know, it's a huge observer for you with, you know,
with the vision that you can
get,
yeah.
with invisible units that you can see. But yeah, Laos has complete control, completely disabling how much space the Void can have for farming. Void has been mostly in the upper dire jungle, now being forced back towards the Radiant. I'm not sure how they're holding on to the stacks. Oh, they find a big kill, both with Static Storm and the Arena of Blood. They're taking down BB, forcing him towards the wall with the spear, and that's a very good kill for Team Indonesia. Pushing back, never mind. Oh, he expanded his BKB, but here we have Wami putting a lot of pressure onto MYN with the spiders. Will they connect? Nah, it's just a bit short, but this is the one kill that the Indonesians were looking for in this case, giving them some bit of, you know, movement to move around.
And it's actually a very expensive kill because it's Amber Spirit, the one actually giving so much damage from the side of Lao, and they got it right inside of the arena, inside of the Static Storm, along with the Kinetic kill. They're going all in for that because they know they really need this kill. They are desperate for it. Even they're using the BKB to actually prevent the setup that can be brought by Nevermind along with Akito. Like 3 heroes to try to defend that one, but
oh, we still have a fight going on. They're defending the top tower, Wami with a lot of pressure onto Akita. Oh, but the Primal Beast manages to block the shot, securing the life of his teammate.
The sharpshooter is not connected. Oh, but in the bottom lane!
BB finding Dreamo Cell, but he's able to jump away. Remnant's trying to follow him. He tries to juke around the trees, but no, there's a lot more damage going on. Mikoto with the arena trying to catch Nevermind. The kinetic kill is also there. Yeah, they managed to secure the kill eventually. It was slow. It was actually quite slow for Marcy. The damage is still not there.
The damage is still not there. I think like he still needs over the School Basher. I don't think like the Marcy already finishing in that one off. I think like
oh, they managed to get the hook shot, Jackie. Mikoto instantly activating the BKB. They stop the pummeling down with the static field. Yeah, Jocam manages to stay alive, but they take down White Mon. Mikoto under the tower doesn't manage to survive at all. Wami, this is the last chance that he has some sort of damage, but look at the damage from the Ember Spirit taking down all of the spiders. That's a lot of gold for him.
Spider itself with the Maelstrom, actually it's enough to take all of the spider links right there, and they are going to be going for the Roshan because it's 2 members down from the side of Team Indonesia. It's a Mars along with the Disruptor. I think like it's a lot of war happen, like it's on the different lane as well. And it's bringing so much thing, even for Jackie. Jackie right now, I think like he's the one that taking over this. I guess it's gonna be harder for the side of Team Indonesia because he's very tanky at this moment.
Yeah, he's insanely tanky right now. They give the Aegis to Jackie to survive a lot more throughout the team fights. We have the fans yelling in the background, giving support for their boys.
Definitely, they want to give their best and give the support for the teams that is playing right now, but the win probability actually is in the favor of Team Lao with a 61% because just now they are able to secure an Aegis of Immortal that can be good for their next war. But for the side of Indonesia, they are pretty much struggling to get out from the condition over a big war.
Yeah.
But we haven't seen any combo from the Chronosphere.
Yeah, the Chronosphere is still on standby. We have the the Faceless Void still trying to farm as much as he can. They're not involving him in the team fights. They're keeping him as the key element of your team fights. Min aggressively trying to find the kill. Everybody's focused down on Wami. Broodmother doesn't stand a chance. Even the backdoor protection cannot protect her at all.
Yeah.
Yeah.
While for the Mikoto, he's still trying to actually slowing down the movement coming from the creep here, even brought some to the side of Team Lao, but
Oh yeah, they find the Faceless Void completely silenced. He's not gonna be able to find the Chronosphere, being still under the effect. Joe Cam trying to run away as much as he can, but Jackie's here with the rod, securing 2 kills, and I think there was one more kill. Yeah, that was the previous kill from Wami. Instant rotation up on top, trying to pick on White Moon, but Mikoto is here trying to hold Min down with the pummel. The tower keeps on hitting. I think this is gonna be a kill, yes, for Team Indonesia. Now we have a matchup, BB versus Mikoto, but BB's not really dedicated towards this. Mikoto is just, once again, dancing away the stress.
because it's actually pretty hard if they are aiming for BB. BB is just like very free with the Remnant, with the Slant of Feast, and actually with the Searing Shade, it's going to be able to dodge everything coming from the side of Team Indonesia, but 3 pick offs that happens just now in one exchange of the Primal Beast is just very expensive movement, especially the Faceless Void. I think like Faceless Void right now need to aim for the Manta, because if he's able to avoid the silence, it's going to be so much better. He was like having a hard time. I was mentioning it before, the Skyward Mage, actually one of the good heroes to go against this Faceless Void.
Yeah, I didn't think he was gonna scale that much throughout the entire situation, which is amazing. Like, he has been, you know, the core, well, not the core, the damage dealer for securing kills. Like, Jackie pops out, hooks somebody up, and she's like, you need some damage, here's some damage for you. Securing one kill by another, making both heroes a lot, you know, super farm. The more, you know,
yeah,
they get
the
involved.
XP, the gold, farming over the item that they need going to the late game. So Akito is actually giving so much chances, but Amber finishing off the Aghanim right there.
Yeah, but they tried to find Mikoto, but he runs away very fast. Oh. Now I think they're feeling a bit greedy, the players from Laos. You know they have the upper hand in the situation with 10k gold lead.
They want to aim for
abuse
something.
it.
Yeah.
They will try to abuse this as much as possible at this point, because, you know, taking into consideration the previous game, you know, they didn't have the easiest of times, and, you know, I think they want to respond with the same intensity of.
Gives them kind of revenge from the from that kind of situation. While from the side of Team Lao, I mean, like, it's understandable with all of the heroes that they're having. They want to play quite aggressive, but if they didn't really count over the damage that they can take, or maybe they can give to the side of Indonesia, and Indonesia able maybe to hold the pressure in the particular momentum, maybe with the Chronosphere or even Arena of Blood, it's going to be pretty heavy to the side of Team Lao. So they really need to count it out, and maybe the silence need to be focused over the Faceless Void or even to the side of Mikoto.
Yeah, the arena goes off. Mikoto manages to find Min. A lot of damage going through, and there's one kill secured for the Indonesian boys. BB chasing down White Moon. The kinetic field goes up, trying to get some distance between him and the Ember Spirits, but the Remnant goes off, the TP goes off. Will he make it? No, he gets him in the last minute. Second whip, the Yule Scepter. Disruptor goes down, but Mikoto takes down Akito instead. We have a trade-off, support for support. Mid lane, Joe Cam looking pretty not safe in this situation. Wami trying to help out as much as he can.
Jackie got it and still aims for more even.
Yeah,
Wami.
he's craving, he's tanky, he wants more. He goes for the Dismember. He's taking down Wami. Bottom lane, the duel between Mikado and BB is in the favor of Mikado.
But
yeah,
you still want to try to go against BB. One more time, it's a very good war in the hands of Lao, and I think like Jackie doing really good performance to focus on Wami and Dismember, get a lot of things on his hand. From the side of Indonesia, I might say that it's undisciplined movement. Well, we know that actually they are going all in for the Primal Beast with the Arena of Blood. Kinetic Field, Static Storm, they're going all in. That's why the Amber like, okay, you got nothing else to go against me, so I'm gonna be diving in. I'm gonna try to get as much as he can.
Yeah, I mean, you got nothing against me. You cannot hold me back. You don't have the silence going on. You don't have the arena. So, you know, this is, you know, free entry for me. I can do whatever I want in this situation. And also, they're not focusing their resources on the right heroes. They're focusing it all on Primal Beast, when Jackie is a lot more difficult to deal with.
Yeah.
You know, if they get those two all together in a combo, especially with the Chronosphere on top, they will be having a lot more results. Speaking of which, we haven't still seen Faceless Void properly getting into a fight. He has been picked off multiple times, but he hasn't really, you know, delivered 100%. He went He already has the BKB as far as I saw. Oh, Marcy not looking good, popping up the BKB in the very last minute to secure his life.
And doing the rebound to go away and retreat from the condition that happened just now. But from the side of versus point, yeah, I do agree. I haven't seen a really good movement, maybe big skill that can be brought here. But Whitemon,
yeah, he's finding. He managed to find Skyrat Mage, but Akino is still not dead yet. Dreamo Cell now with the BKB up, he manages to get the perfect Chrono Spear, and then going down. Yeah, there's 3 kills on the side of Dreamo Cell. This is the Void that we were looking for quite some time, forcing 2 buybacks on the side of LAOS. They're not giving up on this fight that easily. Wami hiding behind the trees, MYN trying to find for the kill, but he manages to get away with the TP.
They're still pretty safe and sound and very good. 2 buyback bait here to the side of Team Lao, and they are able to secure, despite that they are able to secure Disruptor along with the Hoodwink, but the Amber Spirit kill is actually very huge to the side of Team Indonesia, because one more time, it's a very good chrono actually.
Yeah, that was brilliant.
And the Mars is outside of that one, so it can help for Faceless Void to give the damage, which is great for the side of Dreamo Cell, along with there's Mars from Mikoto to get some gold along with the EXP to try to catch up with the differences.
Oh, Mikoto once again in danger, misses the spear, never mind, is trying to force out as much as he can, but Dreamo Cell is waiting behind the trees, but he's not gonna engage, he just jumps out to safety. He's willing to risk Mikoto's life just not to get his own, and he's going back towards farming. Because he still needs, to be Faceless Void as we want him to see. MYN getting down from Wami. That's a lot of damage actually from the Brood Mother while the Ember Spirit is away. And BB getting glimpsed away to secure the life of Wami. Never mind.
I think they will try to slowing it down to the side of never mind.
He's not gonna give in that easily. He's gonna be on dieback.
And for the Faceless Void, I don't think he wants to jump into that moment because he doesn't have enough Chronos. He doesn't have enough Chronosphere, but Disruptor. It will be Eel and Glimpse is back. But yeah.
Yeah, just keep it safe. Even Jackie blinks in trying to get the kill on the Disruptor.
But Patch going and aiming for the Shiva's guard, and he's already having 9 stacks here on his hand. Well, for the Faceless Void, finishing off maybe the Mjolnir, and after that going for the Aghanim's chart. It's actually very nice.
Oh, they managed to find Joe Kim hiding in the trees. BB jumping onto him, still being rooted down, trying to keep his distance as much as he can using the Force Staff. 60 seconds left on the TP, but here's Nevermind. He manages to rebound off of Akito, securing the kill for Team LAOS.
Oh, he was stuck there from the Joe Kim. He is unable to go away from that moment, so it's really sad, but from the side of Indonesia, they're losing 1 member, and it's still 10,000 net worth lead here from the side of Team Lao. They're still on the very good upper hand, very good setup. But I do feel like from this, Marcy is the main problem from the side of Lao, because he is always using a really good rebound to pick up players from the side of Indonesia.
Yeah, I like to think that they're giving him the the illusion of the upper hand and their entire situation, because, for example, Mikoto just managed to solo kill Akito. They're giving them the illusion that Marcy is, their most impactful hero in their team fights, but we're still missing, the full effectiveness of the Faceless Void. Jackie managing to get the hookshot onto Whitemon. Whitemon is looking pretty low. 2 BKBs pop up. The kinetic field is up. He reforces onto Dreamo Cell, but he manages to jump away. Oh, the Chrono manages to get the Primal Spirit. The damage is still not there. Here charging up. Still no kills for the side. Within the Chrono Sphere, this is insane. There's a lot of damage popping here and there. Jackie is looking low.
Dreamo Cell
managing to get him. Dreamo Cell jumping back and forth, forcing himself onto Nevermind. BKB still up, but completely out of mana, trying to deny himself into the Roche Pit. But no, this is 4 kills for Team Indonesia. They were being patient, they were waiting this entire time, and now they finally started to deliver what they wanted to do. So they, this is the, I think I was right about that one. They gave him the illusion of advantage, and then they brought the Faceless Void card into the game, and then boom, goodbye.
Goodbye, and suddenly the network changed, and they will be taking maybe over the Roshan with the contest coming from the side of Amber Spirit right there. And it's going to be a Aghanim Shan as well. that it is going to be used maybe by the Versus Void. He was aiming for that one before, but...
And now he got it for free. I think he
Got
used
it.
it actually.
Yeah, I think he used that because I do see that he's having that on his list. But yeah, I mean, like, sadly, before the Chronosphere actually not hitting over the Amber, Amber was like very close to the Chrono, but
Yeah.
it's still very good 4 kills coming from Indonesia right now from the high ground. Potential here from the side of Lao. They're still going to be having so much potential to pick off with the Marcy and everything.
Oh, Mikoto finding Min, but the BKB is activated just on time, pummeling him down with the Mystic Flare. He goes down. White Moon is right now in danger of being chased from BB. Jokam trying to run away, joking around the trees. 2 TPs up. Jokam, is he gonna make it alive? Yes, he does in the very last second. White Moon goes down alongside with the Mars. Ooh. This is what they get for trying to get some vision out to the lower triangle of the Dire Forest.
That's why I mentioned from the high ground potential, Lao is just like very strong. I mean, with the Searing Chain, with the rebound, with the Mystic Flare, just forget everything, just Mystic Flare. I
Yeah.
like the Mystic Flare. It's just like a huge potential kill to the side of Team Indonesia. And the silence is also going to be very annoying. But yeah, the punch here with the Shivas and going for the refresher. Imagine 2 teams member, that can happen.
Yeah, I mean, they have a lot of, single target damage going on, which is brilliant for pickoffs. And they are able to utilize it as much as they can. I was actually pretty scared of, the impact of Skywrath Mage back into the draft. How is he going to deliver as the game keeps on progressing? Because he can be very easily taken down during the start.
Yeah, very squishy hero.
Yeah, very squishy, but they managed to, synchronize with Jackie so well that they delivered, Jackie already has 10 stacks on Flesh Keep, so he keeps on getting tankier, and, Akito is always behind his back, trying to make sure if he picks off on something with the meat hook,
Yeah, it's gonna be a very good combo with the Dismember.
Yeah, it's really nice.
It is. But the Chronosphere is ready, and I don't think like from the side of Team Lao want to force it, because from the side of Indonesia, despite they are losing some of the heroes already, they're still having the Aegis of Immortal. So if they're still forcing over the war,
they're seeing where Mendes glimpsing him back. Dreamo Cell, he's in danger, but he doesn't really care. He can jump back, and he also has an Aegis trying to expend Laos' resources as much as they can. Mikoto with the Arena of Blood, taking down, never mind. Marcy's out of the picture with 70 seconds on cooldown. So now they can chase Akito. He's in danger. Will they manage to find him? Dreamo Cell jumping forward, stunning. That was very easy.
Not even needing over the Chronosphere. The bash is dead coming from the side of Versus Void to actually aim for the Skyward Mage. It's very fast movement, and the Lincoln Sphere actually is very wise condition coming from the Versus Void, because he is able to actually maybe dodge some of the movement from the Lao, and he's aiming for the Eye of Skadi. So he wants to drag it for the sustainability that he can get. Usually when we see the opponents getting the Skyward Mage, they will be trying to go for the Manta, but he's not. He wants to be more sustained to actually handle with the BKB along with this Eye of Skadi on behalf of Dreamwatcher.
Yeah, and Dreamwatcher right now with the neutral item, the Penta Strike going on, he has this power spike going on. So now he's the one who's delivering. He got into the team fights, and now they're scared. Now they can be aggressive. Now they can push without being scared as previously. Whole team focusing on taking down the tier 2 tower, MYN. I think they might see some trees falling down. Yeah, this is an indicator to back off.
Yeah, they don't want to go with the Primal Beast, because despite you having BKB, Primal Beast is still a beast.
Yeah, he's a beast. He's gonna take you down, pummeling you down to the ground. By the time your BKB expires, you're gonna have a Mystic Flare over your head. You're gonna be silenced. You're not gonna have a Chronosphere, but the Aegis is still active, so I mean they can use this as much as they can.
Yeah. Well, for the side of Whitemon, I think like for now, like BB really want to focus over Whitemon. No matter what Whitemon's doing, I really want to catch over him. I want to have the Searing Chain on him, by Remnant to the side of Whitemon, because he knows that actually he's being stuck before with the kinetic field along with the static storm from the Whitemon itself. So
Laos now with the smoke going up, they have gathered up all their cooldowns. They're ready to bring back the aggression they had earlier before in the game, forcing Indonesia back home. But they're still not finding anything, but Indonesia knows that they picked up something over there in the mid lane, so now they have a response of their own with 2 heroes into the smoke.
No.
Yeah, they're being surrounded. Laos are positioning themselves. Jackie throwing himself onto the disruptor. Whitemon was completely wiped down. Oh, the Chronosphere was... Yeah, he manages to get 2 players, but he's being taken down very easily. BB's now delivering a huge amount of damage, taking away Dreamo's cell.
Oh my god, they might be going for this.
Yeah, they get him. Triple kill for BB with a dominating kill streak.
Oh my
Only
god.
Wami stays alive. Now they can keep on forcing. We have 4 buybacks available on Indonesia's side. I don't know if they're gonna be planning on using them.
I think they might be, but I guess Reclaim in the worst situation right there. It's on the Chronosphere moment, and it was 2 members from the side of Team Lao actually inside of that one. It was a huge moment, but there is no other follow-up because the rest of the players coming from the side of Team Indonesia already being picked up. And Team Lao right now might be able to secure 1 set of racks. It's still 20 seconds though for this Hoodwink to respawn. Well, it's still 40, around 40 for the fastest point along with the Mars. So
yeah, Disruptor trying to get some, create some space around the tower. The mid barracks are going down. Second tier of barracks is not looking very well. 2 more heroes on 30 seconds until they come back. 3 heroes available for the fight, but I'm not sure if they're taking their chances. They're gonna allow Laos to, get these things without expending their buybacks. Not just yet.
They still want to hold it, and I think like they're still gonna be able to hold 2 lanes that be with the Womi on their hand. I think like they don't want to waste it just yet. They still want to go for something else. And this part, and even if they do the buyback, they don't have enough resource to actually stop it. So it's a huge loss if they're doing it. So
yeah.
I think like that's the thing that they are doing at this moment. Well, it's 14,000 net worth apparently to the side of Team Lao with all of the drop that they are having. I think like how happy they are with this condition. Definitely they're on the winning side at this moment.
Yeah, they're a little more satisfied right now. Look at the smiles on their faces, They're happy that they are, giving Indonesia a taste of their own medicines from their previous game, It was pretty much one-sided, and now they're like, okay,
It's one-sided on the Lao side.
Yeah, this time, yeah, they're taking back things by force. They will be forcing out Game 3 as it looks, because with 2 more players unavailable for Team Indonesia, they're not going to be able, to respond very well without getting the mega creeps for Laos. They will be having 4 buybacks available once they come back, and they will be trying to expend as many resources as they can to defend the base and maybe provide some more push. But Jackie's looking insane right now.
He is.
Yeah.
He is actually. I don't think like he's being shut down more than 2 times. I think like it's 1 time only in the top lane, and he's still doing a really great job with all of the progress of the item and the dismember. Going to the refresher off 2 times if he's going for it to the side of Team Indonesia, it's going to be pretty heavy to the side of Faceless Void because Faceless Void unable to go back from the dismember situation.
Yeah,
it's going to be hefty.
Yeah, this is not looking like a Faceless Void game because Faceless Void, you will need a lot of time to get him farmed up so he can become impactful. He had the impact, but Indonesia made a couple of mistakes there. That they took away their players very fast before they could even engage into the team fight. But it's looking very difficult for both sides because there's 1 team fight difference, at least based on my calculations, that could go wrong. Like if the next team fight fails for Laos, Indonesia will abuse the chances that they have to push as far as they can. But if Laos manages to predominate Indonesia, they're going to be forced to use the 4 buybacks they have available. And if they lose them for the 2nd time, it's not looking very nice.
Yeah, and the saddest thing is, after they're winning that kind of team fight with 2 racks on their hand, they are not able to get a Roshan yet because Roshan is still 1 minute and we're still not sure about the random time. So they got the advantage over the wave here because of the tower and also the racks taken down to the side of Team Lao, but they don't have any Aegis because it was reclaimed before. So if they are able to secure 1 or 2 kills and they are able to go through the
Roshan is going to be so much
Oh,
better.
never mind. Using the last seconds of the haste to jump onto Remo Cell. BKB's being activated. Hoodwink is going down. BB is here to help out Mikoto with the Arena of Blood, trying to save the situation as much as he can, but the Chronosphere doesn't go out in time. Min manages to go down in the meantime. Mikoto still holding strong, but the BKB is out, followed up with the Dismember, and Jackie gets double kill on the price of 1. And they're forcing out towards the high ground. Whitemon is not looking good, but he manages to glimpse away. Jackie creates some space for Jocam.
All
Never
weapon
mind. Aggressively going under the tower, getting Hoodwink. Almost just, yeah, he manages to get him in the very last second. Hoodwink is on a dieback. Mars is forced to buy back into the situation to protect the throne as much as they can. The lower X are still safe. BB being glimpsed back into the kinetic field.
The Amber is still gonna be very safe with the EU Scepter, but it's almost. But one buyback is being forced to the side of Indonesia. Mars already doing the buyback here, and if he is dying back, it's gonna be a huge momentum for the side of Team Lao. And side of Fizz is not in the hands of this Skyrad mage, so the Skyrad mage.
Oh, Jackie now jumping onto the Disruptor, trying to provide all the aggression that they can. They really want to take this tower at this point, force out the fortifications to go down.
Oh, Womi still trying to hold here the tier 3 tower in the bottom lane. They still want to push back Team Lao, but
there's a glimpse. Who did it get? They got Jackie, but you know, it was
not the target that they want.
Yeah, they were just flirting with him, you know, a bit, you know, to get him into the fight. But they know like 5 more seconds until the Faceless Void comes back. They're gonna respect this guy coming, you know.
Yeah, with the chrono and everything, you still want to respect that one. It's a game changer skill, you know, coming from the side of Fastest Void, but still 20 seconds for the follow-up that can be given by this Hoodwink. Because Hoodwink is also going to be needed if the Chronosphere is going to be there from the side of Indonesia.
Yeah, Laos are going into the Roche but trying to get Roshan, but Indonesia do know what's going on, trying to sneak in with a smoke bomb. 1 more second until the Hoodwink comes back. They will have the full ensemble. Both teams are now meeting up with the smokes, contesting Roshan as much as they can. White Moon manages to pop the smoke. Jakey gets him into the Dismember, taking down the support. The Chrono goes down, and Safety BB is stuck into it. The damage is still not there. The Arena of Blood goes down. They have Dreamo Cell forcing onto Marcy. Will they manage to get it? Yes. And it's the buyback from her. Mikoto is looking bad. He's on dieback right now. Another buyback is forced from... Oh my god, there's a lot of people dying from the side of Indonesia, leaving only 2 heroes down. Dreamo Cell doesn't have any more choices. He needs to go back. He's jumping around every chance he gets, but never mind, manages to catch up to him, forcing off with a lot of damage. BB rooting him down, and that's it from him. He does have a buyback available, but he's not really gonna do much because only Wami's left alive, but not for long. The Dismember is there, taking him down, and that's a whole team wipe for the team of Indonesia.
It is supposed to be GG because there is no other buyback that can be done from the side of Indonesia. Lao right now.
Yeah, they're going for the tier 4 towers, completely uncontested at this point. 1 buyback, as you said, is only available, but Faceless Void with no chrono, he cannot do much. GG's being called. 1-1. We're going to game 3. This has been really fun.
It is what it is. This is a strong team coming from the side of Lao and Akito. Doing really great job here using that Marcy, picking off a lot of players to the side of Indonesia. And even Jackie with the bots is actually...
He was insane. Like, he had all the components he needed to secure all those Dismembers, you know, with the damage from the Mystic Flare, with Marcy popping in, with a lot of help, and BB with the insane amounts of damage. These guys, you know, showed Indonesia that they have the same amount of skills and they need to rethink their strat for game 3.
Oh, a very strong late game. Marcy, a good setup coming from the side of Team Lao there. They're doing it. They're doing the draft that they're having, and they executed really well from the side of Team Lao. They executed very, very good. Even the Primal Beast, it's just like being a bait. We can see it from the highlight after this. How many times that actually became the bait to the side of Team Indonesia. They always like, okay, put up the trample.
Yeah,
everything.
the trample was really good, man, and taking down heroes with
even
the
this one.
Yeah, they had a lot of lockdown going on. Like, if one of the team players from Indonesia tried to run away, they had at least one available skill or spell, you know, to take them back, to take them down and secure the kills. They had a lot of control over Indonesia's team fight, and they abused the entire space that Indonesia was trying to create for the Faceless Void to get farmed up, and which worked into their disadvantage. So for the next strat, I think Indonesia will need to take something which can farm up a lot faster, maybe like a Medusa, like a Naga, to keep things rolling a lot faster, because the ball was in LAOS's hands the entire time, you know.
Even coming to the Disruptor, I think like Disruptor is the main focus coming from this BB, because he knows that actually he's gonna be in a huge problem is BB. If this Disruptor from Whitemon able to secure him inside of Static Sovereign Connected fail. That's why whenever the Disruptor is gone, this BB is just jumping in, using all of the resources that they got. Despite that this is a very good chrono coming from the side of Indonesia, after that they didn't really get it. They are unable to do it. Especially the worst momentum is when the Aegis of Immortal was being reclaimed in the next war, when he is using a really good chrono actually towards Jackie, and I think it was BB in the middle of that.
Yeah.
But
I think they got only him at that point. You know, they were focusing all their efforts on BB, but Jackie was, you know, free to do whatever he wants, and even he could have, you know, he could have saved BB from the Chrono and stuff like that, you know. But he had complete control over the situation.
Now look at this one; it's very low. Fastest Void already, and we thought the Aegis of Immortal.
Yeah.
That's the moment actually LAOS turning back the table again and winning over all of the resources that they got. They're pushing it back to the side of Indonesia. They're picking off the player, especially Rimo Chow.
Yeah, they kept him under control the entire time. I mean, they knew that he was going to take a lot of time to do anything in particular, but, and you know, I think they were counting, you know, well, should we hit him? Yeah, no, wait for him to be alive. A couple of more seconds. He expired. Okay, kill him now.
And they are focusing to get that one. Even towards this Jokam, Womi, they are unable to do anything. They are forced to do the war. Womi, I think like Womi, even he is trying to do the split push, it's still not going to be very okay, because it's going to be like Amber Spirit chasing him down after that one. But we will see the MVP from this one. It's going to be Jackie maybe? Because, it's going to be PB here. With 16-2 and 17, Amber Spirit, KDA is just going really well, and with the Daisel later, actually it's just giving so much damage from BB to the side of Team Indonesia, and with the big heavy, very safe approach.
Yeah, once again we have Ember Spirit as the MVP for the match, so it's gonna be, I think...
You are right!
Yeah, I think it's gonna be a race of who's gonna take Ember Spirit unless he's being banned in Game 3. So we're gonna see how that unrolls.
Yeah.
But it was absolutely amazing. I thought that Broodmother is gonna have far more control over the situation, taking down Jackie. But Ember Spirit was there to deliver. And at one point, when I saw all of these spiders disappear just like that, you know,
like less than 5 seconds.
Yeah, it's like, okay, now the situation has changed. Obviously, things are not looking very good. They cannot utilize the Broodmother as much as they can, or as much as they want. And you know.
And even look at Mikoto. Even in the early stage, I do feel like Mikoto was having a hard time to even like farm or maybe going for initiate a war right there. With 9 dead on his hand, it's not a typical of Mikoto.
Yeah, but they did try to deliver. They did try to play out the space, the same strategy they did as the previous game. However, you know, the carry was very slow. BB was already there. Jackie was already there, you know. You couldn't do much at one point, but they were struggling. They were giving them a fight, and I think that Game 3 is going to be extremely interesting.
Yeah, it's going to be super interesting and super entertaining as well. But yeah, IESF 14th World Esports Championship Bali 2022 is supported by Vodafone Indonesia, Kemenpora, NOC, KONI, and also main sponsor GHL Group, along with sponsored by GHL Auto, NusoPay, DIS, Gudang Crypto, Taiwan Excellence, Pertamina, Hydrococo, Losa, Sovel, Antis, Telkomsel, and also the official smartphone partner.
Yeah, we have Samsung Galaxy A-Series, Central Cargo, IndiHome, HIN, Episode Hotel, Murasaka Hotel, Mineski Global, Indonesian Football E-League, ESID, Lemon ID, and you take down their media partners.
Because we have the media partner Trans7.
I mean, this is very difficult for me. It's like, to read because I cannot figure out what comes after one another, so I cannot predict what I'm about to see.
Yeah, the media partner we have like Trans7.com, Esports.id, Video.com, Dunia Games, Dance TV, Dance Play, Merah Putih, Bola Score, and Kami Bijak right here.
I'm gonna need to learn that for the next time.
Yeah, it is. Maybe for the grand final later on. But yeah, it's a best of 3 and they are gonna be using this one. Remember, this is the only way for them to go for the grand final. Lower bracket. Who will be eliminated? They're having 50-50% of chances here for taking this match. It still can go to the Indonesia. It still can go to the side of Laos, but both of them actually Amber Spirit, now you mentioned it, and I was thinking, are they going to be trying to ban over the Amber? Or
most probably, because even like if you pick it very early into the game, you will be revealing what you will be playing up against, and picking a carry that early could be taken down and countered very easily. So I think it's most probably going to go down with a ban,
Understandable if they are going to be trying to ban over the Amber Spirit. Because so far, just like what you've mentioned, the one who gets Amber get the MVP and even got the win here for this best of 3 series in the final lower bracket. So
they have the crowd control in the entire situation, but it depends on what's gonna happen on the other side. Because I think they picked Broodmother, and afterwards the Ember Spirit was being picked up, which was a perfect situation for Ember Spirit as he kept on scaling, because it was free farm for him at one point. You go for the Broodmother with all her spiderlings around her, and how many does she have? Like 20, 30 little spiders around her? All of them give gold, and you go for one kill, you get something of an equivalent of 2 heroes being killed.
Yeah, I think like one clearing over the spiderlings getting like 100 gold for the opponents, and it's given to the side of Amber. Amber's just like having a lot of follow-up, a lot of setup that can be brought. It's just giving so much quality here to the side of Team Lao previously. But also at this moment, it's like the 6th game for Indonesian, because previously they were playing in the semi-final lower bracket.
Yeah, versus
Team Thailand.
Yeah, versus Team Thailand.
Which is a quite long game as well.
Yeah, this is gonna be, whoever wins, for me, whoever wins the semi-final is, it's gonna be long, because they're not gonna give in that easily. Both teams are showing this extreme resilience. They want to take control of the situations as much as they can. They are showing aggression when needed. It all comes down to how they're gonna figure out the last drafts, how they're gonna match up their players, how they're gonna utilize the situation as much as possible, because really, we're talking about the 2nd slot in the semi-final and who will be ready to take down the Philippines.
Yeah.
Who are also very scary,
It is. We can see that actually it was the longest game, I think, inside of the ISF, with the Philippines in the upper bracket going against Indonesia, if I'm not mistaken. It's 59 minutes with 43 seconds, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, it was pretty long as far as I recall, because I was watching it on and off, and at one point I was like, wait, they're still going? And I'm just
definitely.
I'm checking the papers right now. They did have Laos had the curse of being forced to play 3 games at most of the times.
Yeah, most of them.
Yeah, and now they're once again within game 3, but still, we know that the matchup Philippines versus Indonesia was a bloodshed. And now we will see who will be worthy to reface those guys once again.
And from Laos, the improvement is just crazy from the play-in, final play-in, main stage right now for the 4th day, and going tomorrow, because tomorrow will be the grand final for DOTA.
Yeah.
And all of the things that happened, just showing the potential coming from Laos. Before, people were underestimating Laos, because they know that actually it's just like quite massive movement. But with the new patches that happened before the event started, it's like 3 days before the event started.
Yeah, I recall that. I was looking at the patch notes coming up, and I was like, okay, this is gonna be a game changer. Like, if it were a bit, further away, we would have had the Arlington Major situation when they changed the patch mid-tournament, and some people had their comfort picks and comfort combinations, and those could be completely thrown out the window. And Laos adapted, and Laos had survived once again the group stages, and now they're surviving the lower bracket. So they are, they're pushing forward very much, and they do have, you know, all of these combinations already worked up, and they know what they're facing up against. But Indonesia, you know, they're not giving them an easy time. Is like either way, you know. First, they're the host; they're defending the home victory, and secondly,
That's right.
you know, we might have come directly into the finals in the situation, but we're not a force to be, you know, reckoned with. We're not joking around either. We're gonna give you a fight one way or another.
And now we're coming to the draft pick. This is gonna be the third game for Indonesia against Laos, but the combo is still gonna be there.
It's there. They're not giving up that Ember Spirit that easily. And Indonesia is responding with the Mirana pick as their first hero.
I think like it's a very comfortable hero for either Jokam or even Whitemon. Both of them can use this particular Mirana, but what kind of combo that they will try to drag? Is it along with the clockwork, or they will gonna be trying to take over the mid lane first to secure the hero? But Mars, I think like that's the first loss with the Mars on the side of Indonesian.
Yeah, I mean they couldn't, like as we said before, you really need to have the heroes to set up the team fight, because you're gonna have them all together clustered there. And you know, I think I'm still thinking that the Faceless Void was a bit too redundant into the situation, because they had three heroes that had the AoE lockdown going on. They could have used another one, but they really needed something that could have farmed a lot faster. So I don't think it was that much of the Mars's fault and the heroes' inability to deliver. It was just they had, you know, all of these things, mechanisms connecting to each other. They didn't, you know,
it's a stack game,
didn't bring in the big guns. You know, they could have used something like a Snapfire or something like that, which we really haven't seen a lot during the tournament. But she could have, you know, with the Mortimer's Kisses delivered inside
to help the damage
arena.
to the side of the Chronos ear right there. But yeah.
So we have the Skywrath Ember Spirit combo going on once again for Lao, because it proved effective.
Yeah,
and
definitely it's
Batrider-
very effective, even for BB having so much farm right there. But now I'm pretty much scared, because Amber, one more time, is still the hero that is giving victory from this match, whoever took it. So from the side of Indonesia, they really need what kind of hero that actually can lock that over this Amber. That's why they try to pick over the Batrider. They still want to use this Firefly or maybe Sticky Napalm and even Flaming Lasso to focus on this Amber. But maybe from the side of Indonesia, they really need to consider taking a hero that can make over the Hex or maybe over this Orchid Malavance to stop the movement from the Amber itself.
Yeah, I just hope that the Indonesian team is not going to get baited to focus all their forces down on having lockdown mechanics and focus more on the damage heroes that they failed to deliver last game. So they're banning heroes that could add up to Ember's control. They banned the Nyx, which was, I think it was on their side? No, it was on Laos' side, the previous matchup. Nyx.
Nyx Assassin before?
Yeah, it could have been game one, or I know it was in game one, but I forgot on which side he was. But he was, you know, helping out.
Yeah,
with
it was in the Laos side.
Yeah.
It was in the Laos side, and it's very annoying with the Vendetta along with the Impale that actually giving really good potential for the side of Team Lao, but Mars directly being banned here from the side of Team Lao. They're getting tired with the Mars right there, but Marcy is still three heroes. Don't fix what is not broken.
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, it's a safe combination. You're allowing us to have it, so we're going to use it as much as we can. And finally, Mars got banned, so Mars is, you know, is going to stay with one lost fight, one lost game for Indonesia for the time being. So they need to focus their efforts now on something a bit more tankier. So Indonesia has these two very good heroes, which will help out with the lockdown. Mirana with the Moonlight Shadow and with the beautiful arrows, which can
no wind, no seafood. Read that one. No wind, no seafood. I think this is the coach. Are you the coach or the fans coming from Lao?
Oh.
No wind, no seafood. They're not allowing them to get a seafood. That's the motivation.
No, he's not allowing them. He's not allowing them. He has mixed feelings about things. Okay, he wants them to get the game too.
That is a motivation. If you want to get a seafood, you need to win this one.
Ah. Okay, I thought it was a pun because seafood and SCA, something like that. I was trying to connect to something, but I think I may have went overboard a bit.
No, it's not. If you want to win, you want to get a seafood, you need to win this one. If not, I'm not going to buy you a seafood.
Oh, so that's the leverage. It's like, you know, you're getting...
Bring up your bass.
Yeah, pick up the pace. You're not getting seafood dinner tonight, guys. We saw the message, and Indonesia's bringing the Beastmaster into the game.
I think I really like Beastmaster in this game because the Primal Roar actually, despite that you are having the BKB or everything, it's still gonna be one of the hero that is gonna be stopping them. And I think like if they are focusing on that towards Amber or maybe even the Skyward Mage, I think like the Wild Axe is also like gonna be very good to give the damage towards Skyward. So it's still a very good options to be picked by the side of Indonesia.
Yeah, and plus the minions are a lot tankier compared to Broodmother, so they're not gonna be easily taken down by the Ember Spirit. So he's gonna have the boars in the lane, controlling the heroes a lot better. You know, with the poison sting, it's gonna be support hell for for them to deal with them with Beastmaster, and full on he can deliver. Crystal Maiden is the 4th pick for Indonesia.
When we know that actually usually whenever there is a Crystal Maiden going against an Ember Spirit, it will be the huge farming. It's not farming over the creep anymore, it's farming over the Crystal Maiden.
Yeah.
Which is going to be hard for Whitemon, I think, the one who's going to be using the Crystal Maiden because he really needs a really good positioning. Maybe Frostbite will be helping so much if they are going to be aiming to the players of Team Lao, but Crystal Nova is just like so much help with the slow along with the damage that is given.
Yeah.
A really good early potential overkill here from the side of Indonesia with the arrow along Frostbite combo.
Yeah, I mean, they have the combo, but I'm very much scared that they have a very weak lineup right now. Their heroes are not tanky at all, so they need something who's gonna suck up all of that damage. Because at one point, Ember is gonna jump onto Crystal Maiden unless she has a BKB, and she's gonna be gone in like less than a hit while trying to cast Crystal Nova. So, I mean, I am right now very much judgmental regarding the Crystal Maiden pick. She has effect throughout the early phases of the games, but later on, she's gonna have a very, very tough time with her HP being lower than a creep. You know, if she just walks past by with Glimmer Cape in the lane, and Ember happens to be there, goodbye. Goodbye, Miss. Have a nice one. Thanks for the gold.
Goodbye, Maiden. It's going to be easy to be picked. That's why I mentioned it's going to be not going to farm over the creep. It's going to be farming over Crystal Maiden. So, well, we will see here what an options that is going to be brought by the side of Team Lao. There's still a hero. I think if they are able to get a CC or maybe even the Lion or anything that have particular, depends on the Marcy. If the Marcy going for the support, it's still going to be very good. So they need one off-laner from the side of Team Lao, but if they are aiming for Marcy going and offlane, there's still another support. So Enchantress is the one that is being picked by the side of Team Lao for this draft.
That's very interesting because she can take control of Beastmaster's minions, and she can turn them back against them. So I don't think I've seen Crystal Maiden previously being picked, at least during the playoffs. So this is kind of news for me because Laos have had preferences like Lashrock, Clockwork, Death Prophet, Undying with their lineups, and this is, it comes, at least for me, it comes as news.
Yeah, I think like from Lao, I do agree with that. They are not really comfortable with that kind of hero, but Crystal Maiden, I do believe that it's already been used a couple of times by the side of Team Indonesia, but I don't think like it's inside of the playoff itself because it was used in the upper bracket, if I'm not mistaken. Back. Oh, it was going against Thailand this morning, actually.
Enchantress?
The Enchantress, it was being used as well. Yeah, by Indonesia with the Rubik before.
Oh yeah, that's a very good combination. I actually failed to notice that at all, so I just jumped into conclusions that she was already being picked.
But it's I mean like Enchantress was not really popular.
Yeah,
it's not in the meta right now. It's an optional hero that is maybe a comfortable pick here from the side of Team Lao. So,
but it provides good lane control. It provides good counter during the laning phase against the Beastmaster, and plus you have the healing potential. Once she gets the 6, she has untouchable. So, she's pretty much there. But I'm still like. Hopefully I'm not gonna, jump into conclusions. I don't know how she will be able to scale up further on in the game. She will be having the impetus to deliver damage, and she will be, gathering all the minions. Yeah. And at this point, Indonesia don't have anything to respond with because they, aside from the Roar and from the Sticky Napalm, they don't have, I mean, they do have Crystal Maiden actually. But their AoE is still not that strong if she pops up with this army of a lot of jungle minions being picked up. Indonesia are playing it safe though. They don't want to see Jackie once again playing with the Pudge. So I mean, this is a very valid move because it does look good in their lineup. Both teams are missing something that will take all the strikes towards them. And
Monkey King here. With the AoE, we mentioned AoE, they brought it with Wukong's command along with the bundle strike coming from the side of Monkey King here. A very good setup actually with all of the heroes, but from Team Lao, it depends on who is actually going to be the carry for this one, because actually for the laning phase situation, Monkey King that might be going against 5 seconds Marcy will be very happy because the Jinko mastery will be open up a lot.
Yeah, he's going to be very annoying, and he has very distant reach with the boundless strike and jumping from one tree to another. Being above the entire situation gives him a lot of advantage. So they will need, I mean, if they want to directly counter Monkey King, they will need to have some sort of control over the trees at this point. So I mean, jokes aside, if I were Team Lao, I would go for something like Timber Saw in this situation to keep the monkey under control. He is very tanky. He can go up front. But they're going for
Weaver.
Weaver.
Your hero. A non-meta hero actually, Weaver right here. It's been a while since I saw Weaver. Like, and I won't imagine Lao going again using a Weaver. I don't think it was being used though inside of IESF so far. Not at least not in the main stage.
I mean, I don't recall seeing this guy in a while, but I mean,
when was the last time you saw Weaver?
I mean, within the tournament, I don't recall actually. Maybe sometime during the early stages of the group phase, but I'm not really certain that I have seen him. Like even in games that I have played, you know, it's a very awkward hero, and at this moment it creates a little bit of a disruption because you're not really sure what they're gonna go for with the Wyvern pick. Is he gonna be a 5 hero who's gonna be saving other heroes? Is he gonna be a full-blown carry?
Oh no, you mentioned
he's being paylated by Jackie, so they're going with a carry Wyvern. Weaver, so it's gonna
very unique Weaver for the carry. It's been a while, ladies and gentlemen. So a very unique draft coming from the side of Team Lao against Team Indonesia right now, and I think like it's a very cheesy strat.
It is a very cheesy strat.
It's a cheesy strat coming from the side of Team Lao at this moment. So we will see what is actually going for the game 3 because this is the last chance for both of the sides.
Yeah, it's all or nothing for Indonesia and for Team Laos, who will match up against Team Philippines. I'm gonna say it again. The SCA victory is secured. You guys are taking the trophy home, like this region.
Whoever got it.
The games that you guys play compared to the European style of playing is completely insane. You know, you start rotating very early. You have these masterful strategies going on. But only one can be the best, and only one will deserve the place in the grand finals.
So here you go. This is the third game between Indonesia versus Lao. Don't forget to give your where is the spirit for this third game, ladies and gentlemen.
Give it up. Come on, cheer. We can't hear you. Come on.
Woo! And also at home, everyone that is watching right now, don't forget to give your support by pausing and commenting over the flag here between Lao flag and also Indonesian flag. Well, for early bounty moment here, I think like both of the sides have the really good moment.
30 seconds to battle.
But later, for the big war, I'm really scared about presence coming from Weaver actually, because of the time leads along with the Sukuchi. He's going to be able to easily go away and even rotate more to the other lane.
Yeah, we're not seeing a lot of aggression compared to the previous games where we had like even in 40 seconds before the timer, kills already being delivered. Since they're playing, I think they're going to be playing a lot more patiently, like compared to what you said, Thailand versus Indonesia.
Yeah.
They're going to take this one very long. They're going to be, you know, patient with one another. They will be trying to have these microaggressions going on, like when needed. They're not going to overextend their fights more than necessary.
But we saw the movement from Akito. Akito is just very aggressive player here. He's going for even behind over the tier 2 here.
Yeah, he's trying to waste White Moon's time as much as he can.
Yeah.
To have no support probably in the bottom lane as much as possible.
And he did great about it. because it's working really well. Whitemon was spending quite a lot of time, so actually going for that. While Mikoto still doing really decent job here by stacking over the stick in a bomb. That's all the things that he needs to do going against Ember Spirit in the laning base.
Yeah, and right. Once again, I think we're having a fire fire situation in the mid lane. We have Bad Rider versus Ember Spirit, so it's Mikoto is so far having a lot more control compared to BB with the napalm going on. So he's keeping him under control, mostly because he has a lot more advantage due to being a ranged hero.
Yeah.
Bug. He has a bug.
Yeah,
It
because
happens.
I think like for the farming potential, I mean like Bad Rider having the range, well for the Ember Spirit having the melee one and the sticky knock off, you want to avoid that as much as you can, right?
But you can get a stick, you know?
Yeah.
And you keep on charging the magic stick as much as possible. And you get 20 chargers. He thinks he got you, and it's like, no, I'm behind the tower. I'm going to pop this up, one up, and I'm going to still stay alive. So those are those, you know, spamming heroes like Bad Rider and
Amber.
Bristleback, for
Bristleback.
example, which you can just get this very super cheap item, and it could save your life. Don't even bother buying a Fairy Fire at one point. You're gonna have the magic stick available.
Because fire is only one-time use when the magic stick or magic wand can last longer rather than that.
And plus it has stats on it, so that's helping out on during the long. Well, that's in the long run. You're eventually gonna swap it off unless you're building it towards a holy locket.
At least helping you in the last like 10, 15 minutes of game, so it's still gonna be very, very decent if they are aiming for that and buying over the magic stick or maybe even the magic wand. But Marcy, again, it's like a very, very strong pick here coming from the side of team Lao right now. I do feel like the rebound that is using the School Basher actually like quite unstoppable.
Yeah, we failed to commentate on the Basher Marcy the previous game, which was very much effective. Like you take somebody down, you just give them one punch, and you know the Bash is gonna proc at one point, so it's gonna be very easy to secure those kills going on.
Yeah, so we're back to the game here. Go between Lao and also Indonesia in the third game between those of two teams that is playing at this moment. Well, for the laning phase situation, from the side of Marcy, doing a really great job actually going against. So the Marcy is going against a Crystal Maiden, I think, in the bottom lane.
Yeah, I think. No, actually, I think it's in. Wait, hold on.
I think it's going.
Yeah, it is Crystal Maiden. Crystal Maiden in the offlane support, which is quite interesting.
Because usually it will be with the carry, right? But
Yeah.
I think like they really want to have over the very aggressive movement here with the Mirana going into the lead of the Monkey King. Well, yeah.
Yeah, it's Mirana with Monkey King up in the top lane, which adds two disables to the equation of the lane. And they have Marcy, which, you know, I think they can control her a lot easier with these two heroes. And yeah, I love that the shape-shifting that he does.
Yeah,
It's
to
insane.
avoid things, right? Yeah. And it's actually really well so far. Jokam is actually very aggressive. Try to poke the damage towards Nevermind, but it's still gonna be there.
Oh, Akito looking in danger. They connect with the two stuns, and the first blood goes for Team Indonesia.
And Dreamo Chow is the one that taking it. That is another highlight because it's helping the growth coming from Monkey King. I do feel like Monkey King doesn't need a lot of things, but rebound.
Oh, never mind. More aggression is going towards him. They're trying to punish LAOS for their aggression. They saw Akito moving around a lot during the start of the game, and they know he's gonna try to be as nosy as possible, trying to plant wards everywhere he can. And still, they're abusing the fact that he's really squishy during the start, and they're not gonna give him the pleasure of doing anything that he wants. Mikoto not having, yeah, they're now at 4th level, both of them.
Both of them.
Yeah.
So it's still pretty decent from coming from the side of, actually, from the side of Amber Spirit. He's having quite a hard time to go for it because the last hit denied that happened from the side of Bad Rider. But I think like it's still going to be very decent in the middle game. Later he will catch up with a lot of stuff with Turning Chain, maybe a Maelstrom as the progress of the item coming from the side of Amber Spirit. But in the bottom lane, actually Jackie is the one that I'm worrying of. Despite that he's having a really good last hit to the laning and everything, but he is actually going to be a very easy target, maybe, from the side of Team Indonesia because of the Primal Roar along with the Frostbite that might be aimed to the side of this Weaver.
Yeah, I mean, he's gonna have a very difficult time until he reaches, level 6, and he has the time lapse as a safety mechanism to get around the situation. But both Beastmaster and Crystal Maiden are holding him under the tower, pushing him as much as he can. Oh, excellent connection with the arrow. Nevermind is looking pretty low, pops the stick. Is he gonna try to deny himself? And he fails. Dreamocell manages to get another kill for Indonesia.
It's a second kill in the hand of a carry from Indonesian side. And Lao need to do something. Maybe they will need to actually dive in. And maybe that's the purpose having the Enchantress to actually have the help towards Jackie with a heal, because Jackie really needs the help, maybe because of the pulse coming from the Wild Axis and also the Crystal Maiden, Crystal Nova. So
yeah, she provides a lot of sustainability for this hero in the game. And eventually, once they start picking up, Akito looking pretty low. One more arrow is needed. The leap is there, but yes, and the kill is secured. Another kill for Team Indonesia. And in the mid lane, we have rotation from MYN. BB is in danger, but Mikoto manages to get the kill under the enemy tower with the Firefly. The lasso goes off, and that's, just so close. The Fairy Fire is activated, and Mikoto is with a double kill solo for Team Indonesia.
A 2 kills with a solo Bad Rider? I mean, like sticking the palm along with the Fairy Fire, or even the right click coming from the Bad Rider is very strong, and they're getting 5. Not only 1 or 2 kills, but getting 5 on their hand at this moment is giving so much to the side of Indonesia. But the rotation needs to be made.
That's a huge advantage for this team, but BB and Akito are not giving up on him just yet. They know that, Mikoto is getting stronger and stronger. Oh, the arrow just manages to connect onto Akito as he's trying to go into the river. Jokam pushing him away from the rune spawn.
Yeah.
But I wanted to discuss Jackie once again with his Wyvern and Enchantress in the combination. During the start, she is very good for sustaining him in the lane. But later on, as she keeps on getting the creeps and all the auras stacking up, Jackie, I think, will be able to deliver. Whitemon in danger. I don't think he has any leaps available, and he dies.
Yeah, he will be taken care of. Well, for the side of Bad Rider, the power runes is actually on the top side, so they're still able to secure the regeneration runes. But for Jackie, this is the power coming from the side of Weaver, actually, because Weaver with the Sukuchi is just going to be able to maybe dive in, maybe try to get something, give some damage towards the opponent side. But presence coming from Bad Rider, to be honest, was a 50-50 condition if you're going against a Weaver. If you're able to burst him down, it's good. But if it's not, oops.
Oh, never mind. Once again in danger. You're in the wrong side of the lane, buddy. You're being in our jungle. You're gonna get punished. Dreamocell keeps on jumping, secures another kill over the Marcy.
3 kills so far in the hand of this Bad Rider and getting so much problem. I mean, like in the early situation, you have the Brimon Child getting over the killing spree and maybe going for the Echo Saber to actually help with the Jingo Mastery. He even have the level 6 with the Wukong's command, but he haven't even used it and already getting so much stuff on his hand. Whitemon is actually a really good combo. Oh no, actually at first it was Jokam that actually have a really good combo with the Bondless Strike along with the arrow to the side of this Monkey King.
But yeah, I think he's more focusing on his right clicks. The Wukong command is gonna come later because he doesn't really need to force out to scale that spell anytime soon because they're not getting involved in the team fights. He wants to keep just one hero under control, and with the Jingo Mastery, there's a lot more damage just popping up. So they're playing a lot better right now. Indonesia has a very, very good start at this moment. Oh, Jokam finding MYN, sneaking around in the enemy jungle, trying to heal as much as he can. Is there an attempt to deny? And no, Mikoto manages to secure the kill and get his precious stacks.
Yeah, he will get the stacks, he will get the Boots of Travel, or maybe even the Blink Dagger to open an initiation towards the side of Lao. Well, Womi, I think he really wants to cut the wave here from the side of Team Lao and try to drag it somewhere, giving the pressure towards Jackie because Jackie was having his good time to even do some farm in this lane.
Mikoto is getting a lot of harm. I'm looking at the last hits and denies with 66 last hits compared to 39. Womi in danger. There's a full team rotation trying to take down the Beastmaster. He's trying to run away. Silence, no mana. Getting closer to tower, but he gets rooted down. Not having an easy time. Mikoto is being pressured right now. He's trying to withdraw as much as he can, and LAOS are giving up. One kill is enough for the time being. We're not gonna try to force anything far more than that.
Yeah, I think like counting that wave is actually a very 50-50 condition. It can be really good from the side of Team Indonesia, but also can be a very risky situation. But in the mid lane, Red
Yeah, that's an excellent connection with the Frostbite and the arrow and the Lasso back towards the tower. Never mind, falls once again. Indonesia are ready to face Marcia this time. They know how to take her down. They know Nevermind. I think it was Nevermind once again that
I
played.
think it was personal.
Yeah, it was personal at this point.
Because before they were being picked up a lot of time by this Marcy, and they was like, I will take it as a personal thing, and I will try to drag you down, and they did it really well.
Once again, Whiteman with Joe Camp, connecting the Frostbite with the arrow, but BB and Jackie are here to respond. Jackie's here with the damage, they're taking down Whitemon, and Mirana goes down as well. The punishment is real.
Yeah, I mean, like, it's two support rotating, try to get a kill here towards another support, but the causes that they are doing is actually pretty huge, and it was given to the side of Team Lao. Really good space here to the side of Team Mochel, despite all of the things that happened in the jungle of the side of Team Lao. The net worth is actually still showing for the Monkey King along with the Bat Rider to stay on the top of the list.
He finds Jackie with the Boundless Strike, following up with the Primal Roar, still keeping the stun. Whiteman, he manages to get in time, but not enough. They have detection, and they take down Jackie.
Oh, it's a big kill here towards Jackie on the safe lane of the Team Lao, and they might be going for a very good, aggressive towards the objective, because if they're able to secure maybe like 30% or 50% over the HP over the tower, it's going to be like super great. Plus they have the Beastmaster, so I think like it's going to be faster for them to do objective movement here from the side of Team Indonesia. Well, for Mean here, I think like Mean really wants to get something in exchange.
Yeah, he's trying to get the army up and running slowly by slowly, but he's still at level 4, so he has been delivering his duties as lane support, but, you know, I'm still not seeing him. I'm trying to, you know, excuse his, you know, presence by being a boost for Jackie, but both of them they still feel very awkward in the LAOS lineup for some reason. Like, I'm still cannot wrap my hand around it.
Because of the Weaver, right? Because it's not really a useful, along with the Enchantress, it's not a very typical kind of heroes that is being used, but this is not looking good.
Dreamocell, do they know where they is? Chasing down Wami, they manage to connect to the chain. Mystic Flare goes down and they take down the Beastmaster.
It's a very huge kill, but on the other hand, they're taking Nevermind.
Yeah, it's redundant to say at this point, like, Nevermind, but I think he died like 5 times by now, you know?
I think so.
Yeah.
I think so. It was 3 times by the Dreamocell, and then the others is like coming to the hand of this Bad Rider. So I think like 5 times in a row being taken down just like that. It was like very hard situation, but the Frostbite is there.
White Moon coming in with the Moonlight Shadow. They catch on BB. Everybody goes down on the Ember Spirit Lasso and the jump. They take down BB very easily.
Arrow.
Once again, connecting over MYN. 2 kills are secured and the tower is open for Team Indonesia to take, but Mikoto, he's hungry for more, finding Akito into the forest. He has level 6. Nevermind tries to connect with the rebound. White Moon and Jokam are just here to help out.
Starfall!
Will they manage to get it? Yes, they managed to get Akito in the very last minute. Boundless Strike onto the Marcy, and no, she manages to survive.
Nevermind.
3 stacks of Sticky Napalm. 2 Firefire and a stick are being used to keep her alive. But that chase was real.
That chase was real, you're right. It's like 3 people coming from the side of Team Lao that is being picked up, but again, they're still aiming for more arrow.
Wow, that was a very far arrow. I don't know why. I mean, this is a statement right now with the freezing field. It's like, you know, we can waste spells at this moment.
Yeah, we are not letting you go anywhere. Not even a slight of chance for you to survive that condition. And the level gap is also like showing right now. I mean, like the rotation coming from the side of Indonesia, it's like a revenge coming from the first game.
Yeah, we were like, not to jinx it, but it makes it look like game 2 was a game to them, you know, just to keep it interesting. But so far, they are dominating with 16 over 5 kills with 6k difference, which couldn't mean much, like, as the game keeps on progressing, but look at the net worths at this point. We have 2 7Ks followed up with 6 and barely a 5.
I think like the fashion coming from the side of Indonesia is also like doing really well.
Oh, they're finding Mirana. Mins is going in for the kill. BB rotating as well, but Wami is here. Mikoto teleports onto the creep. Will they try to go for a kill?
Mikoto really wants to kill.
Mikoto really wants, you know, he has these trigger fingers. He really wants something to happen.
Yeah, he really wants for it. He really wants to get something on the head of Team Indonesia. But losing a Mirana actually is not really good
Jackie,
chance.
they connect with the boundless strike. They jump onto him with the primal roar. And that's the kill that they wanted to get.
And it's a Jackie. And it's a Jackie, it's a carry, it's a core from the side of Team Lao 2 times in a row, being picked up like that, and all the CCs going in, and now with the wave along with the moment, the dominator coming from the side of Womi, I think, it's just going to be huge if they are able to secure the tower in the bottom lane. And Mikoto going directly to the side of BKB despite not going for the Blink Dagger. I think like it's also very wise because he's respecting the CC and also the Mystic player coming from the side of Skyrat Mage.
Yeah, I mean the Indonesian boys decided we might have win here with all of our resources, but we're not going away from this fight empty-handed. We really want to take as much as we can from this situation and push Laos far and far more into the base. And the aggression keeps on going with a 4-man smoke followed up with Moonlight Light Shadow. They get down to BP, they connect with the arrow, and the Ember Spirit is gonna go once again.
But they might be aiming for more here. No, they're not. They're gonna be taking the ancient stacks.
Yeah, that's a big win. They took the stacks. They took the
kill.
courier. Yeah, they took the courier from Akito.
Oh, that is a huge thing because it's like 3 stacks. I guess it's 2 or 3, but it's still very huge stacks here to the side of Indonesia, and it was given to the Bat Rider. The one is actually very free to get something that he wants. He already finishing off maybe even finishing off the BKB at this moment.
I think they found something over there running around in the jungle. Min, do they have anything to counter it?
Oh no.
They're not gonna cancel that TP. He's gonna run away freely. Yeah, they're keeping Laos under a lot of control, and you know, taking away those stacks is a huge economic benefit for Indonesia. So you know, I mean, Mikoto has been farming like insane throughout this entire game. Like he has Boots of Travel, which he uses to teleport onto the creeps of Beastmaster. But White Moon is not having such a nice time. He's being targeted down by Akito.
Oh, White Moon is down here by the hand of Team Lao, while Mikoto is just like having quite a hard time. He unable to open up something, but oh, Dimochao.
He's having a bit of a hard time, but Joe Cam is here to help out, and he goes back towards the Fire Remnant, not really willing to devote onto this.
Because the Jingo Mastery is active. If he is using the Bottomless Strike or even Wukong's Command, it's going to be very heavy for the side of the Amber Spirit. So it's safer to go that way rather than forcing the stuff here to the side of Team Indonesia. Milestone is done in the hand of Amber Spirit, so in terms of farming, I think like BB is going to be catching up quite fast here. But Rimochel, the power over the objective gameplay and also the ability to chase down over the towers is just being shown with the Dominator in the head of this.
Oh, they see where Jackie is. They're having a rotation right now with the Mirana. Is Jackie aware this is gonna happen?
I'm not really sure.
But they found Min. They found him with the Boundless Strike, connecting with the Wukong's Command. BP is also here, and they're keeping a distance away. Just 1 kill for the time being.
Yeah, I think like securing as much as they can to the side of the Monkey King is gonna be great. But there is another movement that's happening right now. They're still looking for something, but Mikoto is not aware about the positions coming from Jackie. So I think like Jackie is still going to be very safe for a White Moon. I think like he is going to help Dreammoshell no matter what happened. And I don't think like they will play quite aggressive because they don't have any resources, such as a freezing field along with the Wukong's Command. So I think like they want to get maybe over the jungle, maybe try to get something else. And if they are able to secure 1 or 2 kills, especially towards the Amber or even the Skyrat Mage, they are needed to go over the Roshan.
Yeah, and Jackie lost a lot of time during trying to dodge and juke the situation, which is really bad because he's really right now slacking in terms of farm, which is, you know, it keeps on making it more and more awkward for him. Like, we're anticipating a very long team game right now. Dreamo Challenge, Yeah, there was a lot of BKBs being used just for safety, but Dreamochel is not getting along that easily. He's going in with the boundless strike over Akito, but the reinforcements are not there yet, so he's not gonna devote 100% towards the kill. But, yeah, I mean, so far, it seems very one-sided in favor of Indonesia.
Yeah.
We're hoping for a bigger fight, you know? I'm hoping for a lot more. LAOS response, boys. Give us something.
Because they still, like, maybe they're not really ready because of the item that they don't have. But if the Aegis of Immortal is in the head of Team Indonesia, it's going to be harder for Team LAOS to actually going for a big fire because they don't have any kind of big things aside of pick-off combination on the head of this Mercy Skyward Mage along with the Enchantress. But if they're able to drag the game, the sustainability from the Ember Spirit actually going to be giving a lot of damage to the side of Indonesia. So
yeah,
we're just hoping that Amber actually going to be able to recover from this kind of condition with the Maelstrom especially on his hand. So I don't think like it's going to be very hard for him to recover because he's on the 8,000. Hopefully he got proper one. Ooh!
Oh, Mystic Flare, they find Dreamochel, but he still has the, well, he just got the Aegis, so he's not that very much worried about the situation. Woming with the Primal Roar. But there's still no backup. Wukong Seman is being used, but he's all by himself. The Monkey King gets taken down. All the gold has been shared.
Oh,
yeah.
And it's 250 gold plus after taking the Dominators. Reap just now. It's a huge swing actually to the side of Team Lao after getting Dreamochel. I think like it's quite
Mikoto finding the Enchantress, trying to get something back out of the situation, and that's one kill in return.
I don't think like it's a very good positioning coming from the side of the Dreamochel to be picked off like that with the rebound maybe coming from the side of Marcy. It's still a very good setup coming from the side of Lao. A really good one even because they are not using so much resources for taking over the Aegis and they are able to take over the heal right there.
Oh, BB looking in trouble. He tries to TP away. No, actually it's Mikoto coming in. Gets him with the Flaming Lasso, brings him back to the other guys, and boom, that's a secure kill for Team Indonesia. Jackie, what are you doing there, my friend? There's 4 guys chasing you around the trees. He tries to run away with the Shikuchi, but no, he uses the Gleipnir to create some distance, but Mikoto, he's not giving up on that kill. Tries to follow him as much as he can with the Firefly. Throwing sticky enables. Can he see him? No, he goes off on the other side of the lane, hiding into the trees, but no, Mikoto is still not giving up. Using the time lapse to come back, but he has been dusted this time. We see you this time. My friend. Oh no, it almost misses just by an inch.
But the thinking about still does flame freak
yeah,
as well.
He's trying to run away. The dust just expired. They can't see it, but he used another one, and Jackie is dead after a long chase.
Long chase, but still worth it. Still, it's a carry that is being taken care of, and again, they are aiming for this Enchantress.
They don't have anything to cancel that TP.
Yeah.
The Smash
Primal
Bear.
Beast was ready though, but it's quite far to actually do the Primal Roar, and I don't think like it's really worth it because it's a support. If he's using a big resources like that, but push.
Ooh, just so close. A lucky Fire Remnant.
And it's a very good Fire Remnant coming from the side of Amber's. Oh, the Primal Roar.
Yeah, there's a Primal Roar connecting onto BB. There we have the Crystal Nova, but no. We still don't have any heroes dead yet, but never mind. Punches White Moon down with the BKB, taking away the support for Team Indonesia. Are they trying to push this through? Joe Cam keeps on forcing the tower, but they're gonna retreat a bit.
They are unable to get something from that movement, even letting one kill happen to the side of Team Lao. While for the side of Team Indonesia, they're still focusing over the push here. The golem is there in the head of this Beastmaster. This Beastmaster wants to finish off over the pipe of inside.
Oh, Boundless Strike, but nah. No kill. He's just trying to, you know, dance around with the enemy.
Yeah. I think like the setup was really good coming from the side of Indonesia, but damage is not there yet. Maybe because of the Mako King is not ready to do some work, but there is something that they do though. The Moonlight Shadow is being popped, but Jackie.
Yeah, they know.
They know. They just like, I don't want to fight this one. So yeah, I'm going back.
I mean, it was fun for me to run around, but this time they're pretty close, and they will chase me if I go down to base. I'm just gonna retreat completely. We have a comparison right now between Mikoto and BB. Like, Mikoto playing his absolute best right now with the Bad Rider, completely disabling BB from what we've seen in the previous games with Ember Spirit.
Yeah. So right now we are coming to the 23 minutes. It's 23:49. in the hand of Lao along with Indonesia.
Oh, they managed to glide near Mikoto, connecting. They see where he's at, but they're not just gonna get baited outside of the base.
They really want to get a kill over Jackie, but they really need to burst him down. So if they're using the Primal Roar, the chain stuns need to connect it to have something.
Oh, he manages to find BB, connecting with the lasso and the Primal Roar. He goes down, no buyback available. Akito going next. Mikoto with the double damage and the sticky nipple. Oh, they missed just by an inch, but Jokam jumps on to the high ground. They're not
really
going to force it.
Yeah, but they really want to kill just now, so they are aiming for that previously. But the Hawk will be eliminated. They don't want another fission from the side of this Beastmaster, but they are still going for the high ground. They're still going to be trying something because there is no Amber in the hand of this 15 seconds. So they're taking the chances. The wave is there. There is a creep. There is Fortified that is being forced to be used.
Yeah, trying to buy some time. But there's Gleipnir goes off again. But Wukong Command tries to create a distance. He's not going to allow them to stop their mission from getting the racks. Oh, Ember Spirit is back into the picture. Dreamocell still forcing the barracks. But here we have BB jumping onto Team Indonesia. Bursting Mirana completely, trying to chase White Moon as much as he can. Never mind, with the BKB, survives the fight. White Moon not having that easy time. 2 kills are secured for Team LAOS. Lomi, will it manage to find him? No, he TPs away just in time.
This is what you mentioned actually in the drafting situation. Like very squishy heroes coming from the side of Indonesia with the Mirana along with the Crystal Maiden. And I don't think like it's the food for Amber Spirit, and they are doing it really great here. We're taking off because I don't feel like Indonesia was overextending it. We can see from the replay. I think like after they're getting that fortification being used by the side of Team Lao, they really need to get back. They're getting the barracks. I do understand it's very good objective, but they're losing another 2 supports on their hand when they might be wanting to go and set up something, set up another war.
Dreamocell, never mind. They're very close. He sees the Mars. He connects with the Boundless Strike. Akito is there to help out, but he's finding. Oh, he's finding 2 against 3 at this point.
Never mind.
Looking pretty low, and there's the kill for Dreamocell.
Is it there? And there is another blink. No, there is no blink dagger coming from the side of Blade Rider. He doesn't want to go for aim for it, but Jokam apparently.
Yeah, he managed to get Min somewhere in the forest, in the jungle. Oh, yeah, this is not looking very easy for Team LAOS. Even though they could use the late game advantage because they do have a chance to prosper because of what we said. Indonesia's lineup is looking pretty squishy. We can take down 2 supports out of the team fight, and eventually, you know, there's 3 more to take down, which are not going to be that much of a problem. But Indonesia really want to finish this as soon as possible. We have Mikoto jumping onto the high ground,
trying to force stuff that is saving him, but look at Silence is forcing on Yumikato. There's still an arrow, but they got a tier 3 tower, and I think that they're pretty much satisfied from that situation. Yeah. Well, it's 9,000 lead right now. When Indonesia, they realize if it's going to the late game, I think like the Amber, along maybe even the Skywrath, it's going to be like a very huge disaster because of the damage that they were giving. It's pretty much painful.
Yeah. How are LAOS going to respond to this is my question. Indonesia is not only knocking on the door, they're walking into their house very easily.
And look, forcing it hard, like knock, 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 I'm taking your racks.
No, there's not even a knock, knock. They're just barged in through the doors like, we're taking this, it's mine.
This is mine.
Yeah, it's mine.
And they're taking the melee racks so far from 2 lanes, and it's only coming from the top lane that they really need to control from this. If they're able to push it and taking the tier 2 tower in the top lane, I think like the high ground potential coming from this is going to be
there's a fight going on in top. They managed to get Marcy. The BKB is almost gonna run out. Maiden falls first. Jokam, yeah, he manages to jump out of the situation. BB, he's not looking very good to the situation. He rounds away in the last minute. 4-staff Mon towards the high ground, but the lasso is there, and he's bringing the kill to the boys. 3 kills are secured only for Crystal Maiden for Indonesia.
In exchange for Crystal Maiden, this is a huge success for the side of Indonesia. And Lao, they're losing so much in that particular moment. The Amber and also Weaver is actually very safe, but it's still like 2 minutes and for the random time of the Roshan. So it's not, if they're not trying to get over maybe the Jackie or something else, it's still not going to be like a very huge moment because from the side of
Indonesia, they really need more setup to maybe kill somebody else later before taking over the Roshan. So the objective, they might be only focusing over pushing back the wave in the top lane instead of going for something else.
Yeah, Jackie now with the Lincoln Sphere, his life might be a tad easier, you know, countering the frostbites and the lasso, but still, the more the game keeps on progressing, the more awkward he seems. Like, he has been involved into team fights. He does manage to save himself from awkward situations, but still he's not, you know, 100% effective. They find Mirana, try to connect with the Mystic Flare, but failed due to the Force Staff. Never mind, he jumps into the wrong place. BKB is up to keep him alive. Dreamo Cell manages to take down Akito. Jokam will fall eventually, but forces a buyback instantly. Never mind, he's down. BB, he's not looking very safe, but he manages to take down White Move.
The BKB is done by BB, now BB running away, but Mikoto.
No mana available, they keep on chasing him. Mikoto with Dreamo Cell and his double damage. Managed to take down 3 heroes on the side of LAOS. Actually 4 heroes on the side of LAOS, forcing 1 buyback from Akito.
Oh, but Jackie
boy. Where are you at? Oh, Glipnir manages to connect, but they get the boundless strike onto Jackie. Moonlight Shadow to make sure, but no, we saw you time-lapsing back there, buddy. We're gonna get you.
Prime Break is there. The arrow is not connected.
It doesn't connect, but the damage is there. Jackie is burning slowly. Akito on dieback, 70 seconds.
Oh.
Jackie, where are you gonna go, my friend? You can run, but you can't hide.
But this is a
TP. Oh, misses just by a bit. Will they get him? No, unfortunately, he manages to stay alive.
He's still safe and sound after a very long runs right there. Going for something else, but Roche is up though inside of the game. So this is their chances. Before like this respawn coming from the Skyward Mage with 40 seconds, I think like they will be able to go something. Oh, Min is the one is being picked up.
Yeah, there's another kill, a solo kill from Mikado. Right now, he's super powerful. He's literally burning everything down his path. This is the free Roshan for Team Indonesia. They're gonna keep on forcing right now with 2 players out of the picture, and I don't think they're scared anymore. Like 35 over 14, 12k net worth in, you know, and plus they got a Philosopher's Stone, which is basically free gold.
And the Mage Slayer in the head of Monkey King, like they are respecting this Skyrad Mage with the skills that he's having, but Mikoto.
He's insane, man. He's insane. Going for the Scepter next is... No, actually, yeah, is it a Scepter?
I think like if it's not Scepter, it's like an Octarine.
Yeah, it's an Octarine. Yeah, he was going for the Ether first.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, and Indonesia, they will do the push. This is the last lane. I was like mentioning before that tier 2 tower and then going for the high ground, it means that they will be having all of the tier 3 coming from the side of Lao. And it's going to be pretty fast. Back again, this is Beastmaster with the Boar, with the Dominator, and it's Rimochel with a very fast attack speed.
Force Staff out to high ground. Whitemon manages to find Min, but uses the freezing field way too early. Never mind with the BKB going into the fight, jumping onto the Crystal Maiden, but the roar comes just in time, and Flaming Lasso, the Marcia outside of the picture. 2 kills are secured for Team Indonesia. Only once again for the Crystal Maiden. Dreamo Cell looking pretty low.
But Jackie is still there, BB is still there. They're looking for something. Bundle Strike is already being used right here. They're already securing the tier 3 tower. I think like they're very satisfied about it.
Oh man, not looking very well. He gets burned and he gets axed. He gets completely knocked out of the fight. Instantly buybacking the top lane has been completely demolished. No barracks. I think this is the last. No, there's one more barrack I think on the bottom lane. But Dreamo Cell keeps on giving pressure onto Team LAOS.
And they still have the Aegis of Immortal right now, best defender. Are they going to be able to defend the Ancient right here?
Well, it's looking pretty slim, my dear Bella, but as it seems that they're running low on chances, they're using the Gleipnir. Wukong's command goes off. Bleed Jackie is not looking very well. He tries to hide into the fountain. What else can you do? These guys are way too powerful right now. 2 people are still on standby. Ember Spirit is not here for 30 more seconds alongside with the Skywrath Mage. It's not looking very well. Indonesia,
from the side of Lao, yeah, it is not looking really well. Indonesia will be going for
Whitemon manages to connect with the Frostbite, but the arrow doesn't connect. Jackie being aggressive towards Mikado, but the others are still here trying to, you know, pay the price. They managed to connect onto Min. There goes the Enchantress. Green Muzzle is
GG at this rate.
Yeah, Marcy trying to secure the space as much as she can, but it's not looking very well. She's gonna fall just by... No, she's not gonna fall just yet.
But
Laos-
Dream Chow will be forcing maybe to get over the
BB
CN4
is
tower.
back. BB is back. White Moon doesn't manage to get four stabbed out of the
Dream Chow will be taken, and the Aegis is gone right now. Base defender.
Oh my god.
Darrow! It's not connected to somebody, but
It doesn't
Dream Chow-
connect, but they don't need anything. Like, they've almost killed everybody. Only the tier 4s remain. Laos are still not calling the GGs. They're going down
my
the proper
God.
way. One
my
tier 4
God.
goes down, so does the other. This has not
Dream
been
Chow.
a long fight for Indonesia. Now they're forcing Jackie up into the fountain. The throne is under attack, and GG is being called. And Indonesia is the second grand finalist of the IESF World Esports Championship.
Oh my god, it seems that there is no seafood for player from Laos, right, for tonight.
Yeah.
But it's a very, very good comeback coming from the side of Indonesia after losing the game 2. And now they are taking their place into the grand final against Philippines. Which is quite hard because Philippines already securing 1 point, but they are able to do a lot of comeback for this match. And that is one of our hosts, Gary Eka.
Yeah,
that
he's
is
so
actually
happy about this. Like, he's so happy Indonesia survived through the lower bracket, securing the position into the grand finals. I mean, the grand finals are going to be amazing. Two extremely resilient and powerful forces meeting, and there are your heroes, Indonesia. Give it up for the boys.
This is your champion for this match, Indonesia, winning 2-1 against Laos in the final lower bracket with a very long movement that is been done by both of the sides. They're using a lot of things, and even cheesy strats was being played by Team Laos because they want to get something for this. They want to try to win this final lower bracket, but it's still, they're doing the fair play. They already shake hand one to another, and it's a lot of things. Second game was a very strong coming from the side of Laos, but third game, it's a downhill actually from the side of Team Laos. A different kind of approach that they were trying to show, but it's not really working with the combo that is actually nasty, to be honest.
Yeah, they could have tried a more secure strategy throughout the game because it was their last elimination match, and they went for some very awkward cheesy strats which didn't flourish the way I assumed they planned to. But Indonesia, it was amazing what they did. Like, you know, even if they allowed Laos to play their favorite picks, which dominated during the last game, Scarlet Mage and Ember Spirit. Right now it's like, okay, we know what you do. We know your tricks. We have a few tricks of our own. We have a few cards up our sleeve.
And the personal things going towards Marcy actually making it hard for Team Lao because they are really depending on the rebound. Because they really need a setup from the rebound, but they couldn't do it. So it means that from the Amber, they really need to jump in to get a better setup. But it means that it will cost himself if he's the one that actually going for it. Even never mind using the BKB to open up a setup for BB, but it's not happening. See that one? Nevermind is the one that is getting caught.
Yeah, I mean, all of the guys from Laos were alive as long as their BKBs were there. They were doing the damage necessary, but once the BKB goes down, they disappear completely. And I mean, I was really scared about, you know, Indonesia's lineup being that squishy, but they held it. You know, they controlled it. They danced around it, and they used it as bait so many times. You know, they used Laos's aggression against them throughout the entire time because they learned what they do when they have the advantage. They keep on pushing more and pushing more, and it's like, you know what, we can get a, you know,
we can get the advantage over
yeah,
it.
we can get an advantage. We can get the carrot on the stick, and you're gonna follow us through, and we're gonna take you down easily. So that's what they did throughout the entire game. It was wonderful.
Yeah.
And eventually.
And I think like the combo that has been done with the Bondless Strike, with the arrow, with the Frostbite, or even the Flaming Lasso, it's just like very hard to be handled from the side of Team Lao because a lot of CC and everything that they have at that particular moment. But from Indonesia, Mirana, Pet Rider, Beastmaster, Crystal Maiden, Monkey King. Who do you think gonna be the MVP for this one?
I mean, that's a very difficult one. I think Monkey King is gonna be You know,
Yeah.
because
Either Monkey King or Bad Rider, I think.
Bad Rider, actually, no, I take it back. Bad Rider will be the MVP of this match because Monkey King. Okay, I called it. Okay, they switched. I think they had a panel just in case in the background.
Both of them
but
have
yeah.
really good job actually with the Dream Ochao using the Monkey King. He has 17-1-7. Only one time been picked off, and the side of that one, it's only when he's holding the Aegis of Immortal that he is being picked off.
Yeah, I mean, that was when they were doing the countdown for him, but you know, he persevered. It was amazing. Like he even had a Bloodthorn going on with the Desolator. Like, look at this item build. Like, he went full-blown damage and he completely delivered. Mikoto is, I mean, with the Witch's Blade and the Ether Lens progressing towards the Octarine Core, you know, they had a lot of damage. Wami, he countered Enchantress so well, which was allegedly, you know, a counter for him. You know, it was amazing.
It is.
It was amazing. I'm very, you know, I don't know, like, I was hoping that LAOS, you know, they went through the upper brackets. I thought they would be having the upper hand in the situation. With
But
the
turns out it's not.
Yeah, they had a long journey. I'll
It
give
is.
them that. But eventually...
But it's a big round of applause for Lao actually
Yeah.
because they were playing from the play-ins until up into the top 3 inside of ISF. So still a very big
Big round
shout
of
out,
applause,
big
yeah.
round of applause for team from Lao that's doing really great job. Really great job for this one.
Yeah,
But tomorrow, base
Tomorrow.
defender, it's gonna be Indonesia versus Philippines in the best of 5.
Oh yeah, it's gonna be a fight, man. I'm really hoping, like, to see five games. 5 games definitely between Indonesia and the Philippines, and both teams have been wonderful. Like, Philippines dominating the upper brackets, Indonesia dominating the lower brackets. This is a fight we really want to see, and it's gonna be a fight for their lives. It's gonna be a fight for the title, for that beautiful trophy for the West, for the 14th West Championships.
And I do really like
it's
the
very
things
fun.
that are going on later in the grand final between Indonesia versus Philippines. But yeah, guys, that is the last match from the Dota 2 for today. And before we're jumping to something, I want to remind you guys that we will be still having this event until 11th of December. So if you happen to be nearby Bali, please come by.
Join us.
Join
We're having a lot of
us.
fun. We're at the beach. We're, you know, sitting on beanbags. We're having fun with Dota. The Earth stage is a beautiful stage. I don't think you've seen anything like this before.
Because we have like actually 5 stage happening inside of this, so you need to come as soon as possible. But ISF 14 World Esports Championship Bali 2022 is supported by Wonderful Indonesia, Kemenpora, NOC, along with Kony, and also thanks for all of our main sponsor GHL Group, sponsored by GHL Auto, Nusa Pay, DIS, Gudang Crypto, Taiwan Excellence, Pertamina, Hydro Coco, Blosa, Sofel, Antis, and Telkomsel, also our official smartphone partner,
Which is Samsung Galaxy A Series, Central Cargo, Indie Home, HIN, Episode Hotel, Merusaka Hotel, Minaski Global, Indonesian Football E-League, ISAD, Lemon ID, and I'm not gonna try. I'm
Okay,
not gonna
the
try.
media
This is too
partner-
difficult for me.
Yeah, the media partner is coming from Transduju, Deticom, Esports.id, Video.com, Dunia Games, Dance TV, Dance Play, Merah Putih, Bola Score, and Kami Bija. Woo! Thank you so much. And we saw a lot of media just now that actually taking the picture over the win coming from an Indonesian team.
Yeah.
That is going to be a new news for you guys. So if you want to check the news, you get to try it and check it now. Well, it was a very nice match casting with you, Best Defender. Hopefully
Yeah.
we will see you again in the grand final.
Vela, I'm very happy to have been here. I'm really glad to have had a spot, you know, to see what's it like to be here with you.
We are so happy to have you here, actually.
I'm really happy as well. I mean, I think this was brilliant. I mean, I'm very happy to have casted with you. I've been following you for the past couple of days on stream, and you know, this is surreal for me, and I'm really glad I went through with this, and I'm really happy for you guys having me here.
Yeah,
and
and we are really happy as well to have Best Defender. Hopefully she will be casting for the grand final as well for tomorrow. But that is never the Dota 2, but we will be having something more. What is that? We will just throw it to the host that is ready at the moment, Clara Mosa and Darius Drew. Please take it away.
All right, thank you so much, Villa J, and also Base Defender. Thank you for such a great casting.
That's right, for this best of the series that has been slayed with these two teams.
Exactly.
Indonesia and also Laos.
Right, so the one who going to the grand final tomorrow is Team Indonesia. Once again, please give a round of applause.
Indonesia are going to fight Philippines again in grand final.
In
And
grand
this
final.
will be different because it's best of 5 series.
Exactly, it's a best of 5 series, and that is for today Dota 2 matches because we only have 2 lower bracket matches.
Yep.
But we still have another thing.
That's right. But before that, let me say thank you for Lao here. Thank you so much, Lao. You make a great fight. And
Exactly.
It's just amazing for Lao.
Yeah, Lao have showing us the best effort that they can give.
That's
and
right.
once again, congratulations and nice try, Team Lao. But like we said before, we still have something to offer to you guys today.
Of course, in this Earth stage,
Yes.
the show hasn't stopped.
Exactly. We still have the CSGO Female Grand Final. Yo.
So, for the female, it will be so interesting for you guys to watch it offline here in Merusaka. So please join with us in Merusaka, Bali to support these two teams.
Exactly. Either it will be Team Poland
Or
Team Argentina.
oh la la.
All right, so we're gonna take a short break first, so don't go anywhere. Still stay with us with Darius Dre and also
Bude Clara Monster.
still at IESF 14 World Esports Championship Bali 2022. We'll be right back.
Very soon.